And then my dog was like right at my feet and looking up at me, and I started looking at her, and she's 10, and she's been having health problems, and I got sad, and I started hugging her and everything, and then I said, you know, I'm feeling really down. I'm going to write that on Twitter, because I never tweet. So I wrote, I'm feeling down. 2 seconds later, people start tweeting me back. You fucking pussy. You know, like the complete opposite of what I was looking for. I realized.
Yeah, so if you're on the ledge, they're going to say jump.
I was so, yeah, exactly. I was so desperate for love right at that point, you know, and all I had was the dog, and I was sad that the dog was going to, I said, you know what? I'm going to turn to my fans, my loving Twitter fans. And I'm just going to expose myself at my raw state, you know, and my raw emotion.
I'm going to be vulnerable.
Yeah, I'm going to be vulnerable. You know, who cares what people think? Well, 2 seconds later, I was so sorry I wrote it. It was like, fuck you, you homo. Pull yourself together. You know why you're sad? You're old, you old fuck. And,
oh, wow.
Oh, my God. I was just like,
it was
wow.
like things you weren't even thinking.
It was, yeah, I was like, wow, what an avalanche of hate. But then, like, if you wait long enough, then people start to sort of turn around.
The haters are faster typers, I think.
And then people started sending me pictures of their dogs, and like, one dog was in diapers because it's dying. You know, there's like,
no.
You know, like the people were showing me they went through similar experiences, and it was a little better, but it wasn't much better. And then some woman asked for a picture of my dog. I tweeted that out, and then I quickly got off. I didn't want to read anymore. It was not fulfilling what I needed. I needed to talk to someone.
Well, that's
so I went to my psychiatrist, and
an interesting experiment.
I tried. I tried to turn to my fans for some support, but it was more like, "You're such a homo. You're gay."
Wow.
Yeah, like I was gay bashing.
Or gay bashed.
I was gay bashed. I know what it's like to be gay bashed. And it's called insulting names.
Wow.
Yeah. I was going to be like that guy who jumped off the bridge after his roommate taped him making out with a guy.
Yeah, I was thinking about it the other day. You know, everybody's talking about bullying like it's a child or children phenomenon.
Right. No.
People, you just grow and you're continually bullied.
Yeah.
Even as an adult.
Get over it. You heard Whitney.
That's true. People get bullied as adults.
Yeah. Like Gary bullied me yesterday. People even said, and then people started writing me, no wonder Gary took advantage of you yesterday. And you didn't fire back at him.
My tweets were all like, Howard was a jerk to you.
Yeah, mine were. Well, it depends when you listen, because at the end I let you have the last word, and in the morning I had the last word. You know what I mean? So depending on which argument you heard.
Then I saw somebody sent an email in yesterday and just like called me a monkey, and you should fire that monkey. If that ape worked in the real world, his gorilla ass would be fired.
Well, what about Whitney Cummings? I mean, she's on major medication now because people were bullying her about her new TV show.
It never ends.
Yeah. And then I heard Sal on the wrap-up show bullying her.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he was kind of like, I think he's one of those people
who's jealous.
Yeah, like Sal thinks he should have a sitcom, I think. And it's like, just not, Sal, get over yourself. Why don't you write a sitcom?
Or go get it. Yeah, she wrote those.
Yeah, she wrote 2 separate sitcoms, Sal. So why don't you write one and submit it?
Nobody just plucked her out of obscurity and said, we're going to put you on TV.
Yeah, she worked her ass off. I tried to tell Whitney that. I said, it's all jealous comedians. I said, you should see every guy in radio fucking treats me like an asshole because they're all jealous, but they want to be me.
Howard, I praised Whitney on the
but I know back in the office, you're pretty nasty about her.
No, I'm just
the truth.
I'm nasty in general. I'm just a bitter guy. But
hey, by the way, what's the name of that model we had in yesterday?
Ellie McPherson.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Did you?
I talked nice about her too.
Who?
Ellie McPherson.
Ellie McPherson.
And Whitney. I'm just bitter in general, but I think Don't
you think it's weird? I got to ask you now, because I was listening to the wrap-up show and you were talking about Ellie McPherson. Don't you? I got to just say this because everyone was good about not saying it. Don't you think it's weird that I interviewed that person for a whole morning and you still don't know her name?
Ellie McPherson.
What?
McPherson. McPherson. I don't know.
How do you say her last name?
McPherson. I don't know. I have this. It's a Long Island enunciation.
Say her whole name.
Ellie McPherson. ELLE McPherson.
Had you ever heard of her before?
I've seen her around, sure, here and there. I'm not a model guy. I don't follow models.
I understand, but if she was one of the most famous models in America.
And you must have said her name a million times during the interview.
Right.
I was busy.
You didn't listen to the interview?
I listened to some of it. I heard her say some derogatory things to you.
Who?
Ellie McPherson.
Right. So when you heard Ellie McPherson, like, you don't know where I'm going. Believe me, you have no idea either. You think you think I have no idea?
Baba Booey.
You really have no idea.
Am I going to get in trouble for something?
No, you're not in trouble at all.
Okay, good.
We're just pointing out how ridiculous and retarded you are.
Oh, thanks.
That's all.
Very good.
Right now, people are howling with laughter, and you don't even know
the
it.
Same people who tweeted you yesterday?
Yeah.
Those people?
No, but you're
those kind people?
You're one of those guys that thinks Whitney isn't that talented and doesn't deserve what she has.
Bullshit.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, that's not what I hear.
Listen, comedy is subjective. And, like, for example, like Carrot Top, a lot of comedians put him down.
Right.
But you cannot deny his talent. You cannot deny what he does.
Right.
I don't like Madonna. I hate Madonna. She's sold millions and millions of records. You can't deny what she does. Whitney, I'm not a huge fan of her. She's a great roaster. I'm not a really big fan, but...
Why would you be a big... I mean,
she's not a big fan, but she's a great roaster.
She's a great roaster in that capacity. I'm just not. I'm not...
But how can you not...
I'm not floored with her. I'm not floored with anybody these days.
You're not floored by her roasts?
Absolutely floored by her roast.
So you are floored by her?
Yes. Well, by her roast.
But you just said you're not floored by her.
Well, are you floored by me as a tap dancer? No, but as a prank caller, you are. I'm saying that in some areas.
So you are floored by, but we're evaluating her as a comedian. What she does is roast people, and she's
great at it.
So then why would you think she doesn't deserve to?
Who said she doesn't deserve?
You did.
No, I did not. I never said
you didn't say that publicly. You say it privately.
I never said privately she didn't deserve it. I said that she's being chastised and she's being put down because of a lot of people in the industry wanted to see her fail. That's what I said.
Right.
And you know what?
What about Ellie McPherson, though?
What about her? She's a supermodel. She's good at what she does, I guess. You know, she's on that fashion show.
I think it's amazing that I interviewed her. We promoted the fact that she was coming in. I said her name a certain way, and you're mangling her name.
McPherson. I don't know. McPherson. I have no idea. Ellie McPherson.
No, it's just weird.
I have no... I don't know how else you would mangle her name.
Her name is Elle McPherson.
Right. I've heard you say Elle. Everybody call Elle. But Elle... My name is Salvatore Governale. Sal Governale.
Are you going to now say what? What are you saying?
You could call me Salvatore. You could call me Sal. When you call her Elle, I heard you call her...
Her name isn't Ellie.
It's E-L-L-L-E. Lee. Ellie. Ellie McPherson.
Holy shit.
I bet you...
What's amazing about you? You'll argue to the end even when you know you're wrong.
But...
Her name isn't Ellie, it's Elle.
When you called her Elle, it's like your mother calling you Hal.
No, E-L-L-E is Elle.
Have you ever seen... There's a magazine with that name.
It's called Elle.
Yeah, but magazines don't speak, Robin.
Oh.
There's not a person in America who calls her Ellie except you.
Oh, well, there you go. I'm unique.
Wow. You refuse to learn.
All right, now so it's Elle. But when you called her Elle, and even on the wrap-up show, they were saying Elle or Ellie.
No, you said Ellie. No,
I see Ellie. On the notes, I see Ellie. I see E-L.
You read E-L-L-E as Ellie.
E-L-L-E. Lee. Ellie. I see it as Ellie.
She doesn't have L. Lee as a name.
You know what it is? He has a reading problem.
I do not.
Yes, you do.
I do not.
And like you read it, and even though you hear everyone saying L,
I'm assuming it was Sal versus Salvatore. I'm assuming it was
okay, all right.
Fred versus Frederick. That's not a legitimate art.
Frederick. It's Al. It's not Ellie.
It's Ben versus Benji. All right, so it's Al.
Okay.
And I'm retarded because I read it E-L-L-E. I saw two L's,
but
two E's.
Going around saying, I mean, the whole world says Elle McPherson. She says Elle McPherson. She's on the air. We're saying, here's Elle McPherson. And then, like, somehow you walk in out of, like, a time... I don't know where you are, like
I see something
at a time machine, and you go, Ellie. Like, no, you've never heard that name before.
You've never heard the magazine called
When I see Elle, I don't think about her name. That's the last thing I think about.
Okay.
She's a nice piece of ass. Who cares what her name? Her name could be Frank. I'd bang her in the ass. Who cares?
You're an amazing man.
Well, I'm sorry that I
so
could name
many levels. Like just even your explanation. Every time you get something wrong, you're like, well, it doesn't matter. Nothing matters.
No, it doesn't.
I don't care about history. I don't care about geography. I don't care. It doesn't affect me.
Not true.
I don't care about voting.
Not true.
I don't care that there's not purple states.
Oh, when you screw up an enunciation, you get 16,000 emails. You get all pissed off.
I mean,
Are you retarded?
You're constant.
I'm not constant.
Sure, we all get things wrong, but my God, there isn't a thing you get right.
There's plenty of things I get right.
What?
Plenty.
What?
I don't know. Give me something. I don't know. What do I give a shit about? I saw her name. I pronounced it Ellie. That makes me retarded? I mean, it's crazy.
Kind of.
It's kind of ignorant, Howard.
It's kind of weird because you work on the show and we prepare for guests. And
I do a good job.
Everyone's saying L.
Who cares?
Oh, can I explain it to him a little bit?
Yeah, maybe you can.
Sal, it's not that you read it wrong.
Happy birthday, by the way, Gary.
It's not that you It's not that you read it wrong.
Baba Booey.
Now go fuck yourself.
No, but it's that she's been in the mainstream of media for probably 30 years. You probably jerked off to her. You probably read Sports Illustrated, all that stuff. So
Never read Sports Illustrated.
But I understand that you read it wrong, but she's been a celebrity for a very long time. And so that's how I would think you would know her name.
You know what? She really hasn't been in the spotlight in my eyes. I mean, she's out there. There's no denying it. But I'm telling you, she doesn't stand out like she's not like a Christy Brinkley, not like a Cheryl
Just show
Teague.
your cock. Just show your cock and be done with it.
You're looking at it right here, the whole body. I'm a big cock. All right. Well, I'm sorry. And as far as Whitney's concerned, that's those.
No,
completely
I heard
not
that
true.
you kind of like one of those jealous comics.
I'm not jealous of what's there to be jealous about. As soon as you start,
there's a lot to be jealous. She's pulling down a fortune. She's making millions.
And that was my point on the wrap-up show. Even though she's doing that, it's driving people crazy. What do I care what she does? It has no bearing on me as a person.
That's right. That's what I was trying to tell her. These other comics, whether she gets a sitcom or not,
doesn't mean they're going to get one.
Doesn't mean
she didn't get them out of the line.
Right. If she doesn't get a sitcom, it doesn't mean then they're going to go to Sal Governale next.
Whether she does great or whether it bombs, it has absolutely
you're going to be the
no
same.
bearing.
You're going to be the same position.
Yeah, I'll be the same shithead.
And in fact, she said to me afterwards, she said, I'm surprised because a lot of comics got a lot of deals all of a sudden. Like, networks kind of think in droves.
Right.
When you sign one person.
One type of person.
Yeah, they go,
you go look for somebody else.
Let me go get another female comic or something. A lot of comics actually benefited from me being signed.
I agree. And a lot of times these scouts, there could be a comic on stage who can bomb or be a complete hack. That might be something that a particular agent is looking for.
Do you ever get scouted?
I've been in a few. No, not really. No, just by you.
I'm the only one who picked up on you, huh?
Yeah.
That's my unique charm,
No, I have a few good things going on, but you hit the nail on the head. When I used to go out and...
That'd be good if, I was arguing with some of the talent on America's Funny. They go, what do you know? You hired Sal.
Oh, that hurts.
That'd be great. And I'd go,
you
right.
got an argument there.
Right.
Yeah. Hit the buzzer on me, Howard.
Right.
Throw me out.
Hitting the buzzer is so intense. It's so much fun.
Great.
Oh, it's so great. And then when the other two judges join in, it's like, and then all of a sudden the music goes, and the whole stage goes black. It's like death just hit.
It'd be great if you could bring that buzzer everywhere, like to a restaurant. The food sucks. Wherever you go.
It's great.
You're a lucky son of a bitch. That's good. And you earned it. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, Sal.
You're very welcome. Not that you don't take my word for my word shit to you, so.
What?
You're like, oh, thank you, Sal. Like, you rolled your eyes. Like,
I didn't roll my eyes at all.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe it's my paranoia. It's my paranoia.
I said thank you. That's very nice.
I appreciate it.
All right, get out of here.
All right.
By the way, speaking of the wrap-up show, that's where we got the John was talking to Sal, and that's where he started calling Ellie McPherson here. I'll play a little clip from that just so you see how that all went down. There, hold on.
A fat, ugly chick cannot get away with comments like that. But Ellie's so hot. I mean, she could basically say that your mother looks like a fucking goblin, and all right, suck my cock. Who cares? That's the beauty of being beautiful.
Sal, do you think
free pass? I mean, she said carte blanche herself.
Do you think that she is a true supermodel?
Absolutely. I mean, there are women that are hot, like, wow, she's an 8, she's a 9. Then you see Ellie, and Ellie McPherson is like
like a moron.
This is so
like
funny.
A goddess.
Ellie McPherson.
Ellie.
Yeah. That's the only clip of that, right, of Ellie McPherson.
He says it again in the next one when Gary asks about Ellie McPherson, and he doesn't realize what's wrong with it.
Sal, you've been in this seat before where, she was the one who killed on the roasts and tore people apart. Now she's getting torn apart. How do you deal with that? Is that tough to combat?
Touche, cocksucker. Welcome to the entertainment business. It works both ways.
Touche.
Yeah. She puts it out, you get it back.
Touche, Ellie McPherson.
Ellie McPherson, what does that have to do with this?
Nah, it's a callback. But why do you think that? But why?
Ellie McPherson. I just don't know how you're around. Elle McPherson is a very popular name in our culture, especially for guys Sal's age.
She's pretty iconic.
Yeah. Everyone's heard the name Elle McPherson.
Well, he explained that E-L-L-E spells
Ellie.
He probably never heard of her before.
He goes, Ellie.
He was spelling it with 3 L's at one point.
Yeah, right. He went E-L-L-L-E-E. Ellie.
Like Sally, Salvatore.
Salvatore.
Right.
He's a trip.
He's the best.
He's the best. He really is. You got to get him in there.
And I loved how he kept trying to fix the pronunciation of her last name because he didn't think that Ellie was wrong at all.
Right.
Yeah, I was convinced you were going to have him saying McPherson or something like that by the time he was out of here.
Yeah, it was too weird. All right, thank you, John Hein. We look forward to your wrap-up show today with Gary and the gang. Should be a lot of fun.
Sal.
Yes.
Salvatore.
Yes. My point.
Are you familiar with the spelling of the word gazelle?
Yes. G-I... You're not asking me to spell it, but...
No,
yeah.
but it contains at the end...
Oh, gazelle. There's a G-A... There's two.
Z.
Giselle Bundchen. Giselle.
No, like gazelle, like the animal.
Right.
The cheetah-like animal.
Yes, of course. Absolutely.
Gazelle.
Right.
How would you pronounce that?
Gazelle.
Why not call that gazelle?
I don't know why. That's what you got. Wait, hold on. This guy's the culprit. Turn the cameras.
How am I the culprit?
This guy yesterday brings me into the wrap-up show, all right? You want to talk about slimy people. You want to talk about underhanded people who fucking a really dirty, mischievous move. Not mischievous. Just a real dirty, no good, low-life, scummy thing. Right here.
Mischievous.
The bottom of, not the bottom of the barrel, the scrapings underneath the bottom of the barrel. Wow. This guy brings me onto the wrap-up show yesterday. He goes, I want to talk to you about Bruce Springsteen and Gary getting yelled at. The whole time, I didn't know it was over Ellie McPherson.
It wasn't.
Elle McPherson, whatever the hell.
It wasn't. I didn't know you said her name wrong until you said it on wrap-up.
I don't know about that. It doesn't make any sense.
No,
it doesn't make any sense.
I didn't. You
because I said to you,
no, you
why
volunteered it, and I didn't correct it. I just let you roll.
Well, who
you wanna
told
be mad
you
at me?
on the sneak that I was saying
Nobody.
Ellie?
That was your own idiocy. I didn't know you called her Ellie until you said it.
I don't know about that. I find that very hard to believe. I smell shenanigans around here. Something is very smelly. Rhymes with Ellie.
Is it Richard?
No, Richard smells fantastic.
I would tell you honestly, if I knew you pronounced it that way, I had no idea until you said it when we were in there. And then I let you say it again and again and again. I copped to that fully.
Right. All right.
So who could have known prior to that? And maybe
I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, I bet you there's plenty of people who call her Ellie.
Wait, hold on. You call me mischievous? How do you define that?
First of all, I screwed up that word. It's mischievous. So there you go. Is it mischievous? But anyway.
Do you want me to tell you, or that
yeah.
mischievous thing to do?
What is it? What's the right way?
What do you think the right way is?
I think it's mischievous.
Okay, you think that.
You said, see, that's what I'm talking about. He just asked me if I would like to know. I give him a word, and then what does he say back? He doesn't correct me. He goes, "You think that?" That's not nice. It's not nice. He's not a nice person. He's a nice person, but he's not that nice of a person. He's a calculated nice person. Sneaky.
Is anyone really that nice around here?
No. Yeah, they are. There's a few people. Nick the intern.
John at the top of the list.
Rob's a really nice guy.
Hey.
John's okay. John's good at what he does. John's good. John set up the ball, served it, and Howard just sent it out of the park. There's no parks in volleyball, but there's no out of the parks in volleyball, but you know what I mean. God almighty, am I flustered.
CK, I'm a comedian. I'm on Howard Stern today. I'm very excited. I've been listening to Howard since I was a very young man, and so being on the show, that's a big deal. I have no idea what he's going to ask me about. I don't know what we're going to talk about. I guess I'm going to promote my show Lucky Louie, which is on HBO on Sundays. So we'll see. I don't know.
Rumor has it there's some pretty good stories you have.
I guess, I talked to a guy on the phone and told him some stories, but it was like 3 months ago or more, so I don't even remember. I don't remember what stories I told him that maybe Howard would ask me about. So I don't know what the fuck's about to happen.
Nervous about it?
I am a little, because I don't know what he's going to ask me about. I'm like trying to put myself in the head of the show, like, okay, we're having me on.
Right.
I'm not going to just come on and promote my show. This isn't Regis and Kathy Lee, so it's not the kind of show Howard is.
So you're thinking there's got to be some angle going on.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what I told the producer about, because I kind of go on a bit, like I got a big mouth and I like to talk about myself. So I just talked to some dude on the phone for about an hour, and I don't know what of that he's going to ask me about.
George, I want to introduce you now to Louis C.K. Louis C.K. is a comic. He got his own sitcom on HBO. And he is here to promote it. And I think it's someone you need to meet. So, big shot, big star, Louis C.K.
Well, not yet, but hello.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And George Takei over there. Artie, you know.
Hey, George. I met you a long time ago.
Where did we meet?
I was writing for Conan, and we did a bit with you.
Oh, yeah, way back when.
Long time ago.
I thought that you met him at a Star Trek convention.
No. Conan is a Star Trek fan.
Yes, he is.
Oh, is he?
Oh, yes,
good.
he's very, very.
He looks like, his hair looks like a Star Trek alien.
Yes.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
I've never seen so much height on hair. I mean, I have height, but he's got real height.
Mm-hmm. And that color.
When you worked for him, did you see him spray his hair in some way to get it up there?
Yeah, I mean, he didn't do it himself. He had somebody doing it, but he works on it.
It's fabulous.
He keeps it up.
It's a big head of hair.
It is, yeah.
First of all, congratulations on getting your own show on HBO. I know it was a lot of work. It took you 2 years to get this thing on the air.
Yeah, more or less, yeah.
Yeah, and you're a stand-up comic who had a dream. You said, if I could do a sitcom on HBO, I wouldn't have to sell out to the networks, and I'd get to do the funny things I want to do.
Exactly, yeah.
And that's how it all worked out.
It worked out, yeah.
I was reading your bio, and something that stuck out. I mean, there's a lot of fucked up stuff.
Yeah.
But the most screwy thing is that as a kid, your parents sent you to a retarded kids camp.
That's right.
And you're not retarded.
No, you're not retarded.
No, I'm not. Unless I'm really borderline, like I'm.
We were reading the Babe Ruth book.
Yeah.
And Babe Ruth's parents were so horrible. They had a bunch of kids. They didn't like Babe Ruth.
Right.
And they just dropped him off at an orphanage.
Yeah. Wow.
And while you,
it's like what the Red Sox did, sort of same thing.
Yeah, that's right. But I'm not sure that what happened to you is that much worse. Your parents would send you to a retarded kids camp.
Yeah.
Were they associated with the camp?
No, no.
What was their rationale for doing that?
Well, they didn't decide to do that. It was a mistake.
Oh, it was a mistake.
It was because
they didn't realize you were smart.
No, they didn't know the camp was retarded.
Oh, I see.
It wasn't
How long
that they thought
did it
I was
take them
retarded.
to find out?
Well, this camp, I think my teacher actually recommended it, so maybe the teacher thought I was retarded. I don't know. I actually went back and looked into it. Like I called a counselor who I really liked, and I asked him what happened. And because I just showed up there and I looked around, and I'm like, I guess I'm retarded, from looking around.
I guess I'm going to be drooling a lot.
Are you talking about
how they
kids with Down syndrome? And,
there were a lot of kids.
Wow.
Well, kids also that had cerebral palsy, kids in wheelchairs. Some kids just had emotional problems. Like some kids were just
maybe you had an emotional problem.
Maybe. Well, I think I'm 38. Somebody would have told me by now what.
Could it have
not
been
being polite all these years?
If you're smart about it, though, in a way, couldn't you be king of the camp?
Right.
Weren't you like a Superman in a sense? Here you weren't retarded. I know when I went to camp, I couldn't play softball. I was not good at anything. You must have been the most popular and the biggest star of the camp.
Not really.
At a retarded camp, you were not the most popular.
I was kind of a faggot at a retarded camp.
Really? Yeah. Why is that? Because you stuck out?
Sorry, George. I don't mean
That's the N-word to George. Louis.
We've been over that.
I shook a finger at him.
Yeah.
Do you have a retarded girlfriend?
What? Did I? I thought you meant now. Like I can't get off without it being a retarded.
That would have been great if you had one now.
Yeah. You're on HBO. I think you could do better than a retarded.
Sure, yeah.
Were there attractive girls at the retarded camp?
I think I remember there being some pretty nice-looking girls, yeah.
Right. Did you manage to get any?
Not the Down syndrome chicks. They weren't all that hot. I don't find that hot.
What is it? The big forehead, the flat nose?
I guess so,
what is it? The drool?
You mean what turns me off?
Yeah, about the Down syndrome.
What's the matter? You like Asian girls?
I don't know. I was
finger from George.
I was in 3rd grade, so I was only starting to understand everything.
So you were ostracized.
But I went for 3 years, though.
You went for 3 years? You went back?
I went back.
That's a problem. You tell your parents that most of the kids at the camp are a little slow, and they send you back.
Well, the weird thing about it is my dad sent me because he thought I was a little soft, like I wasn't tough. So he thought he sent me to camp, because camp is where, you get the shit beat out of you, people pee on you, and you jerk off on a cracker, and all those things that are supposed to make you a man.
All the fun stuff.
Yeah, like eventually you end up in Abu Ghraib doing it to other people. Like that's supposed to make you an American male.
Did you ever ask? Did anyone ask you why you were there? Did the counselor say, you shouldn't be here?
Well, I remember this one counselor was always sort of took me aside and hung out with me, and I called him though recently because I wanted to find out, did this happen to me?
Right.
And he said, well, that camp was supposed to be a mainstreaming camp where we had normal kids and retarded kids, but nobody sent their normal kids.
Right, you were the only
I was the only one whose
kid.
Stupid parents sent me.
Did you find yourself dumbing it down to try to fit in? Did you ever drool or...
Well, here's the thing about retarded kids is that they're dangerous. They're fucked up people. And like one kid used to throw a rock at me every time he saw me.
Right.
And so I had to cope with that this kid, every time I saw him, he'd throw a rock at me, and I had to eventually tell him. I just told him to cut it out.
Do you think he was jealous of your intelligence?
No, they don't think it out. They're retarded. They're not like...
He didn't even probably know he could kill you with the rock.
No, he had no idea.
Yeah.
And that's what a counselor told me. I went to a counselor, and he said, well, we can't give you like an escort everywhere, so you have to confront him.
What was the thinking
So I went up to this
behind putting normal people and retarded children together?
They didn't want to segregate them.
He was the only normal one there.
I'm the only one.
I mean,
so it was like a whole retarded community and me trying to get used to me.
Did you ever kiss a retarded girl? By the time you started in 3rd grade, so you finished up in 6th grade. That's when guys start kissing and maybe touching some titties.
Right.
Did you ever put the moves on a retarded girl?
No. I didn't kiss a girl till I was like, till I was a junior, freshman in high school or something like that.
Sounds like the George Takei story.
No, I didn't I just had bad luck with girls. I was horny constantly. I wanted to fuck all of them.
I'm reading so many.
I would have had sex with a retarded girl back then easily.
You're not kidding, because I was reading about you with the prostitutes. You had quite a background.
When I was
hookers.
younger, I used to go see the hookers sometimes. Yeah,
you had an odd childhood.
Why did you go see hookers?
I don't know, Robin. I was horny.
He was horny and he couldn't get regular chicks.
And I couldn't get regular chicks.
That's how bad it was.
I don't understand that question. If you give them $20, they'll blow you. Why would
you take advantage
That's
of that?
why we go see hookers.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't make a habit of it. I mean,
Sure you do.
It wasn't like a habit, I guess, but I
just gave a 20 to a guy for a Screech T-shirt.
Yeah. We got blown. We got fucked.
Were they the real like crack hoe types, or were
Well, one time I remember on the West Side Highway in some awful place. I wasn't looking for a hooker. The thing was, I was looking for motorcycle parts. There used to be a motorcycle place on 23rd and West.
And you thought they'd be in a woman's vagina?
I thought I would find maybe a couple of good cylinders and some
I mean, you would go a couple of times to hookers. A lot of guys won't admit this stuff, especially when they get their series on HBO.
Right.
You try to clean up your past.
I went to a few hookers, in my past.
But real street hookers, like you'd pull your car over to the side?
Yeah, this was when I was young, too. I just couldn't get with women. Like, I couldn't talk to women well, and I couldn't pick women up and stuff. So I just started... I just drive down the street, and like Artie said, it's just so simple. Like this.
You did it by yourself, or you go with your friends?
Never. Like I never got guys who like get do stuff together. That's gross to me.
You see, Artie did it with groups of friends.
Yeah.
Well, no, I did once one night after party, and we all went and we all got blowjobs
from the same woman.
I can't.
Two of us did.
Well, whenever I did anything like that in my life, I was so filled with shame. I would never want another person around that knows me. I just want to do it and then recover and take a shower.
But it's a big move when you're a kid to pay $20-something to a hooker.
Is.
It really is.
Who's got $20?
Yeah, I know. Exactly.
None of us were not Paris Lasticius.
Sometimes it would be
like spending it on weed. Yes.
Just let him finish the story about the crack whore.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it doesn't have to.
No, please, Louie, go. We don't want to interrupt you.
None of us have. Well, maybe Artie.
With a
crack whore.
I've been with whores who like crack, but not necessarily a crack whore.
Yeah. Right. Well, I was on West Side Highway looking for this motorcycle. I couldn't find it, and I was on a payphone. And there's this place called the Terminal Hotel. It's still actually there. And the windows are busted. And out of one of these windows, I would have thought no people were allowed in this building.
Right.
This woman is hanging out and waving at me. And I'm like, okay, wave back. And then she bears her tits to me.
Nice.
And I go, okay. And the next thing I know, she's right next to me. She ran down. And she said, hey, you're cute. And I go, yeah, whatever. And she says, I'll blow you for $8, like an odd amount, $8. Yeah, and to me it was like, I can get blown now. Fuck the motorcycle, I'm going to go.
But how insulting. She sized you up for $8.
Yeah.
You must have looked like a real loser.
Hey, Lou, is that the one on the end of 14th Street, the Terminal Hotel, like that thing that's shaped like an angle almost?
No, not that one. That's the Liberty.
The Liberty, the Liberty.
I know all the
That was a different whore.
That's right.
Yeah, the Liberty
So
is
she
shaped.
took me into this
this place, and I had to give $20 to the guy to buzz us through the security door. I don't know how they got all this stuff in there because the building's like really condemned. And I'm walking through this building, and there's literally just like a bad movie. There's rats. I stepped over a guy. I swear to God, like laying on the ground.
Shows you how strong the sex drive is.
Yes,
most people would run.
That's what it was, and my heart was beating really fast. And we're going up these stairs, and some stairs are missing. It's that bad.
Right.
And then the next thing I know, I'm in this room, and it was winter, so I'm in this room, and the wind's blowing in because the glass is shattered.
And by the way, you know what the coincidence in this story is?
What's that?
The guy's laying on the ground with the rats? That was Artie.
That's probably.
Probably.
Think of the mentality, though, of going to the West Side Highway for whores. You're like, I don't do well with women. Maybe I'll do better with guys dressed as women.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But so anyways, I'm on this mattress, this gross, somebody was stabbed on it mattress.
God.
And this woman takes off her hat that she was wearing, and she had like chunks out of her hair, and I went like I gasped, and she said, "You don't like me now?" And I'm like, "No, you're beautiful." So she put a condom on me, thank God, or I wouldn't be here. And I started to, she's blowing me, and I'm actually I don't know how I managed
with the condom on. How is that? Can you feel stuff through the condom?
You never gotten blown with a condom?
Never.
No, it's a drag. But I don't even know what made me come, except for I wanted to get the fuck out of there.
Right.
And as soon as I came, I went out the door of the room, and there's a guy coming right at me. This big black guy walking right towards me.
Right.
And he's gonna kill me. And I look back at her, and she's smiling like, "We got you."
Oh.
And he's coming from where I came, so I started going the other way, and I didn't want to run. You know, like when you're. As soon as you run, then it's officially a pursuit.
Right.
So I'm just walking real fast, like, no, it's just a guy happens to be in an abandoned building. And I just went on all these staircases, and somehow I got out, and I heard her go, we lost him.
Wow.
So that was a bad
Were they going to kill you think?
I'm pretty sure.
Or rob you,
I'm pretty
at
sure.
least.
Somebody else would have been stepping over me for
You
an
want to hear
$8
something
blowjob
horrifying? One time I went to the West Side Highway for a blowjob, and as she was starting, I said, I want to use a condom, and she said, I'm wearing one.
A lot of the women are men, aren't they?
Well, that's what you've seen. Me and my buddies, this one chick, well, there were two chicks who blew three of us, and we gave them every test. They showed us the vagina.
They did.
Yeah.
They had to.
I guess her business was hurting so bad because of that they were willing to do it.
Yeah.
But I don't know why. I mean, at that point, it's like, I was in Montreal once, and I got a hand job from a very thick-wristed woman.
Might have been a guy.
I'm pretty sure it probably was a guy.
Might have been one of the Expos.
So what?
I mean, you think it was one of the Expos?
One of the Expos. Maybe it was Gary Carter.
But wait a second. You've had horrible, horrible experiences, including as a young person, not only going to retarded camp.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't horrible, by the way. I'm actually grateful for that experience.
And weren't you molested as a child, or there was a child molester in your neighborhood who?
Oh, there was a guy.
I mean, it sounds
I'm
terrible.
forgetting the stories I told your guy. Fuck.
I mean, these are terrible stories.
There was a dude who lived in my neighborhood who just drove around picking up young boys, and we all knew about him. And he would pull up in his Pinto, and he'd say to teenage boys like myself at the time, "You look very athletic and very strong. I like your look. You look like a fine man. Would you like to come with me? I'll buy you lunch." And a few of my friends went with him and got lunch, and he'd buy you a nice lunch. He had money, I guess, even though he drove a Pinto. He put all his money into
food.
Yeah.
Into his boys.
Exactly. And then at some point, he'd put his hand on your knee, and you'd go, "Hey, what is this?" "Oh, I want to be friends with you," no, whatever. So
and nothing's free in life.
He was
boys.
all over town, though, and everybody knew about him.
So it sounds
he
like
never touched me, though. I didn't get any lunches.
You were like a confused kid growing up. I mean, did you get into the whole drug thing too? And like
I took a lot of drugs when I was in junior high school. I dropped a lot of acid and smoked pot. And,
and look at the success you are today.
I was going to say, this is the worst advertisement. You know, you've done all this stuff, and look at how well you're doing.
That's right.
Let me tell you something. I mean, what this says is that you can do drugs, get blowjobs from whores and stuff, and grow up and get paid next to nothing on HBO.
That's right.
That's pretty impressive.
Howard. That's right.
They pay horribly, don't they?
Well, not for my family lineage. I'm making more money than anybody who raised me. Sure, I'm doing great. I mean, I'm very happy. There's people that pay a lot more, but then you have to do it their way.
Right.
That's why a lot of people don't do shows on HBO, because that's one of the reasons, like, a lot of people think it's just the networks keeping folks down, but that door's been open at HBO for everybody all these years.
Anything goes on the show? I mean, you can deal with any topics.
There's not a single thing you can't.
You're a married guy on the show.
Yeah.
You are like a middle-class guy, lower middle-class guy?
Lower middle class, working a muffler shop.
And you can talk about any subjects. No subjects are taboo.
Anything. We wondered if, like, HBO would say at some point, even for HBO, that's too much. We have a one episode where in the scene, Jim Norton, that plays one of my friends, he says cunt about 40 times.
40 cunts.
And it's a religious conversation. Wow. About what the nature of God is, because this guy says to him, "Of course, there's a God. Where did you come from?" And he says, "My mother's cunt." And the guy says, "Well, where did she come? Where did she come? Her mother's cunt." And it goes back all the way. And well, then where did all the cunts come from? And he says, "One giant cunt." And the guy says, "That's God." So in this show, we say that God is a giant cunt.
Did you get any letters?
We're waiting for the note.
You're waiting for the mail.
We're waiting for the note from HBO,
network, yeah.
and they said about that episode, their only note was, you mentioned TBS Broadcasting in another scene, and that's not cool because they're a partner. That was it.
I love that.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize this about you, but you are the man responsible for the film Pootie Tang.
Yes, yeah.
That Chris Rock did.
That's right.
And you had a horrible experience with that.
I wrote...
I wrote it?
I wrote and directed Pootie Tang.
But then didn't the studio lose faith in you during it?
Yes, they sure did, yeah.
And they took you off the film.
They took me off the film. Well, I had already shot it, and it was during the editing process. They hated my cut. They fired my editor, got another guy, and let me do one more cut.
Chris Rock was the star.
He was, one of the stars, yeah.
He read the script. He liked it. I assume the studio read the script and liked it.
Yeah.
Wasn't that a character that was sort of on the Chris Rock show?
Yeah, Pootie Tang was a character we did on the Chris Rock show.
Right, and you worked on that show, and you said, hey,
I created the character there, yeah.
I'm going to make a movie about Pootie Tang.
Well, Chris asked me, do you think there's a movie in that guy? And I said, that's a little nutty, but I'll try it.
I would have told you no.
Well, of course you're going to say yes.
I wanted to make movies, very badly.
And so that show was very popular. The networks, the studio was probably excited about it.
Sure.
You go out, you shoot the thing, you write the thing, you do all of it. And at what point does the studio say to you, listen, you fuck, what have you done here?
I remember that point.
Right.
It was a great moment in my life.
Who comes to see you?
I got brought. They summon you. I got flown out to L.A.
Nice. Are you thinking, wow, I'm getting flown to L.A.?
First class.
They don't even tell you.
First class. I have no idea. Well, I smelled something, but they took me to Paramount. Those gates. It's like you feel like that you're going to the White House. And I went to John Goldwyn's office. He was Samuel Goldwyn's grandson.
He's a big guy. I know that guy.
Yeah. And so I'm in his office. I'm in the most important office at Paramount. He was running the studio at the time, and I remember I walked in and he's shaking a little. He was so mad. And he just unloads. Everybody was there that was involved in the movie. And he just unloaded on me and said, this movie is unreleasable. You have wasted my money. This is irresponsible. I have a problem with everyone here. And then this guy who was the president of MTV Films, they said, well, John, I don't think you really got the film. How dare you say that to me? He starts screaming at company presidents because of my movie.
Wow.
There was nothing redeemable about the movie.
Not to him, but here's the thing.
How do you go on in show business after something like that?
I'll never forget that moment because I feel all I wanted to do was make movies at the time, and it was being destroyed by Samuel Goldwyn's grandson.
He knows something.
Yeah, a little bit.
Right.
And I'm sitting there, but a part of me was outside of my body going, you are in the Paramount big office being yelled at by, how fucking cool is this?
Really? You were able to?
Yes, I was able to enjoy it.
You turned it into a positive.
Absolutely, because who gets to have that very rare, beautiful experience to get to have that?
I read How to Make Friends and Influence People, but for you to have such a positive attitude as your career is
to me, the key is like surviving failure is it just turns you. It's a very great experience.
Tell me about it.
Because look, I went through all of that, Howard, and they killed. The press. I mean, I grew up watching Siskel and Ebert on PBS. When it was that show, and so I always dreamed when I was a kid, someday Roger Ebert and that other dude who's dead are going to look at me through the camera and say something about my movie. And here was Roger Ebert saying, Pootie Tang is so bad, I don't even understand what it is. This isn't even a movie. It's not even complete.
He's like, look, why don't they shoot the director?
Yeah, he was like so hateful. And I'm having the experience of becoming famous for making a movie everyone unanimously thinks is awful, including Robin, who I grew up listening to and loved too.
Why did the studio, do you think, release Pootie Tang? Why didn't they just put it on the shelf?
Because Chris was in it and he was hot.
Right.
Yeah.
And it made its money back, and I get good checks for Pootie Tang. It's doing really well. Yeah, it's a cult hit. People dig it.
Wow.
I can't look at 2 minutes of it because it just turned into a train wreck. But I think it might have been a good movie if we had done it all one way. It's just that they wanted to backtrack and try to do something else with it.
You know
that kind of stuff.
But it happens. Yes.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah,
You gotta
Artie.
figure.
Artie, speaking
Maker
of what?
Beer League,
The
yes.
Maker Beer League has something you want to say.
Speaking of films, though, just to give Louis a plug, he made a movie called Tomorrow Night, which is one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen.
Yeah?
Oh,
that our
thanks.
friend Robert Smigel is actually in, too.
He's in it. Yeah.
It's a few
Steve
years
Carell's
back.
in that, too.
Is that available anywhere, Louis?
It's under my bed somewhere. I
mean,
went to
'cause that-
Sundance and it never got released. But
Man, is
the
it
thing
funny.
is that going through that, though, Howard, and getting through it, and then a few months later realizing I survived that. That was really hard, but I feel fine. It doesn't stick to you. But I'm so much smarter, and I think that my show now is totally is succeeding because Pootie Tang failed. I swear to God, it wouldn't have happened without the other.
I agree with you. I think you have to go through a certain amount of tragedy, but I mean, you've had your share.
But I wanted to ask, I mean, like, as a result of that, does Chris Rock, I mean, do people, like, move away from you for a while?
A lot of people did. Chris never
spoken to him.
did. Chris
He never
and I,
did.
Chris and I are very good friends.
Oh, good. Okay.
And we wrote a movie together since then. We've done a lot of things
Chris has
together.
never said, "You motherfucker."
No, I think we had one phone call where we were like, like Clinton and Gore after that, after the election. Whose fault is this?
It's not my fault.
Yeah. But no, but there are people that moved away from me, and they're all reading about me in the trades, having my own show now.
That's
so
right.
I don't, after a while,
The lesson here is your attitude. I mean, how you, what you glean from that horrible meeting with Samuel Goldwyn's grandson ranting and raving at you, and you took it the way you did. You have that resilience. I think that's what makes it possible.
I think that comes from going to retarded camp.
I think it's the $8 blowjobs myself.
Osama bin Laden. It's actually very shy.
Well, you learn what beatings life can give you, and then you go, well, I'm not afraid. And I thought when I did this show, I might get the shit kicked out of me again, but I've had the shit kicked out of me.
Louis'
parents,
parents,
so fuck it, I'll give it a shot.
Louis' parents moved him to Mexico when he was a little kid.
That's right.
He moved back to this country when he was 6 years old and didn't speak any English.
That's right. Spanish was my first language.
Usted habla español.
Sí.
Qué bueno, qué bueno.
Sí.
Vamos a conversar en la lengua.
Un poquito, pero no otra. We're on the radio right now.
I can listen to that all day.
No, my dad's
Subtitles.
Mexican. My father's Mexican.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see.
So,
and even though you have red hair, and I would assume you were like Irish or something.
My mother's Irish, but also my father. A lot of people don't realize that Mexico is like here. There's white people that are there too.
Right.
I'm a European Mexican.
It's funny, and you say people used to call you a dirty spick, and you were like,
when I first moved to Framingham, and there's a lot of Puerto Ricans there, and I didn't look like a spick, but I spoke Spanish.
Right.
So they call me a spick for that.
What a life, I tell you. Well, I tell you, I'm happy for you. Married now?
Thank you.
Married guy?
Married, I got 2 kids, yeah.
Do you still go to hookers?
No. I did it the opposite of most people. I went to hookers when I was like 18 to 20, and now I'm growing up and I don't
Did you ever get any good-looking hookers, or were they all really...
Sure, yeah. I mean, once I started making a little more money doing comedy when I was younger, I had a couple, but not many, and I mean, I didn't go to that many.
Good-looking chicks can get hooked on heroin just as easy as ugly chicks.
You know, Artie is going through a breakup right now with Dana, his beautiful girlfriend, because she wants to send him into therapy. He is not going to go into therapy.
Why not? You just don't.
Yeah, I don't feel like it.
Did your wife force you to go into therapy?
I went into therapy. And
Louis C.K.
I've been in therapy a couple of times.
So
Yeah, sure.
is it okay for Artie to go to therapy? Should he not be afraid?
There's nothing. What's going to happen? You
I
just
don't
go.
know.
You start talking to somebody. You find out in a few minutes if it's good for you or not.
Is it good for you?
I like it. I stopped recently because I got tired of hearing my own shit. Like I got tired of it. I'd leave there going, God, I just feel gross. Like I just sucked my own dick after a while.
But why did you start going in the first place?
Because I was confused about a lot of shit. I wasn't sure what. You know what the thing is? Once you get into marriage, there's these lumps of layers.
You were fighting with your wife a lot?
Fighting all the time and thinking like some of this shit is me that I'm not. Like I couldn't do any excavating. I was getting confused. So I went there to do some archaeology on my own problems.
You hear this, Artie?
What happens is you go to therapy, and what you find out in therapy is my wife is fucking nuts. And that's what the therapist kept going. Really? She said that she won't fuck you. What's her problem?
Maybe she should be in here.
Yeah, and she is in therapy.
I would go and say, look, am I gay? Am I a serial killer? No to both. Bye.
Yeah. All right.
Well, you got a point there.
You're not giving it a half a shot,
No,
Artie.
not at all.
And are you upset that you're married now that you have this big success on HBO? The show could take off big time. I mean,
No, because I've never been good at turning anything into getting pussy. I've never
That's
been
what
one
I'm
of
saying.
those guys.
But maybe this is the thing that you'll be able to.
This is finally
this
the
is
thing
finally
that
the thing to get you some
overtake
pussy.
You're
my
turning
awkwardness.
The corner. You're turning
You get a
the
hit show
corner.
on HBO. Funny how good
No,
looking
I
you get.
have zero. I honestly don't have any any desire to go around, hey, fuck me because I do this thing.
The only thing he's been able
to me.
I'd
love my wife to fuck me one time. That would make
That's all. When's the last time you fucked your wife?
Jesus. I think it was March or something like that.
So the show is really about you and your wife, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's also about, the woman that plays my wife on the show, she's
hot.
She's great, Pamela, and she's really funny. And one reason
you attracted to her in real life?
Oh, she's very cute.
Yeah. You cast
definitely.
this program, didn't you?
What's that?
You cast
I
it.
cast it. Yeah, I got to cast my wife. But it's a
Yeah.
huge mistake to cast your wife because she's hot, because then you got to carry her comedically throughout the show. So I found somebody funny, and the main reason I hired her also is because we started talking about marriage. About our marriages during the casting session, and she had some hilarious misery to impart about her marriage. So
do you jerk off a lot in your marriage?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Do you deal with that in the show?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah, he masturbates.
Oh, Howard, he's in the closet. They live in They live in like the honeymooner's apartment. And when she goes to put the kid to bed, he goes into the broom closet to jerk off.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Is that
was that based on your real life?
Yeah.
You have a jerk off room?
Oh, do I have a jerk-off room? No, I wish I had a jerk-off room. I'm down in the basement by the boiler.
That's a direct ripoff of a Honeymooners episode. Nothing, I'm jerking off.
Actually, Louis told me in the green room that he's at the point now where if it comes between jerking off and taking a really good shit, he'll go for the long shit.
Yeah, because that's when my wife and kids leave, that fantasy is now I can shit for hours.
Me too.
And I love shitting.
Me too. I love a 2-hour home field shit.
I love shitting's my favorite thing. I don't know why they call it number 2.
You ever jerk off and shit at the same time? Maybe that'll just send you into nirvana.
I've jerked off soon after shitting, and that was a bummer. It was depressing. I'll never do that again.
And all of these themes are dealt with in the new sitcom.
Every one of them. We don't shy away from anything.
Then I got to watch it. Yes.
I just wanted to ask about one other thing that I saw in the notes that I thought was interesting.
Yeah.
You had some sort of odd sexual encounter when you were like 12. You used to sit on a guy's back while he fucked the floor.
That sounds so much worse than it is. I used to sit on some guy's back.
George, maybe you read George's notes. George, you ever sit on a guy's back?
No, when I was
yes.
When I first jerked off, I guess I was, I don't know, when do you start that shit? 6th, 7th grade?
So like 12, 13.
Yeah, more like 10 or 11 or something like that.
Right.
I had jerked off for the first time, and I mean, I'd been rubbing my penis for years, but something finally came out, and, so that changed everything. But my friend, I was about to say his name, a friend of mine had done it too for the first time. So we're comparing technical notes, and he said that he would lay on his stomach and press his penis into his hand really hard.
Right.
Which, by the way, there's a whole website that I found recently dedicated to how that's really dangerous and can really hurt you.
Hurt your penis.
Yeah. So anyway, he would do that, but he said the more pressure he felt, the better, and he tried putting like a dictionary on his back and stuff.
Right.
So he asked me if I would sit on his ass
while he jerked off,
while he pressed his dick, so there would be more pressure.
Wow.
And so I, fuck it, I'm his buddy. So
when your parents sent you to retarded kids? They had him. Listen.
Yeah.
I wish you luck with this show, because this is the first time HBO is doing a sitcom.
They've never done this.
And the fact that they gave you the vote of confidence has to make you feel good.
It's great. It's really great.
When you did the pitch meeting to HBO, they were probably like, I don't know.
They said, go write it and see if it works, They read the script and they liked it. Yep.
Well, that's great.
I'm really, it's a huge thrill for me to be, just the fact that this got me on your show is a really big deal to me.
No, it's great. Come back and see us again.
Thank you.
I hope the show's a huge hit for you.
Thanks a lot, Howard.
Louis C.K., he's a comic. He's been working in the business a long time. This is a big break for him. He gets to host his own show. And for more information, you can go to Louis C.K., LOUISCK.
.com. That's right.
That's great.
Thanks,
you guys, so Artie, you guys know each other, right?
I've known Louis. We've been acquaintances for a long time, and I've always been a fan of his stuff. Absolutely.
All right, good.
Artie's very funny too.
Artie's a good guy.
Yeah, I like Artie a lot.
Yeah, Artie's doing all right. Look. Got his issues, but he's great.
Got a lot of stuff I got to work.
No, but I was always wanting to be. Since the first time I heard you, I came to New York from Boston. It was my first time coming down here by myself, and I was stuck in literally 3 hours of traffic where I had to pee in a Coke bottle and throw it out the window because I couldn't get out of the car. And you were on, and I'd never heard a show where they don't play any music. I was like, I was really mad at first. Like, what is this shit? They're just talking. But then you started calling Yoko Ono on some talk show she was on with a megaphone, and you're like, I'm Yoko, and I couldn't believe how great it was. So
thank you.
Beyond Now is really great.
Well, it's great to it's great to hear that. It's great to hear that you're younger than me. I thought you might be an older. You know, I'm older than everyone now.
Isn't it?
Oh, no, you aren't.
That's right.
Everybody's younger than me.
Well, all of your spawn is in show business now. We're like here to pay homage to you in a way.
It's kind of weird.
Me and Louie are the same age, you know.
That's
so
right.
we're looking at fans of yours now.
My influence was Mad Magazine.
Right.
Oh, I loved Mad when I was
the first time Mad Magazine put me on the cover, I was beside myself.
God, that must have been amazing.
It was an amazing feeling, and I remember I think they had my head coming out of a toilet bowl with a plunger. I was like, wow. I mean, that's too much. You know, I gotta blow up that cover because I really should look at that.
That's a great moment. Yeah.
That was really, I savored that.
Well, you never forget stuff like that. Like being on here, because I've heard you for so long, you're like this other guy.
Right.
It's like being on like somebody, Letterman said about being on the Tonight Show. It was like being on a $5 bill and shaking hands with Abraham Lincoln. It's just a weird feeling.
Yes, and I'm starting to look like Abraham Lincoln, Adam's apple included. But it's great to meet you too, and I really do wish you luck with the show.
Louis deserves it. I remember the first real conversation I had with you was about 10 years ago. You were with that movie Tomorrow Night. Me and Norm were doing stand-up in Seattle, and you were in Seattle doing the film festival with this movie.
Right.
Like, it was such a labor of love. I remember saying to Norm, God, he's working so hard. He's taking it from festival to festival and trying to get it sold.
And I got killed on that, too.
We were in Seattle together talking. He's like, I got to go to San Antonio to this, and he's worked a long time, and he's funny, so I'm happy for him. He's one of those guys you root for. You know?
Louis, was there a time that you almost gave it all up because you felt like everything was going horribly wrong?
A few times, yeah. That was one of them because I went into a lot of tax debt for that movie. I just spent my own money on it and didn't
What was
pay
the
taxes.
movie?
It was called Tomorrow Night.
It's not available anywhere?
No, it's
God,
not.
is it
It's
funny.
literally the only copy of it is under my bed.
Wow.
You know, but it taught me how to make movies. It was good, you know.
Right.
So.
Are you one of those Harvard guys or something?
No, I never went. I didn't go to college.
You didn't do any of that?
No.
Yeah, you wrote for Letterman at a certain point, didn't
I
you?
wrote for Letterman for like 3 months.
And then you were in with all the Harvard guys. Was that intimidating?
I've always had a chip on my shoulder about college kids because I didn't go. Yeah, so
Me too. I am the same way, but I'm not as smart as Louis.
You know, it's odd. I have a chip on my shoulder about college kids, and I went to college.
And you went to BU, right? Yeah.
Must have been some education.
Yeah.
All right, Louis C.K., everybody.
Louis, how'd it go, man? It was really fun, man. I loved that.
Your stories came up, man.
They did, yeah. And, you know, some people wouldn't like to have stories like that out on the airwaves about themselves, but I don't care. It's all shit
bother you at all?
Well, they're all things that really happen. It's like confession. That's what it's like in there. It's cleansing.
You feel better now.
I do. Like, you carry shit around, but you go and you tell Howard and all those people. Some guy's probably jerking off to it somewhere, you know? I really feel like that's like confession isn't a complete thing until someone's jerking off to the fucked up shit you did. That's like a full cycle. That's life's great cycle. You commit horrible sins, you tell somebody, they jerk off to it, and then then there's equilibrium to the universe.
Now it's their sin.
That's right. Thank you. So that's how we'll pass it around.
You also mentioned it's sort of like you turned a negative into a positive. Like you had to go through these crack houses.
It's funny though that he thinks of my life as tragic, because I'm a very lucky person. You know, I've had a huge amount of opportunities, and I've blown some of them, but I've always gotten another shot. So yeah, I look at all. I think I've been unbelievably lucky. But yeah, and the retarded camp thing was a great experience in my life. So I never thought of that as a negative. I think if I did that as a parent to my own kid, I'd kill myself. But
you're a positive guy.
Yeah, I hope so.
All right, thanks for stopping by.
Okay.
Studio.
I got a lot of gifts.
I know you were collecting a pile over there.
This is only you here, Howard.
Oh, these are all my gifts?
Yeah.
Would you keep track of who sent what so I can send them a thank you note?
Absolutely.
All right. Martha Stewart, the handbook says to do that.
You want to start?
Yeah, whose is that from?
This big one here is from In Demand.
In Demand?
Yeah, the whole guy. I think it's 2 big boxes.
What is that? Don't open the whole thing. What is it?
Well, it doesn't have anything on it.
Oh,
I know what it is. That's why I got to open the whole thing.
So maybe don't take it all out. How am I going to get it home?
In the box.
What is that?
Well, I haven't opened it yet.
But you know what it is. So why are you bothering to open it?
You want me to ruin the surprise?
Yeah.
I want you to see it.
What is it?
Hold on. Take 2 seconds.
But then how am I going to get it home if you open it?
Just shut the box. Jesus Christ.
He's not tearing apart the box.
He doesn't listen to me.
You guys are ruining the Christmas spirit.
Okay, you want to know what it is? I'm going to shut it. It's old radios.
Oh, thank you. That's good. I like that.
Good. There's a bunch of them.
I'd like to see them rather than just hear about it. If you would hurry it up, then I'm going to be my audience can't be bored. You're ruining my Christmas with whatever you're doing. He's going to ruin my old radios.
No, here you go.
Oh, that's nice.
This is a beautiful old Philco.
Wow.
No, Zenith, an old Zenith. So they got. I think they got you 3 or 4 different.
Oh, they're nice, man. On demand. That's
very nice.
My boy Doug Goodstein and Rob, of course. Right?
Yep, and Scott DePace and that whole gang.
Scott DePace, Rob Jacobson.
All the Howard TV people.
Okay, so those are keepers,
That's no
right?
nose hair clipper. No, don't put that in the shredder.
You can't take that with you on a trip, though.
No, that I like. The old radio thing I'm into.
Okay.
Even though I used to goof on it.
You're a ridiculous man because everything you goofed on, you eventually do.
But I wouldn't have bought that for myself.
Not the point. You goofed on psychiatry. Now who's the biggest?
I know. A hypocrite.
Biggest advocate.
What do you want, Sal?
Hey, Howard, Gary has my gift next. I just want to tell you that I put a lot of work into this gift.
Yeah, I see you put a card here. This is me and Beth, except you put your face on Beth.
That's right. I did that last night. I photoshopped it all night. Wait, hold on, Gary.
I'm just getting it ready. Just tell me what to do.
There was something that you said a long time ago that you would love to have.
Before you open this, leave the room while I open your gift, and then come in after we open.
I just want to see if you wanted to guess in advance.
I'm not going to guess this, you fucking idiot.
Get the fuck out of here.
We got all day to guess your gift.
I know the rap on this. So Sal heard you say on the air back in 1996 there was something. There was a magazine that you wanted that you never could get, so he went on eBay or somewhere and he got it for you.
Oh.
And this is like a Mad magazine.
Oh. I have that. I have 10 copies of it.
He says he checked with Laura. Laura said you don't have it. I'm sure you
Sure
have
we
this.
do. We have that. Where I'm being plunged in the toilet bowl by Alfred E. Newman.
I could cut it open and we could throw it in the shredder.
You got it. Yeah, cut it open and in the shredder.
You have to smash the frame. Like the tacky frame?
Okay, give me that. I'll do it myself.
I'll smash it.
Hit it on the side of the desk. What are you doing? Got a hammer?
Hey, Sal, you want to come in? I got your magazine right here. I got this magazine.
What the fuck are you doing? I spent $200 on that frame, you ass.
$200? They saw you coming.
Right now. This is awful.
Oh
I called up Beth. I called up Laura about this fucking thing.
Uh-oh, there it goes.
Shred it.
Shred that motherfucker.
First thing to hit the shredder. Big waste of money.
Hey, the shredder doesn't work. Don't put your hand in there.
Sorry, Sal.
Guy loads the thing and then puts his hand in.
Yeah, don't put your hand in there.
It's not in that shit.
No, your hand's in there.
No, it's not. It's got a cover.
All right. Turn it on. You only had 12 hours to prepare this. I can't even shred the gift.
It broke the shredder.
The magazine broke the wood chipper.
Power's off.
Did you guys try this before?
Hold on.
Hold on. Turn it on.
Unplug it before you put your hands in.
It's off. It's off. It's just in there.
All I want are sharks with a frickin' laser beam attached.
Okay.
You ready? Get out. Hey, anybody got safety glasses? These guys are scaring me.
All right, turn it off. Forget it. Sal, your magazine was saved.
We'll just rip it off. I spent so much money framing that shit for you.
It's off.
What?
I spent so much money framing that thing for you.
Crap.
Gary's ripping it up by hand.
Man.
You couldn't shred
That's
it.
so depressing.
It should be. I mean, get it.
How much did you go on eBay for that?
I didn't go on eBay. I had, because it was so hard to get, I had a great fan in Pittsburgh give it to me. I went all the way to
So you
Pittsburgh
paid nothing
to get
for it, in other words?
No, I got it from somebody, and I had it framed and
Did you get
everything.
it on awful gift, Bay?
$208.
$208 to frame that?
Yeah, and I wanted
cheap shit
Did
frame?
you see that frame?
I know.
The frame is still good.
The frame
Oh, I thought you
is
smashed
horrible.
it.
I smashed it.
Oh, that's. Sorry.
What is it?
The magazine itself is on eBay for $4.
Yeah. And I have copies of that.
Oh, my God.
I
So
put a
hard
phone
to
call
get.
into Laura's office.
I want to
because-
know why Laura doesn't know what I have. We have an archive, and I know we have
Well,
this.
it's probably not her fault. Whatever you
You've
think,
already
it's not
had your
Laura's
run-ins
fault.
with Laura.
All right, so anyway.
Thanks, yeah.
Oh, well.
Well, I guess we're even. I got the stiletto.
Stiletto's a great gift.
See, I didn't really smash it.
I know. I saw your light attempts at smashing.
You saw my David Blaine where I switched magazines? No, thank you, Sal. I'm going to put this in my office.
That's a $200 frame?
You did the thing for real.
Sorry?
Once again, George.
I think once again.
You thought I'd really smashed it.
I thought you were really heartless and cruel. I saw how.
Oh, he is.
He generally is, but he didn't do that.
He
to
was
Sal.
devastated.
I just
poor
wanted
guy.
to bust Sal's balls. All right, if it's a genuinely shitty gift, though, I will shred it.
Is the shredder working now?
I don't know.
Isaac, how do you guys not test the shredder? That was our whole big bit for
We
this.
tested it. I mean, I think it's working now.
What do you mean you tested it?
Well, put something in it, like your head.
A piece of wood.
Don't put your fingers.
It's off. It's off. It's off.
Oh,
there
he's
is a
scaring me.
piece of wood in there. Okay.
Oh, come on.
It doesn't work.
We just turned it on. There we go. It's shredding.
It is not.
There's a piece of wood in there.
What are you talking about?
All right, turn that off and take yourself and go home.
That is the worst wood chipper. Where did you get that?
All right, what else you got there?
This is our most disappointing bit ever.
So I bought you some stuff for, I didn't know what to get you, so I bought you some stuff, like some antique stuff that you might be able to use on your desk.
Oh,
okay?
great, all right.
So this is an old military box, you know what I mean? Like it's, you know, that they used in the war. And then I got you a...
All right, so you want to turn off the chipper now? It's just humming into the microphone.
This is an antique letter opener.
Oh, wow, thank you.
And then the last thing I got you is it's an old Webster.
Well, Robin got me a letter opener last time, and I used that exclusively. I will not use your letter opener.
I know that I happen to know that you might have need for a second office.
No,
down
hit him
the
over
road.
the head with the hammer.
And then I got
Thank you, Gary.
a copy of
very nice.
Webster's Dictionary from like 1911.
Why would I want that?
I just thought it might look good on a desk. It's just not, you won't use it. It's just sort of, it's an antique dictionary. But you could shred it if you want.
Did it cost you a lot of money?
No.
Yeah,
well, yeah, sort of, but that's okay.
What do you think of that gift, Robin?
Robin sort of thought it was cool when I took it.
I like old books.
I like old books, but
yeah.
I mean, but what am I going to do with an old dictionary?
I don't know, unless you're into that whole thing where you get a stand to put it on.
Look up a word, like, you know what, I'm curious, look up the word like the N-word. Is the N-word in there? Is the N-word in a 1911 dictionary? I'm curious.
Let's see.
Right, let's
I
find
want
out.
to see how far back microwave goes.
I want to see if the
Microwave is not in here,
if
Robin.
racism got into the dictionary.
N-I...
Oh, I'm sure they had a full explanation in
N-I-G.
1911.
N-I-G-G.
N-I-G-G.
Well, there is the word niggardly.
Nigger. Oh, my God.
What does it say?
Of or pertaining to Negroes or Negroes.
Yeah, that's why it's funny to hear some of their old terms.
Well, that's what I said. People have a full explanation of the word
Wow, all
nigger
right.
in there.
I'm going to keep the dictionary. Thank you.
Okay, so
all right, that's very nice. I didn't realize it had the N-word in it.
I don't know who this is from.
What's that?
Dan the Song Parody Man.
Dan got me a gift.
Oh. No,
What is it?
I know what this is, and it's funny because I know.
Get the shredder ready.
It's a pair of running shoes and a gift certificate to a place called the Manhattan Running Company.
What size shoe?
These are 14s.
All right, keep them.
Yeah,
Those are keepers.
you like running shoes.
Oh, that's a great gift. Thank you, Dan.
He got me a gift certificate. It's a great gift.
Thank you, Gary.
Artie, do you have a gift certificate?
I got a boring gift, but fuck it.
To Barney's of New York.
You got me a
You
gift
can't
certificate?
shred this because it's money.
Howard.
Why'd you get me that?
$2K.
$2,000? What the fuck is
He's
wrong
being
with you?
very generous.
Yeah.
Take that back.
No. I went around. I had a very good year, and it's all because of you guys.
$1,500.
Well, why are you giving us? You're giving us money?
I'm giving you a gift certificate to Barney's.
This is ridiculous.
No, but it's a fun gift. You've done this
Artie,
before.
you don't give your bros money. I'm not going to take money from you.
It's a gift
It's a
certificate.
little gift is one thing. You don't give me $2,000.
You can have fun all year going to Barney's and shopping with
What the fuck
it.
is wrong with you?
I'm not giving it back.
You know what? I'm going to keep it, though. It's a great gift, but it's a lot.
I'm not giving it back.
I gotta say, I had a very good year, and it's all because of this place.
Artie's incredibly generous.
It is.
That
It
is
just feels
amazingly
awkward
generous,
taking
Artie.
$2,000 from you.
I'm not giving you $2,000. You know what? There's a funny stand-up joke about a gift certificate. Here's money that was perfectly good everywhere, and that's only good in one place. But it's such a great store.
It is an amazing
so
store.
Go have fun.
All right, thank
Where's
you.
my gift? Do you have it open?
I'm going to open yours myself.
Really quick, this is
My
from
special
DePace.
gift. What is it?
He really went down the road of irritating you, getting you something you don't want, which is a bottle of wine and a book on chess.
Well, first of all, that is not a great book on chess because
Gary Kasparov.
I've already bought all the great books on chess.
And a bottle of wine.
And a bottle. That's very nice. Thank you. No, I will want the book on chess. Thank you, Scott.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then Will, your very own Will right here, gave you some notebooks, but I can't tell much about them except that
Those
they're
are
notebooks.
nice little journal books. I never know what to put in it. Teach me how to use a journal book.
I don't know how either.
Yeah. You know what I do with journal books every year? I write down what gifts people give me, and then I write them thank you notes. I swear to God, that's what I do with them. I never know, but thank you, Will. That's
Richard
very
Christie
nice.
gave me a real nice
John Hine
Yeah.
gave you a book called Weapons of Chess. and something called Fritz 10, which is the ultimate chess game.
Oh, Fritz 10, yes. That's very, very good.
Is that like a...
It's software.
It's software for your... what in the world?
Oh, Benji brought in a cool gift. Hold on.
Benji brought this in?
Yeah,
it's tearing up the studio.
It's his apartment.
It's a very big box on a
Benji
wagon.
lives in this at other times.
Benji, thank you for thinking of me at Christmas. It looks like a very...
You and Beth.
Me and Beth.
What is this?
I hope it's a girl.
Oh, God, don't say me something live.
It's Pam Anderson.
Come here.
Oh, no, come here. He's talking
here.
to it. Oh, my
Wow, hi. Who are you?
Oh, my goodness.
Hold on a second. What is your name?
Tyrone.
Tyrone? How are you? How old are you?
He bought Howard a black child.
You are 3?
Yeah.
You are 3 years old?
Yeah.
And you are my gift? You're kidding me.
Does
How
he
lucky
know
am
about
I?
this?
Do you know about that? How did this happen?
Cause I came here and that's a surprise.
Yeah, well, this is a surprise.
Tell Howard what you want to do.
Is there something...
I want to be my daddy.
We all want that, Tyler.
I would be honored to be your daddy.
Very cute son you have there,
I
Howard.
really would. And what would you like to do this weekend, son? What do you want? Is there something special you want to do?
Say scores.
Do you want to go to Scores?
No, don't say that.
You do.
In the green room,
Not
he
for
told me.
ano-
In the green room, he told me he'd like to have the same life as Bianca.
I don't blame him.
Not for another 8 years, Scores.
Tell Howard who you're cuter than.
I'm too dramatic.
You
Really?
are cute.
You are,
That's
actually.
true. You
and
really
look at
are.
the haircut. I saw the haircut and I said, what's that all about? So he's got the Maddox haircut.
You have a mohawk like Maddox, don't you?
No, I got Power Ranger.
Ah, I see. Well, you look...
That's like Power Ranger?
Yeah.
Okay.
I tell you, you're a very, very nice
I think
young
you ought
man.
to keep Benji's gift.
I want to keep this kid. I like you.
Howard, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give him to Ronnie, and Ronnie will figure out how to get him to your house.
Yeah, now listen. You're going to have to sleep in one of the bedrooms, and you're going to have to travel in the limo. It's a year
Is
old.
he
I'm sorry.
toilet trained?
Yeah.
Yeah, are you toilet trained? You know how to use potty? Use the toilet?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh, good.
Perfect.
I know how to use mine.
Yes.
Your little one.
Your little you have a little toilet?
Well, I have a big one.
A big potty?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And you don't make in your pants or anything?
No, I don't pee on my pants. I don't.
Good. I like you. Well, son, I want you to know I love you.
Put him in the shredder.
What a beautiful
Stay quiet.
child.
You're a beautiful young man. You really are.
If Howard's your daddy, who will he be better than?
Oprah.
Thank you. Well, thank you very much. Benji, thank you for the gift.
What comes with this gift?
Thank you, TJ.
It's for Beth also. It's not just
Thank
for
you. Yes, Beth will love him.
TJ.
Beth would love him.
Bye, TJ.
Beth will love him.
What a cute kid.
I want to see you out and about with your black
like
child
him.
now.
Benji got me a black child. Thank you.
One thing I knew you didn't
Great job.
Thank you. I'm glad you're coming on the plane.
That was a great idea.
Original.
George, you like that?
Oh, he's a cutie.
Yes. Not Benji.
Benji? Way to get out of giving a real gift, Ben.
Is there anything Howard needs to sign? I don't think you could just hand over a kid.
Oh, no, I'm taking him home.
I'd like to say, Howard, with my gift, you could buy 4 of him.
Yes.
Yes.
Want to go to the next gift? Jason got you something, but I don't fully understand. It's a book called The Good, the Bad, and the Difference: How to Tell Right from Wrong in Everyday Situations. From the ethicist in the New York Times Magazine.
Yeah, I read the
Oh, you read that?
I do
Okay.
too, yeah.
Chipper.
Thank you. Put it in the chipper. Chipper. Doesn't work.
No, we got it working again.
You got it working?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Chip up the book. I'm never going to read it. Go ahead.
All right, it's off. It's off right now. It's off.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, Isaac with his chipper.
Bit is awful.
It's off. It's on. It's off.
Chipping up the ethicist. It's a book. Didn't work. All right, Isaac.
Why does he keep
Turn it off. And
this?
you know what? I will read the book. I'm glad. There's a sign from God.
Get that thing the fuck out of here. It's giving me a headache.
And Howard, this before you open Robin's gift, this is from the interns, so I don't know what it is. All the interns. It appears they got together and bought you something.
That's very nice. Certainly not necessary.
Oh, the Grossmaster Jr.
Oh, from Jackie. All right, Chipper.
That can be smashed.
All right, smash that one. Damn thing's like indestructible.
It's going to go right through to the next office.
All right, thank you. Hey, stop.
Hey, is that Jackie screaming?
You're hurting me.
And what is this, Gary? Who
This is from Doug Goodstein, and it's another pair of sneakers.
All right, thank
They're
you,
not
Doug.
running shoes. I think they're
Chipper.
I don't know.
Buy somebody a pair of shoes for the holidays.
Okay, so
Doug,
now just open Robin stuff.
Well, Robin always gets a great gift.
Well, I hope you like it.
I don't mean to put pressure.
I didn't. I had trouble finding something for you.
Maybe I'm just going to go right to the gift certificates next year. I'll open the card later, Rob.
I told my assistant to get you guys something nice, and that's what he fucking comes back with.
That's that. Well, fire him.
His heads are going to roll.
Isn't he gay, your assistant?
Yeah, that's the rumor I'm spreading.
They're supposed to be good at figuring out gifts.
Well, Robin, this is some sort of big box you've got.
Well, the box is just, I just had to find a box.
There's something in it?
It's a baby.
It's a baby. Yeah, that boy's too old. You're going to have to dig deep in there to find it. It's wrapped up really well.
Looks like a dildo. Let's see what it is. Like a candlestick of some kind, Robin? Oh, this is a chess piece out of glass.
Crystal.
Out of crystal. I like it.
Well, there's
like
two in there. Don't throw
two. Are they both the same?
A king and a queen.
A king and a queen.
I thought that was a rook.
And Robin, you are my queen.
That really is nice.
Thank you. It's beautiful.
Let me
really.
hold that. Let me feel that.
Robin, you are my queen, and I am the king. No, you're not holding this. I don't want your hands on that.
What am I, a jerk off?
Yeah, you're a jerk off.
I just thought, you love chess. You didn't want a chess set per se.
No, this is great.
But, somewhere in your abode, maybe it can sit there.
Thank you.
In the words of David Bowie.
You always get the best gifts.
You will be queen.
That's something like that's expensive, isn't it?
That's very expensive.
What did it cost you?
That's more than Artie's gift.
It is?
Sure it is. That's a lot of money right there.
That's your Mercedes.
Put this away and guard it with your life.
I don't know what that is, but that's more Barney's stuff. I don't know who gave you that.
No.
Robin Quivers spent 30 grand.
That's your kid.
This is from Robin. This is for my kids.
Yeah.
Put this in with everything.
Got it. I got it.
Robin Quivers, our splurge of the week.
Crystal chess sets.
Robin Quivers said checkmate to Howard.
Yes.
I think we're going to line up Mike Walker.
All right, line up Mike Walker, get him on, and we'll...
we can turn these mics off.
All right, thank you. Well, that was exciting. Only a couple things made the chipper, and the chipper bit got blown because you guys couldn't work it. And you had a couple of days to learn how to work that thing. Isaac, I hold you personally responsible.
What happened there?
What happened? Lack of preparation. What is it, Richard?
Where's I gave you some stuff too. Where's my
Your
stuff, Gary?
didn't get open?
I haven't seen it.
I think it ended up in the chipper with Sal's magazine.
Oh man, it was a good gift.
What did you get?
Go around and try to find it.
Okay, well you put it back there.
Gary, thank you for that box. I like that very much.
like it?
Yes.
Richard, help me out.
That's enough with the gifts.
I know it.
Who cares if we ever see Richard's gift? Richard, we'll find it later.
I
Okay,
was wondering, did Fred open my gift?
I haven't had a chance to open anybody's gift, and I have a gift for you, but I'll tell you what it is. It's a bottle of wine, and it's a gift certificate to a restaurant, so.
Oh.
Robin gave me the greatest gift, too.
I didn't get a gift from Fred.
I have it for you.
I didn't
He's
get
just
one.
telling you what you got.
Oh, is that what I got?
Yeah, it's not that exciting, but it's nice.
I like that. Let's go to Double A. Thank you, Fred.
Robin gave me the greatest. She always gives the best gifts and very generous with a beautiful card that say. Now this is a timepiece on like a money clip, right? Like you can wear.
No, it's actually a travel watch.
I think that's awesome. Look at that. That looks so classy. Look at that.
Yeah, but you're not going to wear that. You got your new watch that you spent $12 grand
You
on.
don't
travel
wear
with
it.
it.
You travel with it, and then it has an alarm, so he can wake Artie up for his meeting.
Yeah, you could just
He
lay
ain't
it
going
out.
to use that, Robin.
You could like,
You wasted your money on that.
No,
Stop it.
I
It's
got news for you.
beautiful.
I
You
love
will
taking.
not
I love
use it.
taking shit like this on the
No,
road.
you don't.
I do.
You're going to have room service wake you up.
Hey, how's it going? What's going on?
Room service wake him up.
He's I'm telling you, he will never carry
There's
that.
no
with him.
room for human error.
He has to learn how to use that. He's got a computer which he doesn't know how to use.
Exactly.
It's an alarm clock.
You can't work that.
That's more than your average alarm clock.
Artie's going to pretend to use it for a year just in case
Let me tell
you ask him about it.
It's cool looking. I like it.
Artie, I want you to be so honest right now. You will never use that watch.
How
on
much
the
you want
road.
to make a bet?
You will never use that.
All right, I think I will.
Robin wasted her money.
Out of nowhere,
That's a
like
nice
in
gift,
I don't
too.
know May. Ask me if I'm going on the road. I guarantee in random. I bet I have it in my bed.
You're going to forget you even have it.
All right, we have some. You know what?
He's not gonna use
We
it.
can test it. We can test it.
You have a camera in there, and you can see if he takes it.
No,
with
well,
him?
if it's in
we
my
know
bag.
that we can ask at some point.
Yeah, just
All
do
right.
a random test.
I have even a better test.
Go
Have
ahead.
him set the timer on the air, and we'll see if it goes off when it's supposed to.
He'll never be able to set a timer.
Set it for 10:30.
By the way, no one got the hints I've been dropping for a year and got me heroin.
You know, you got to be less subtle.
I guarantee you there's a woman named DiCaprio in Nutley that'll be enjoying that watch.
Grandma
got this for you. Caprio, not DiCaprio.
You gifting that to Grandma?
Listen.
All right.
Thank you, Robin.
Thank you, Robin.
I'm not listening to these cretins.
Well, I wish that Fred would open my gift.
You know what? You'll have to give me a little time. I'll go searching around for it.
Oh, now you got
File
the
this
chipper
shit back
working?
here.
Well, I know what you had to do. You have to start it without anything in it.
I think so.
Yeah, that's
So
good.
they kept dropping stuff in and then trying to start it.
Hey, Ganji, once again. Oh, there's the chipper.
Why is it working now?
Oh, and they were putting stuff in the wrong way.
Yeah.
They were putting it in the top. Those idiots.
A real manly crew we have here.
What are you chipping now? Nobody knows.
They didn't have a dress rehearsal.
I think they broke
That was John Hines' book.
I want John Hines' book.
I mean, Jason's book.
Jason's book. Go ahead.
It only works with wood.
All right, thank you. No, when you have something in it, it doesn't work.
But they were also putting it in the top, not in the side where they're putting it now.
Well, it's not called a shit gift chipper.
Ganji, again, I got to say to you, wouldn't you practice this before we do it on the air? Or is that like just so out of your realm?
It was
No, tell me the truth. Did you practice at all?
It was tested. The equipment was tested. No, we didn't chip anything.
When you say the equipment was tested, how was it tested if you don't chip anything?
We chipped like wood and stuff yesterday, but it didn't chip. We didn't
Who's
test
to
a book.
blame? I know it's never you. So who would you
Right.
blame for this? Who is to blame?
I don't. The wood chipping company that we,
Oh, the wood chipping
chipper.
company. Okay, all right. Just want to
Listen,
know.
Oh, we're
It's
going to
not
blame
meant-
the wood chipper?
It's meant for
So
wood.
we
It's
do.
not meant for.
So why wouldn't you test it on something that we were going to use?
It probably wouldn't have worked anyway on the things. I don't. It's a wood chipper. I don't know.
So we wasted a lot of time, is what I'm
And
saying.
I suppose they rented that.
What is it? You have no respect for me?
Oh,
You have no respect for my show, honestly.
Stop.
Is that what it is, Ganji?
Yes, I have no respect
All
for
right.
the show.
Thank you.
Howard,
That's
Bonacera.
God damn, I hate the show.
Bonacera.
What is it, Fred?
Robin got me a very fine bottle of Macallan Scotch. It's 30 years old.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
and
good.
this stuff is not cheap.
Maybe it'll calm you down.
Well,
Maybe you
I
better
got this
take
in
a
a case
shot.
of Heineken back here, so I'll be all right.
Ganji, what did I ever do to make you treat me so disrespectful?
Ganji, really, that's a good question. What did I do? What did I do to deserve you? Your own father won't let you work in the family business. What did I do?
What?
Don't I treat you good? Don't I do
do.
everything for
You
you?
do.
What, you can't fucking
You
test
want,
something
you
out?
want me to come over and give you a hug?
No, I don't want a fucking hug from you. I don't want fucking things to go right. Do you understand?
Yes, I do. I understand.
Professional broadcast.
I understand.
Yeah. Thank you.
Never
It's a
once,
goddamn
never
fucking wood
once did
chipper.
you invite me to your house for coffee, even though my wife is godson to your only child.
Ralph, go ahead.
Hey, why don't you throw Fat Ganji in the chipper now?
Yeah, we finally found the chipper that won't chip anything but wood.
You know, you want to know something, and this is the true story.
Everybody thinks everything's funny when
Yeah.
it doesn't work. Howard's going to make a bit out of it.
Yeah, exactly. And I'll tell you something. People were so intrigued that we were going to wood chip bad gifts. Gary was home. His son Lucas was so intrigued by this. He
Yeah.
said, "Dad, that is like the meanest thing." He goes, "I want to miss school and listen to it on the radio. Or can I bring a
Yeah,
radio?"
well, this is a waste.
So
then.
when I say we're going to wood chip our gifts that are bad, while Ganji, you're not just disappointing me, you're disappointing everyone.
Right.
Poor little Jackson.
I woke up
listen.
early at like 9:45 to listen to this.
How do they find a chipper that will only chip wood? People have been lost in those things.
People have killed their wives in
They're
wood
also
chipping.
the size of a truck. The ones that people get lost in.
So
we need
get
one that
those.
gets. It wouldn't work in the studio. There's not enough power. There's not enough room.
There's not enough
It
power
would
for a
actually.
wood
It would
chipper.
probably. If a piece of wood shot out of the thing, it would kill you.
What did you?
So what do you want? You want us to get something unsafe up here?
What is it, Doug? What do I do with
What
this
did
man?
you test in it, Ganji?
Yeah, what'd you test in it, Ganj?
What did we tell her?
You stumped him.
Cardboard. Nothing.
What is it, Doug? Yeah, please. You got to talk. Yes.
Can I sledgehammer Ganji over the head?
Yeah.
Would that be fun?
Go ahead.
No, you know what? We could have gotten bigger wood chippers that would probably chop everything, but they're gas powered. We can't bring gas powered stuff up here. This was the biggest electric wood chipper we could find.
Okay, so
then
say it doesn't
We
work.
tested it. We did test it, and it worked. I don't know what's going on.
Come up with another idea.
I mean,
well, that's why we have the sledgehammers.
Why not tell me?
Yeah, sledgehammering a book really works.
That works on the radio. All right. Everyone go home and hang your head in shame.
Oh my
Thank
God.
We should have had Ralph do it. It would have gotten done
I thought they
properly.
were going to
and
get something that squish stuff, like a pneumatic kind of thing.
Well, there's always next Christmas.
Well, why don't we squish you, you retard?
Come on, Fatso.
This makes me gun shy about the leaf blower bit.
We
tried it, I
swear. Hey, don't chop up Gary's dictionary. I want that.
All right, Ganji, thank you. In all seriousness, I don't think Ganji's the only one to blame on this fiasco.
Right. Nobody wants to step forward.
George, what's the most important word in acting? Rehearsal.
Absolutely.
That's right.
By the
Do
way,
your
Scott
homework.
DePace is blaming Gary Delabate for the wood chipper bill.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
How does it
evidently
become Gary's problem?
I don't know, but I'm trying to get to the bottom of it, and now I understand it is all back to Baba Booey.
What?
It is not Ganji.
Your henchman, Baba Booey?
My henchman, Baba Booey.
Hold on.
They're blaming you on the wood chipper.
I told them from the day they got this wood chipper that I thought it was a crappy wood chipper, that it was electric, that it was small. They told me it could only do paper or plastic, and they told me that they tested it out. I don't know how on earth it could possibly come back to me. How could this come back to me, Scott?
Will took that the wrong way. I did not say it was your fault. All I said was and I specifically said this thing was not going to work. It was going to break. And I said, we should use one of those tampers to you. And you said, no, well, let's go with the wood chipper.
I did, because one of those, you can't put, he wanted to do one of those things where it presses and everything explodes.
10 times I said, one of the things used on a baseball field, a big heavy weighted object that you just
So
stomp
it is his
on.
fault.
No, it's not.
In other words, you said it's not going to work. Let's use
No,
another
that's not true.
device.
They did. This was before we ordered it. I said, I want a good wood chipper. Howard,
Sounds like it's going back to you, pal. No,
you know what? There's no way. No way.
I don't agree. I think
no way it's my
said to
fault.
him it doesn't work.
No, he
so
didn't
let's
say it
get-
doesn't work.
A lot
he
of
said
us-
Oh. He said he doesn't think it will work, but they're going to get it. Then they got it, and they never came to me and say it doesn't work. So I'm fucking clean.
Now, the thing that we did wrong is we did not properly test it because, and I'm not taking any blame here. Because
you know you have no hair? All right, get out of here. I don't care. I'll never get to the bottom.
Because we thought it was going to break, and we didn't want to break it the first time up.
All right, thank you. Scott DePace, Gary Delabate. I will get to the bottom of this later.
How much wood would a wood chip chuck if a wood chip could chuck wood?
Right. Right. What is it, Fafafui?
I am in charge of a bunch of children, I have to say.
What's going on? I want to get out of
I
here.
know. Has anybody seen Richard Christie's Christmas present to Howard?
No.
I put it back there. And
We'll deal with it when we get
No, because Richard's literally... He's crying right now.
What? Why?
Because he wants you to see his gift on the air, and we can't find it.
I can't do it now. I got to leave anyway. There's a gift over here. Maybe that's
What is it? Like, he has to come and look
I
by
know, I
me.
told him to come and look at it. But
No, not now. We'll get it later.
But he makes me crazy.
He's crying?
Is he literally got tears? Bring him in here.
In fact, they all said, don't go in, don't go in. He doesn't want you to go in.
I'm not
But I think
crying.
it's funny to go in.
I told them not to go in with
Let us hear him crying.
If there's time, the only thing you can do is come look by me.
I'll go look.
I mean, what are you going to do? I don't know what
Are you
it is.
crying, you asshole?
No.
When did you bring it in?
I told him too not to even come in.
All right, can we do this later?
Yeah, I said, hey.
Thank you for the gift.
I said I was a little bummed that we didn't get to do it on the air, but
All right,
you'll get it later.
Gary, come on.
They tell me a whole different story.
All right, thank you.
It's just like... It's enough already. What? Go look for it. I told you at the last break, go look for it.
I didn't want
these
any
guys-
of this.
but these
Why?
guys-
I told I told you, bro.
Wasn't me.
I said don't.
It was you. Don't do
You, Glenn, no. You came in and told Sal all that.
No, Gary. I swear to God.
Now why am I getting?
I said don't go in. Don't.
I'm blaming you for anything.
I'm not blaming you.
I'm bummed that it didn't happen.
But did I tell you last break to go in and look for it? You're totally
No.
crying.
There was.
You're totally crying.
Since we had that conversation, there hasn't been a break.
I swear to God, I don't know where it is. I feel like you guys are throwing it on me like I've somehow lost your gift.
No, but I'm bummed that it didn't, but I don't want you to get mad at me over
But I
it
don't want you
either.
to be mad at me. I feel like you guys are mad. I feel like you're mad at me that I'm somehow responsible, like I lost it.
I'm not, but I was upset that you like yelled on the air.
What do you mean?
You said,
I said, go look for it. You're standing there like a fucking lump on a log. You're like, Gary, find it. I'm like, I don't know what.
But I didn't know where you put it. I don't want to go.
Richard, understand something. 40 people handed me gifts for Howard today. Do you think I remember what the bag? So you're saying I don't know where it is? I'm like, go look for it. Go look for it.
I feel like it's not in my place to go searching around behind
no problem
Howard.
saying, Gary, where is it? Gary, find it on the air. You know what I'm saying? Like you're on the air going, Gary, find it. Gary, where is it? I'm like, well, I apologize that I don't remember what it looked like, but you could walk around and go look for it.
But you could have just asked me. Like you said it in a way where you were yelling at me.
Richard, I just said go look for it. Of course I'm yelling at you because you're not doing anything. I'm holding a microphone with a fucking wood chipper and a million things, and you're going, where is it? Where
But
is
I
it?
thought maybe you had brought some other presents over by where you were.
But it clearly wasn't there. That's why you knew it. So I said it's back there somewhere. Go look for it. I can't do everything, man. I can't be mother, father, and everything.
It was my place to go like.
But it was your place. But it was your place to tell me find it.
Well, I thought maybe you would have thought, oh, okay, maybe I put it right here, and you would be able to know right where it was.
I didn't know where it is. I just feel like I'm responsible for everybody around here and everybody's things.
The thing is with Richard, sometimes he feels like you send him a mixed signal. Like he knew you had the gifts, you put him down, and he felt he would be disrupting what you were doing.
I said go look for it, and he apparently didn't like my tone. So he didn't look for it. So on the air, time is essence. You know what I mean? If we're standing there, I'll go, okay, Richard, I'll go look for it. We're on the air. We're both equally a distance away from it. So I'm like, go look for it.
But he got the impression like...
What are you, his fucking mouthpiece?
No, I feel... No, I've been talking to him all day. He's very upset.
Richard, totally capable of talking. Now it's like 2-on-1.
No, it's not. I'm not being that way. I'm saying sometimes he feels he gets a mixed signal. He felt like when
What's the mixed signal?
When
Richard, please go look for it. Where's it?
It wasn't that tone. It wasn't that tone.
Richard, fucking go look for it.
But it felt like you were angry at me.
Right.
For
I don't care how it felt. Go fucking look for it.
But with you throwing him off with that mean tone,
just God, it's like having me in charge. My fucking 12-year-old doesn't give me this fucking much shit. I swear to God, it's like you guys are grown-ups. I'm sorry.
This is his favorite holiday of the year, and he feels.
I can't today. You guys, listen, I'm fucking stressed out by Martha. I'm stressed out by the whole fucking day, and I don't know how to deal with this.
I feel bad for him because he was upset. Wait, I'm just telling you one thing.
I didn't want any of this conversation to take place. I want you to know that.
No, I know, but Richard, if you're over there looking at it this way, you're going to go in and talk about it because that's what we do on the show.
I was talking to Sal, and they came in here.
I know you weren't looking for this conversation, but I'm saying, if we see drama going on over there, if you could walk by here and you see drama going on in my office, you've walked in before and said, "Oh, Gary's getting yelled at by Tim," or whatever. You know, that's just the show.
Thanks for the Monsters movie.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Anyway, I'm just telling you, he felt bad because he felt.
Okay, accidents happen. Let's be grown-ups about it. I mean, you really are close to tears, which is bizarre.
Well, I just wanted to be a part of that bit.
I wanted you to be a part of that bit. Nobody didn't want you to be a part of that bit. Something happened. I don't know what it is.
I'm not blaming it. I'm just bummed. I just was telling.
I don't know why we're still talking about it. I just don't
I
like.
was just telling Sal.
I got you.
And then it turned into this whole thing.
I know, but that's the nature of the show.
I know, but don't be mad at me because
he didn't want to. He didn't want to.
I told you to go look at the before when we were there, and you probably could have walked back and go, "Oh, that's my bag," and then this bit, and then
but
all
it's the way you told him, Gary. You might as well.
Shut up and get out of my office. I'm done. I'm done. I'm really done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done.
All right.
Damn it. You know what? I'm sick of listening to you. I've just turned off the fucking ears for 2.
What's happening? And Robin, how are you? I was thinking about you all yesterday with your new diet and health regimen. Very exciting.
Well, I'm here.
Yeah, and you're smiling. I thought you'd look a little hungry, but no, you look good. The first person, when I walked into Sirius Satellite Studios today, first person I saw bright and early was Dr. Ronnie, your personal doctor.
Robin looks the same, but Dr. Ronnie looks better.
Really?
She looks
so it's
thinner.
helping her.
You mean Dr. Ronnie is improving?
Yeah.
Well, you know who Dr. Ronnie looks like a little bit? Etta May from the movie Ghost. Whoopi Goldberg's character, a little bit. Yeah,
a little bit.
Remember, Etta May had a She was a scam artist,
Yes.
and she would
She was a
contact the
psychic,
dead.
right?
Yes.
She pretended until the dead actually started talking to her.
That's right. And then it turned out she was for real.
You know what, Artie? I did that sauna thing yesterday evening. I don't know how you did it.
Why?
In here. It's real. It's intense.
Can I tell you something?
It's so great. It really. I had
Artie,
the
wait
rest
a
of my
second.
day was wonderful.
Can I tell you something?
I was lightheaded.
I got letters from doctors.
Yeah.
Honestly, and I wanted to talk to you about this.
Letters from doctors.
Real
Doctors
doctors.
who
MDs.
real doctors
Everybody's
who
a
don't
bullshitter.
hurt anyone. Yes.
All right, but okay, to take it for what it's worth. I mean, let's be
Certainly.
open-minded. I'm a real doctor of medicine with 30-plus years practice and experience, and have served as a medical director, associate dean of medical school, etc. I've just listened to you try to kill Artie by rapidly dehydrating him while forcing a dangerous rise in his core body temperature. He emerged from the treatment with early signs of heat stroke. A few more minutes, and you'd have had to call an ambulance, and I'm not exaggerating.
I could have stayed. I could have stayed in that thing for 14 hours.
Artie is
and you would have
saying
been dead.
he felt great, and
But
the doctor's
he
saying
didn't.
Artie was dying.
Listen, I thought about it.
You thought about it. Now, another scientist.
I'm allowed to think about it. I talked to some people about it,
Oh, boy. Here we go.
and they said, "Listen, sweating is good. When you work out, sweating is good. It's good
There's
for the
no
body."
such thing as a sauna.
Let me say what I have to say. To take the body and to dehydrate it rapidly, in other words, to get this sweating going.
Yes.
Especially, guys just laying on a couch sweating. It's like, people.
It's funny.
It's unbelievable. And the point is that what do you really, what is this toxic? Where's that Dr. Ronnie? I got to ask her. And I want to hear about the rest of your day.
Do you know what it takes to kill me? When I got arrested at Mad TV, the guys at the hospital said, "We've never seen more cocaine in a human being."
Yeah, you don't do it. You don't do it half-assed.
And I said, you know what I said to him? I said, "Could you get me a fucking beer?"
Did you say that?
Yeah,
That's great.
I was an asshole.
That's right. That's all you need.
But I don't know. All I know is I felt fantastic. The rest of the day, I had a lightheadedness, wonderful thing about me. I had an aura.
But I don't know where Dr. Ronnie is. But,
She was preparing drinks like crazy, like some sort of crazy health bartender back there.
well, you really did look like you were going to pass out.
Well, listen, I always look like that.
You got rosy cheeks today, though.
What was your day yesterday, Robin? So after you left here, Dr. Ronnie shadowed you.
Well, we went shopping.
You went shopping for food.
Yes.
Because that's fun.
Well, she needs to learn how to do
health
that.
food store,
Right.
and picked up greens and spices and some supplements.
Any
And
real
then-
food or just,
What do you mean real food? Greens aren't food?
I don't know. I mean, no meatloaf, nothing.
No
Yeah.
meatloaf, nothing like that.
Hi, Dr. Ronnie.
Good
It
morning.
was pleasant seeing you here this morning. Thinking of getting you an office right here.
Why not?
Why not? Dr. Ronnie, good morning. I was going to ask you, you keep saying yesterday when you had the Artie hooked up to belts to heat him up. What toxins?
You hooked me up to the doomsday machine.
What toxins are you exactly like? Okay, Artie sweats. Right. What toxins come out of his body?
Basically, I don't know what toxins are coming out of Artie's body.
Yeah,
but
what
I
are
know
toxins?
In general, when you do an infrared sauna, many toxins can come out. A lot of people have high metals, and sometimes when you wipe the sweat off, you will see like a dark, just color from the skin. You use a white washcloth, and that can be high metals, could be anything. A lot of people are over salt. We eat so many processed foods with chemicals and preservatives in it. People smoke.
High metals.
So I sweat out the Taylor ham and egg?
On and on and on. Sweating is good. So, first of all, if people who don't sweat are usually people who are sick.
Now, what about the doctor who wrote in and said, look, I'm a medical doctor. All you're doing is dehydrating someone rapidly. And the fact of the matter is that as they dehydrate, they become dizzy or can suffer heat stroke. And it's a dangerous thing. How do you respond to that?
If you go out and run for a half hour,
right,
you're going to sweat, and sometimes you'll overdo it, and you will feel dizzy. So you just sit down or you drink some water.
Right.
But I don't believe for one moment that if someone sweats for 15 or 20 minutes, unless they're really sick,
right.
If they have, you got to be really careful, of course. But I don't believe for one moment that you can dehydrate someone that quickly, unless they're already dehydrated, at a dehydrated state. And I know Artie is eating good. I mean, yesterday I heard he ate good. I mean, he has salt. He was eating salt. So.
Salt. I only wish he'd eat just salt. He's eating everything.
No, that was funny because she said to me, "Have you eaten anything today?" And I'm like, "I've eaten everything."
What haven't you eaten today?
Well, that's why I didn't feel I was in any danger at all. I felt fine. I felt kind of like, drunk.
Dude, you couldn't get off the couch.
But I can't
he can't
anyway.
get off the couch now.
That's true, too.
You know what I did yesterday on the way? I said, well, I got a good start today. Let me try to have a whole healthy day because you gave me that blue shit. I don't know what that was.
The blue shit?
Red shit. It was magenta shit you gave me.
Yeah, so what did you have? What did you end up eating?
So I went home and I was, fuck it. I was going to get a turkey sandwich with just some mustard, stuff like that. And I passed by Carlo's Bakery on Washington Street in Hoboken, and it's the best bakery.
What'd you get?
And I really have zero willpower. I mean,
you do. You really have zero.
I had to double park and risk getting a ticket to run in to get 3 cannolis.
Oh.
What happens? You walk, you go, when you see the store, it triggers you, and you just go, shit, I got to eat that.
And it's you know what? I'm such a sucker consumer, too, because the sign is nice. It's alluring. It looks delicious, the sign, because it looks like a cake. It looks like a big cake that they write in the cake, like, happy birthday, Artie. That's all I saw. And it says Carlo's Bakery, and the smell I love. So I went in, and I was just sniffing for a little while, looking around. And
Food is your hobby.
There are landmines all over the city for you. You can't probably get down a block.
Food is your hobby. Is that fair to say? Like,
I go around from city to city all over this great continent, and they tell me, the food here is great. There's nothing like the New York, New Jersey area for food. It's just fantastic. You're right, Robin. Every 2 feet, there's something great to eat. And did
you realize you had the sweat operation? So you had gotten rid of all your toxins. You were probably ready to put more toxins back in.
I had a retoxin.
Yeah. Sounds to me like you replaced all your toxins.
What I did was toxin low.
My friend Pat said to me afterwards, I was telling him about you, and he goes, well, what toxins is she? What are these toxins she's getting rid of? This word toxins. There's no toxins.
Right, sure.
Did you sweat yesterday?
Such things. Yes, of course I sweat.
And use the same wraps that Artie had?
She cleaned them very thoroughly.
Yeah. And what did Robin sweat out? Any toxins, do you think?
I didn't sweat out anything you could see.
Did you see any silver on her?
I mean, she was like
gold?
really drenched. So I'm sure
sweating gold.
She was drenched.
Well, that's why I couldn't understand how Artie could do it right there on the couch. You're just drenched afterwards.
What did you wear?
I had on a T-shirt and some
Panties?
cotton pants.
Wow.
And
were you stinky afterwards? Did you have to shower?
I showered.
Because Artie didn't even shower.
That was my thing. That's how you sort of recover is you take a shower.
I see.
Artie couldn't recover. He had no place to shower.
So after you and Dr. Ronnie went shopping, I'm just trying to understand this.
Yes.
Because this is wild. After you
It's wild.
After you and Dr. Ronnie went shopping, you went home?
We went home.
Mm-hmm.
I showed her room, and then she went to the kitchen and started preparing things. And she prepared
what did you have? A soup?
A lovely soup for the evening.
And then did you guys watch TV together? I mean, how did it work at night?
No, it didn't work that way. But after dinner, I went upstairs. She prepared the sauna, and I got in it, and I sweat.
And you didn't have sex?
No.
So it's like you're married.
Was it weird that, like, this stranger, I mean, you just met Dr. Ronnie yesterday. Was it weird having her just in your house, like, traipsing around?
No, she's a very personable person, and I enjoyed her company.
You did?
Yes.
And you felt trusting that Dr. Ronnie wouldn't run through your house?
Well, there was that one moment where I forget what was going on. I was like, is this the time she comes up behind me and kabongs? Because you guys planted the seed.
Now, did you catch her?
Like that happened.
Did you catch her on the phone giving her partners the layout of the place, like with the silverware?
See, now today I'll think of that.
No.
Now remember her code name, Crazy Woman. I'm in Crazy Woman's house. Yeah. I'm looking at the silverware, and I think I found the safe. I'll talk to you later. I'm going to go wrap her up in some electrical shit and make her sweat for a couple minutes.
Operation Newswoman / Nuts.
Trust me, this one's a live wire. She loves it. I'm just going to feed her some soup. Watch her get delirious. I'll put the knockout drops in her soup. Don't worry. You come right in and we'll fix her good.
She's in the Michelin Man outfit.
Extra bonus, this one's got big titties.
Oh, my goodness.
You know what really fucked me over at Carlo's Bakery too is I had no cash. I just had a credit card and there's a $10 minimum.
Oh no!
So I was gonna get 2 cannolis and 2 cupcakes. I had to get like 8 of them.
Always there's a problem.
Yeah.
Dr. Ronnie, you in Robin's apartment? Yes, I'm here. Did she buy the toxin story? Yes, she bought the toxin story. I just sweated out her so-called toxins, and now she passed out from the toxin approach. Good. Now, here's what we're going to do. I want you to tell her she has worms, and we got to deworm her. While you're deworming her, which is a 2-hour process, I can get in there with my boys and see what we can take.
Now that you've relieved her of her toxins, it's time to relieve her of her jewelry.
Trust me, when we're done, the only one looking better is going to be you, Dr. Ronnie. You're going to be a little heavier with your wallet, but I tell you this, everything's going to be just fine. This one's live wire. Well, that horrible Howard Stern, he's filling her head with it. There's no toxin. Don't worry. She's firmly in our camp. She's been with him 25 years. She's only known you a day, but she'll listen to you. Trust me. She's sick and tired of his ass.
Listen, you never listened to me.
This could be our biggest take since we dewormed Katie Couric.
By the way, I have to say something.
Look here.
Yesterday on the wrap-up show, Artie said that I had consulted with David Blaine. I never consulted.
I thought you said you talked to David Blaine.
Here's what we need you to do.
I consulted with a magician.
Tomorrow is Wednesday, so that's going to be Enema Day. I want you to stick some crayons in her duty so that when the crayons come out, she's going to believe you're the next thing to God. Now, hold on a second. Judith Regan's waking up. I'm working her. This place is loaded with jewelry. Hold on a second. Judith. Yeah, I'm going to bang you in the head with a hammer. It's going to knock the toxins out of you if you could just give me 1 minute here. I'm talking to my associate who's working with Robin. What? Yeah, Robin's fine. Yeah, she's fine. She's saying her love. Yes, her toxins are out as well. Please hold.
Dr. Ronnie, tell Robin you have a message from Sam.
Now, look, then I want you to get into some Jeezy shit with her and feed her some cactus and tell her it's good for her aura. I gotta go here. Judith Regan's getting wise. Later, Dr. Ronnie. No, I'm just saying, I would be suspicious like that. I'm always paranoid. I see you're a lovely lady and you're trustworthy, but boy, I get nervous when there's strangers in my house. But Robin, she's good that way. She's open and she's more loving than I am. She really is. So,
rule number 1, never let a stranger in your house unless they have some sort of crazy detox machine.
That's right. When they're dragging a big, heavy suitcase, then you can trust them.
You know, Dr. Ronnie, it's funny with this Robin. Usually when we bring in that suitcase with all those gizmos, people get nervous. But this one, boy, she's just thrilled.
You know what I said? Where can I get one of those?
Take that car blanket, wrap her up in it, stick her in the trunk of your car. Yeah. Hold on a second. Judith Regan asking me a question. This one's a pain in the ass. She all suspicious. Hold on a second. Yes? No, I'm taking the flat screen TV out of your house because it's toxic. I told you that. Now, come on. Lay down there and sweat your ass off. TV give off a toxin, and if I get this out of your apartment, I'm saving your life. It's very bad for you. All these metals, etc. They'll be in bad shape, Judith. Now, lay down there and get your naked, skinny, white ass out of here. Where was we, Dr. Ronnie? Oh, Robin, yeah.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, there's Mercury and Rolex watches.
Yeah, you could fleet. I mean, you could take her watch. She don't need it. It's going to toxin up her body real bad.
You're sitting over there talking to your trainer. You don't need him either. You can lift weights by yourself.
That's true. Dr. Ronnie, I see she's got a plan, and I like what she's doing. Listen, I admire anyone who tries to get in shape and get healthy. Look, Robin. As you described, you have desperate measures. You've been ill. You've been falling down, and you need special care.
I'm sure Dr. Ronnie knows Howard's trainer when they get together every year at the Ripping Off the Rich convention.
That's right. What are the new ways?
So then, Dr. Ronnie, after Robin received her sweat session, did you order her to bed, or was it about
Order
bedtime?
me to bed.
It was time for her to go to sleep, too?
Yeah, it was. It was time for her to go to sleep.
Now, Robin, did you find it difficult to go to sleep after just soup and some berry juice?
No,
all day?
not at all.
You were satisfied,
Drifted
satiated.
right off.
Right.
Did you have a craving to eat any aluminum siding or anything to remetal?
Now, what is, Dr. Ronnie, what is Robin's treatment for today? So far, she has woken up. Has she had anything to eat yet?
Yes, she had her antioxidants. And it was a berry drink. And she had some tea.
Right.
And she had
a lot of tea.
Yes,
She's pissing a lot, I bet. You pissing a lot? Did you take a big dump?
I haven't dumped. No.
Not at all.
No.
When is her colonic? That's the
Tomorrow.
day. Tomorrow. We're waiting to hear the results of the colonic.
Wow.
It's just like for him. It's like expecting a child. What is it, doctor? What did I have?
What do you suspect you'll find in there? I think something's clogging her. That's why she's passing out.
Passing out? Who said I passed out?
You said you were dizzy and passing out.
No, you silly person.
You're falling
I said
down.
I fell down.
Tell her you found a boat anchor in there.
By the way, Robin, we took some tests and your boat is filled with toxins. We're going to need that.
Yeah, we're going to take that away from you. Tell her that, Dr. Ronnie. Did you lock your door when you went to sleep last night? Or were you?
No.
No? See, I would have. I don't know Dr. Ronnie from a hole in the head. You know what I mean? I'd lock myself
in. What can I say? I think she's a very nice person.
Oh, I do too. I totally think that.
Turn into The Shining. Robin, I'm not going to hurt you.
So when you were wrapped up, was it uncomfortable? You see, this is my thing. Dr. Ronnie's with you.
Yes.
And then she wraps you up in this heat sweating thing.
Right.
Like, do you feel bad for Dr. Ronnie that she's got to sort of like pamper you, and you know what I mean? Do you feel self-conscious about it at all?
No.
See, I do. I get hung
I'm
up
the
on
same
that.
person who used to get foot massages to put me to sleep. I'm going to feel self-conscious.
You feel great, right?
Yeah,
you
feel good.
You like having this person there caring for you.
I at one point I said to myself, well, geez, maybe I should do something for myself.
Well,
right.
No.
But then I stopped myself.
For that money? Are you kidding me? Yeah, right. You don't do nothing for that kind of scratch.
But you're like a queen. I mean, you lay there and people treat you and do things. I mean, she's like a queen, isn't she?
Oh,
yes.
In a
It feels
sense.
good to
Does
treat her.
Dr. Ronnie...
She's on a retreat, really. In her own home, she's on a retreat.
And Dr. Ronnie, what about for you? Is it kind of like, do you ever sit in the back of your mind and go, what the fuck? I mean, you know,
No, I
look at
love
her
it.
laying there on that table like a lock.
She told me to lay there.
Does Dr. Ronnie...
I'm encouraging her all day.
Now, what if Robin needs you promptly? Is there a bell she can ring? In other words, let's say...
Are you nuts?
Let's say Robin has an issue. You know, toxins are building up, or she feels crayons coming out of her ass. Whatever. Let's say she takes a dump and she finds crayons in there.
We've got a toxin. We've got a toxin emergency at 3 a.m.
Does she have? Is there any kind of connection you two have, like with a cell phone number or a bell or nothing?
But I'm
She
always around.
Right. She would yell for you.
Do you have a special loony line or something?
The loony line is ringing.
Loony line is ringing. Now, Ronnie, do you mingle well with the other servants at Robin's house?
Servants.
Well, I don't know. You got to have other people there.
Dr.
right?
Ronnie, don't you kind of? I mean,
Who
here
vacuums?
you are. You're the head of the Martha's Vineyard Diet Clinic.
Yeah.
Don't you feel sometimes like you're a servant to Robin, like you're running around making her berry drinks and wrapping her up and getting her high colonics and?
It's all therapeutic. It's
Yeah.
a health program, really. Even though it's 21 pounds in 21 days, that's what the book's about. But really, it's about her health. It's
see.
about anti-aging and longevity. And,
Yeah, but what
and
Howard's
it's a
saying-
lifestyle change, really.
Do you ever sit there and go, God, I bet I could have gotten through real college?
Oh, my goodness.
You know what I mean? And I could be ordering, and someone
Do you
could be
ever-
detoxing me right now.
I mean, do you ever say to yourself, boy, if Robin every day just showed up to work and walked up to the 36th floor here, up and down every day, she wouldn't need any of this? Do you ever like?
No. I think Robin's at the point she knows it's not about weight loss only.
Right. I know,
really.
but it's a healthy thing. You know,
It's
she would
healthy,
sweat,
yeah.
she would have exercise, and she would have a nice
Oh,
appetite.
I don't exercise.
No,
And
you
we,
do.
we can make sure there's a berry drink at every third floor.
You know, Artie, if you would climb those stairs with me,
Then I might die. Then you might have to call. You might have to call Dr. Ronnie around floor 14.
Wolf, you're on the air in Philadelphia. Welcome to the show. You're here at Sirius Satellite Radio. radio where we only have fun all day. That's what we're devoted to. Other channels might not, but we have
yes,
fun.
you have fun at my expense.
At your expense. Wolf, you're on the air, and this is Detox Tuesday. Right, go ahead.
Hey, I was just wondering if the Master Cleanser was so successful last time, and it seems like it was a little bit more cost-effective, why wouldn't Robin just go back to that program?
Robin, why not just the Master Cleanser as opposed to Dr.
I'm
Roddy's?
always drinking the Master Cleanser, but I have wanted to have some kind of program that's more compatible with life, sir.
Because with this
it's a new program.
With this, you get to order another human being around.
Yeah, it's so much
is better.
fun.
This is more
I'm not
contact.
ordering anybody around.
Oh, I don't know. It sounds like she's taking orders over
Dr. Ronnie, quickly, my berry drink. I'm 2 minutes late for my berry drink. Now, Dr. Ronnie, when you were out shopping yesterday, how did you service Robin's tea needs and berry drinks? Because you were shopping and you could have missed the 2-hour window. How did you accommodate that?
Well, someone else ran off and got the juice.
Right, yeah.
Oh.
We never missed the 2-hour window, did we?
No.
Every 2 hours.
No, who was
matter
that?
where we are.
Who gets the juice?
Your partner?
Yes, my partner, James Hester. But also I have in my bag, I always carry nutrients in my bag.
Right.
And water. So no matter where we are, I'll just open up a bottle of water.
Like Felix
pour
the
in the
cat, you have a
nutrients.
magic bag and you walk around with it. Service Robin. Well, let me tell you, this is some extensive program. And it's exciting to hear the results and see the results. And Robin, you're glowing this morning, if I may say.
Sure.
You look healthy. Your eyes are
seems
clear.
energetic, yeah.
She does seem peppy.
Happy and peppy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see who's still awake at the end of the show.
Oh, you will be.
Me
Yeah.
or you?
Listen, I know I can't get to sleep when I'm hungry.
I'm peaking right by about 6:23 is my peak. Right.
Did Robin at any point appear weakening to you in the sense that she was losing her resolve and wanting some solid food?
Not at all. So
Jeez.
fast paced. Every 2 hours. She's probably by the third or fourth day going to say, I don't think I need that.
Right.
You're really not hungry.
Oh, she can skip a drink.
Well, I won't let her, but
Right.
she might want to.
Wow. Well, there you go. Tomorrow
That's the update. Now,
is
can we
the
move
enema.
on?
Robin will be studying Robin's droppings on Wednesday.
Dr. Ronnie, what do you do with your downtime in the house? If there
She
is
didn't
any...
have any.
Really? This is constant work?
That's how she stays thin.
Dr. Ronnie, what did you do in your off hours? Did Robin set you up in a nice room with TV?
Beautiful room.
Do you watch television or do you read about...
I'm on the internet all the time.
You are.
Researching and
You playing Scott
answering
the
people's
Pace?
calls.
Yes, I saw you on the internet this morning. You were in there with a computer. You appear to be very busy. So, well, Dr. Ronnie, thank you. I know you're here at Robin's beck and call. If she should need a drink or tea or anything, you will be servicing her once again. This is day 2 of the Martha Vineyard diet. And who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? We're going to monitor Robin's progress, and tomorrow is colonic day. And that's a big day for
You're
everyone
all
on the
excited.
show. I am. I can't wait. Now,
So you know what? It's a big day because tomorrow's Cupcake Wednesday for me and Colonic Day for you.
what time is Robin's colonic scheduled for?
I don't know.
You're going to work on that.
I'll work on that.
You
today.
have your own personal colonist?
Yes.
Colonist.
Colon therapist.
Colon therapist,
Yes,
yes. So this is a person you trust.
Absolutely.
Right. Why is she so good?
Well, I'm a colon therapist also.
Oh, you are. How far up does the tube
I
go
try
up
to
your
find
rectum?
a good colon therapist in every.
Why didn't you just do the colon therapy for Robin right at the house, and she could?
You need a colon machine.
I see.
Yeah.
That's expensive.
I don't happen to have one of those, Howard.
I see.
She go.
What about buying one for Robin? What would it cost?
It's pretty complicated. They run anywhere from $7,000 to $8,000 to $12,000.
Oh, you're talking about a major investment.
Hey, but this is something for the whole staff to kick in for Robin for Christmas.
Hey.
I'm there. I'm with you. I'll buy you
But
one.
you also need a therapist to do it.
What makes a good colon therapist? The analysis of the feces when it comes out, or the?
No, they go to training and basically, they get certified by IACT.
How far up does the tube go into Robin's asshole? If I may be so graphic.
Well, your colon's at least 5 feet long, so.
How many feet of tube will you think?
5 feet.
Yeah, so basically the tube only go up like a couple of inches.
I see. And so how many inches up Robin's asshole will it go?
Oh, my God.
And how thick is the tube? How thick is the tube in diameter? Is it
You
over
know
2
what?
inches?
There's an easy way to find out, Howard. Why don't you go with me? And
my
we'll
God.
put you on the other table.
Robin, I don't think I can handle it. Honest to God, I don't think I
Do
can
you have
handle it.
days at work where it's harder to get up in the morning than other days? Like I know when I have to fly, like it's harder to get up that morning because I got a long day, I got to fly. Like when you wake up and you know you have to, it's the day you clean out your client's ass.
I mean, forget that. I mean, yesterday you're on the couch sweating and she's wiping you, and tomorrow she gets to like look at Robin's duties.
It's just nonstop awfulness.
It's a hard. Do you have nightmares?
No, I've been a trained registered nurse for all my life, so this is what we do.
Good for you. I mean, no, honestly,
Did you ever have to change a guy's bedpan?
Oh, absolutely. I started out as a nurse's aide and an LPN and an RN. So
Ever wipe a guy's ass?
I've done it all.
Ever wipe a guy's ass?
Oh, absolutely.
You
When
clean
you're
up, you have to take a big dump in their bed?
Absolutely. That's what nurses do.
Oh,
We're
man.
trained.
Oh, we should get married.
Yeah, they don't pay you enough.
But there are, thank God for people like this, because again, I know when my father was in the hospital, he's quadriplegics, these guys making $5 an hour. They'd walk in singing. My father would actually say sometimes they'd get me to smile. They're like doing God's work. I mean, they're doing like
You're an angel.
They're skipping into this fucking room to do this stuff.
So when Robin goes for her colonic, the tube is a thick tube. Robin, does it hurt when it goes in?
No.
No, it doesn't.
What do you lube it up with?
A lot of people use vitamin E oil or they'll use Lubifax.
Why vitamin E? You want to massage her asshole with oil?
Yeah, but the rectal muscles expand. So once
Thank
the
God.
tube's in,
Right.
the tube's in, you don't feel it.
I see. So Robin will receive a tube. She'll lay on her side, and she'll receive 3 inches of tube into her rectum. And then you will release water into Robin's asshole?
Yes.
Right.
Into her colon.
Into her colon. And how much water will you release into her colon?
Continuous flow.
Right. And duty will begin to come out. And crayons and all kinds of shit.
Crayons. I don't know
Right.
why he has this fixation about crayons. Maybe he's harboring some crayons.
Who knows? Who knows what's in my colon? And
I think we should take a look.
there's a boat anchor in there. What do you suspect you'll find in her duty? Like, what do you think you'll find?
I don't know. Everyone's different.
George Lucas's wristwatch, maybe? Martina Navratilova's tennis racket? Who knows? Who knows what's in there?
Right, who knows?
Right. Well, I wish you luck, Robin. I hope a lot of good stuff comes out of you.
Thank you very much.
I do. I really do hope, because I know that's the goal.
I
to see.
appreciate your support.
Right. What would you like to see come out of Robin's asshole?
Money.
I mean, what would you see?
Jackpot!
No, Artie, it ain't gonna be that simple. We're gonna get the money, don't worry. But I don't think it just flows right out of the asshole.
Is the tube up her ass yet? Because now's historically the best time to run with some shit.
Oh, my God.
The girl is a cash machine, but it don't work that easy.
Pull the lever, honey. Let's see what comes out.
I look at this one, I see Captain Hook's treasure chest written all over her, but we're gonna have to work the situation a little bit. She's no joke.
Listen.
My God, there's dollars coming up.
Somehow get her to eat her jewelry.
Now, look here, honey. Those dollars, you never would have recovered them if it wasn't for us. We're going 50-50 on that little.
A lot of the fans criticize this approach that Robin's taking, and when Howard read the emails.
Oh, yeah.
Does that deter you at all?
Absolutely not.
How do you know that some of the emails aren't correct, and how are you so sure of what you're doing?
Because I've been doing it for 20 years, and and I'm a perfect testimony. I was very, very sick, and I went on the road to healing myself. I went to all types of doctors, even allopathic doctors. I went to herbalists, I went to naturopaths, I went to colon therapists, I went to homeopathists. I mean, I've done it all, and I'm well, and I know what makes people well because I treat people all over the country with natural remedies. So.
You've seen the proof.
And I've seen the proof, and I live the proof. I think that's important. I live the proof, and I see it every day.
So you're confident that this is going to heal Robin and get her back on the...
No question about it.
All right.
There's no question about it.
Now, the only other thing I have to ask you about is, do you feel that vibe between you and Artie again today, or is it still progressing?
I think Artie's a nice guy. I want to help him, and that's what I want to help Artie.
So we're keeping it professional.
Yes.
I don't know. During these 2 weeks, though, he might be able to wear you down. Things might get personal. He seems to take a liking to you. So.
Well, we'll see.
Well, I'll check back with you about
the
that.
first things first. Let's just get him healthy.
Right, we'll get down to business, then we'll...
We'll stop him from eating the processed food, and we'll get him to having some green drinks and berry drinks and feeling energetic, and he might want to stay.
Okay.
Right?
All right, thanks, Dr. Ron.
Thank you.
Let me just get Lisa G in here. I blew it yesterday with her. She was waiting outside all morning. Lisa G's here with the headlines from the Howard 100 newsroom. Lisa? Sorry about yesterday. I kind of got backed up.
You were busy with the diet.
I was all stressed out yesterday. Like, I had all this stuff I wanted to talk about. We couldn't get to anything. We were loaded up with guests. And
Hello.
Hi.
Nice to see you.
What do you got?
Oh, we're talking to nutritionists and medical doctors.
Wonderful.
What a surprise.
Yeah, I'm hearing from them all, too.
Really? What are they telling you?
I'll
This
reveal
could
that.
put them out of business, so they're very nervous.
Right.
If everybody just gets healthy, what are they going to do?
Well, these experts claim that liquid diets, infrared blankets, and coffee enemas are simply a quick fix. And once you start eating food again, the body will store everything as fat, and you're going to rebound.
Well, you know, Sal was rough.
I'm not going to. This is going to be a lifestyle change for me. That's why I'm with Dr. Ronnie.
You know what's weird on the wrap-up show yesterday?
Yeah.
Sal was I thought Sal was being, again, a little out of line with you and discussing you. And
What did he do?
I mean, you know, he just, but I guess his point was that all you need to do, you want to hear it or not?
I heard a little bit of, but what does Sal know that I do right now?
Here's Sal.
Everybody knows Robin.
Robin, let's be real. You're a human being. Do what a human being does. Buy a treadmill. Eat grilled chicken.
discovered I'm a human being.
No, a human being, he said. That retard doesn't even know how to say human being.
Thank you.
Robin, let's be real. You're a human being. Do what a human being does. Buy a treadmill. Eat grilled chicken. Don't eat after 9 o'clock, and you'll lose weight. I mean, you know. You don't need somebody. You don't need some voodoo witch doctor like Ronnie following her around. I was ready for her to take out a fucking tiki doll or something. It's like what is it called? Like the medicine man, you know, comes to town. You know, she's doing her you know, her horse and pony show, that dog and pony show, whatever the fuck they call it. And I think Robin's just looking for a quick, easy way to lose weight, and she doesn't want to resort to doing what a lot of other celebrities do with the rubber band and the staples and all that other bullshit.
So I don't think she needs that.
No, she doesn't. I don't, and she doesn't need this lady either. She needs to get on a treadmill. She needs to get on a Stairmaster, and she needs to eat sensible.
Sensibly. Does anybody have any sense of grammar anymore?
Not in Sal's house.
Needs to eat sensible.
I'll hire Sal for support.
Yeah.
Do you guys think there's a condition?
No.
Point blank. Sal, no. Gary, no. Artie?
Yes, I do. I would give her the benefit of that doubt. I think that it's not as serious as she might have be letting. I think there's something a little bit off there, but it's nothing serious.
The medical part's bullshit, and what Robin wants is somebody to follow her. So she throws in the medical crap on top of it. It doesn't matter if she's wrapped up with those wires and she sweats. None of that matters. What she's drinking berries. She just needs that person behind to say, put the cupcake down. You know, that's what it is. She just needs a motor. No, for real. She needs that. As long as somebody's next to you 24 hours a day saying, hey, stop that. You know, don't eat that. You know, that's what it is. I could follow around Robin with a megaphone for 2 weeks, go, hey, Fatso, put the cupcake down, and she'd lose just as much weight. But you have to soup it up and look like you know what you're doing. You got to throw in a raspberry drink. You got to throw in wires. You got to have some girl who got a PhD off the internet.
I would lose weight.
It's all horseshit. It's all smoke and
mirrors. I would
mirrors.
lose weight for attempting to beat the shit out of you every day.
He's angry with you.
I know. I love him.
He wants involvement with you.
He's just upset about everything.
Yeah. You know, his thing is that you're just doing another celebrity thing.
Well, what am I?
Yeah.
It definitely sounds like a celebrity thing to do to lose. It's a celebrity thing to do to lose weight, a trendy, you know, and that's how these people survive.
Right.
You know, I mean, if you go to a downtown of a really rich town, you'll see like knick-knack stores and, you know, pastel like fucking things that people paint. Those stores don't survive in the ghetto, man. In the ghetto, you need what you need. Robin is doing a weird celebrity thing to lose weight or get in shape, and she has to admit that. It's weird.
You have to admit it. Yeah.
Must I?
You have to admit.
How are you going to make me admit
You have to go to Congress and admit that, Rob.
Yeah, you better go admit that.
I will not admit that.
Let's see. Here's the email. Tell that narcissistic, delusional Robin to staple her stomach and call it what it is. It's dieting. Jesus, this is just too much.
It is called the Martha's Vineyard Detox Diet. Who's denying it?
This was very... I don't know why people are angry with you for trying something new. This one says, I hope that woman puts poison in that cunt's drink. I mean, could you imagine?
What awful person would write
People
that?
are angry.
I was, thinking about Mary Ann's reaction yesterday.
Crazy.
She was out of her mind.
Yeah, well, Mary Ann's nuts.
Seems a lot of other people are.
Here's another one. Robin needs to lift weights and walk uphill. Weights are important. Robin has too much money. If she was poor, she wouldn't be able to afford so much food.
Yeah. She's got all your money, sir.
A lot of poor people are overweight.
Oh, my goodness.
She got all your money, sir. You're pissed off about that.
I cannot believe Robin. Talk about a midlife crisis. The only thing is that her crisis is multiplied because she has no kids, no boyfriend,
Oh, that's mean.
and fuck you money. Wow, what a mess money can make of people.
Lisa, are you going to start pointing out when the email's mean every time?
She's racing around in cars. Yeah, it's so mean. Our listeners are more mean than we are. Why do you think we?
Really?
She is racing around in cars doing 140 miles an hour, buying boats, horses, traveling around the world. What are you chasing, Robin? Artie has no problems compared to the depth of Robin's madness.
Oh, if I travel, there's a problem? I can't go look at other countries?
Yeah, they're mad at that.
Sal is a complete idiot, but I hate to admit this. I agree with his comments regarding Robin's detoxing. She just needs to gather some willpower, stop eating junk, and get on a treadmill. That's all there is to it.
Nimrod's
I love all these people who know me so well.
Well, what can I tell you, Robin? There is a lot of controversy.
I really appreciate the thoughts.
It never ceases to amaze me how high the dial goes on Robin's crazy meter. What inspires her to try these harebrained cons? Is it too much money or too much laziness? Tell her to sell her motorboat and buy a paddle boat.
I have a paddle boat.
You do have that, right? I've seen that. Oh, boy. And finally, wow, talk about rich people that don't know what to spend their money on. Jeez. What doctor would recommend colonics? Obviously not a medical doctor, because they know that the body self-cleanses. Yes, that's right. The only time you should get a colonic is during a colonoscopy. The toxins in Robin's body are necessary. They help with the reabsorption of nutrients in the large and small intestine. It's a symbiotic relationship that any first-year
toxins.
What can I tell you?
How did Mickey Mantle hit 500 home runs with toxins?
It's amazing what people can do on them.
All right.
Anything else in the newsroom,
Yes.
Lisa, besides Robin, and more Robin?
Are you having a coffee enema?
Yes.
Oh, that's gross.
What does that mean?
That's what Janet Jackson did to lose all her weight.
Well,
I have one of those every morning.
What do you mean a coffee
No,
enema?
you're drinking coffee.
The last time I heard about coffee enemas, the late Steve McQueen was busy going and getting peach pit and coffee enemas to get rid of his cancer.
Didn't Michael Landon do it too?
Yes, and then they were dead shortly thereafter.
Well, I'm trying to follow in their footsteps.
Well, they had cancer, and they believed it would cure cancer. Why a coffee enema, Robin?
That I told you, I'm trying the program.
Right.
This is part of the program.
Did anyone explain to you why a coffee enema would help you?
I only know that Judith told me it gives her great clarity.
You know, I've been doing the wrong thing with coffee for years. I've been drinking the fucking stuff. I just put it in my ass and get it over with.
Go into Dunkin' Donuts and ask them to do
Who knew
that
when you see those little coffee leaves, beans?
You know what? I could see Starbucks with a whole new wing, a caramel macchiato enema.
A macchiato in my ass.
Why would she have clarity from a coffee enema?
You'd have to ask her. She says she gets really focused and great clarity. She has one before she does every show.
So after a coffee enema,
she tried that by drinking
Had she had a
coffee.
coffee enema, she might not have signed that book deal with OJ.
Maybe.
Yeah, I was going to say, what clarity did she have there?
She could have used 5 coffee enemas before she
She was between the coffee enemas.
I just blew up my career. Should have had a coffee enema.
She should plant a coffee plant there.
I sit home all day now.
I just shoved a frappuccino up my ass. I should write a book about OJ.
My main job is at Sirius Satellite Radio. Oh.
Yeah, I know. She has. It gives her clarity before that broadcasting legend does a show every day.
All right, go ahead.
All right, page 69's Jason and Will have an exclusive report on the Howard TV executive producer who stopped Howard 100 News from reporting on a heated fight between 2 Howard TV employees yesterday. Doug Goodstein putting the kibosh on Steve Langford's attempt to record audio of the fight and not allowing his own cameraman to film the nasty exchange between producer Isaac Mark and cameraman Greg Carmel.
Oh.
What?
What happened to Doug? Is he getting soft on me?
We're missing a fight?
All fights have to be videotaped.
Howard, it was such a great fight.
What?
And it got really loud. So we couldn't find a recorder, so we sent Langford over there.
Right.
I didn't know Doug, but Howard, it was a great fight. I don't know.
Doug Goodstein's lost his edge.
We can't see Howard TV personnel fight. We can just see everybody else fight.
And Doug wants everybody recorded.
Right. And it was so great, too, because it was two guys who wouldn't fight. And it just kept getting more and more heated. And it was about.
Are you insane? Have you lost your marbles, Doug Goodstein? Are you crazy? My audience craves this kind of stuff.
Well, they don't know who they are, really.
Who cares?
They were having an internal fight about their work, their jobs here. It had nothing to do
Welcome
with the show.
to the show.
It wasn't that. It had nothing
You
to do
blew
with
it.
it.
Hold on, Doug, you mean like those fights that Scott and I have about how we work together that are internal?
Yeah, but you guys are more on air. You guys are part of the
all
show
on air
more
when
so
that
than
happens.
Greg and Isaac are.
Oh,
and I didn't.
Isaac's
I didn't
not
put
on
the
air?
kibosh on it. It started like way out in the hall. I had no idea what was going on. It worked
Why'd
its
you
way.
stop Steve Langford from taping? Get your priorities together.
I didn't stop him from taping.
Yes, you did.
He was taping. Well, one
And
thing
you
that
stopped him
one
from
thing
putting
that
up a
little
note about
freaking
it, too.
Snake did, and which is totally uncool, and you probably would have a problem with
Snake.
it. He's secretly. They're having a fight. They don't know they're being recorded. One thing we don't do at Howard TV, or you don't like doing, I know you don't, is recording secret video. Or audio.
Is that true, Gary?
They were having a fight. They didn't know they were being recorded. He's a little worm, like holding the mic.
We always worm our way with the
but
camera.
if we put a camera, people know they're on camera. We don't hide it.
Steve is saying that's BS, that he was not being a little snake.
Oh, this guy's out of his mind. This guy's crazy.
Here's what happened. I walked by. I saw people fighting. As a reporter,
And we
I
couldn't
turn
shoot
on
it, by the way, because
Can
Greg
I
is the
finish?
camera guy with the camera.
If somebody's fighting or doing whatever, we're
course.
reporters.
Yes.
We're going to record on it. I do not take my orders from Doug Goodstein.
Why didn't you continue to record?
I did, except he decided, guys, keep quiet. Don't say anything.
Cover up.
Come on.
Well, they're
Is
fighting
it the
about
Howard
they're having
Stern
a
show or not?
You're crazy. You're drinking too much of Robin's juice.
I got a question for Doug, Howard. True or false?
Yeah.
Doug, Will put up a note on the computer saying there's a really great fight going out in the hallway. Did you?
Well,
or
that
did you
was
not?
afterwards.
Did
That
you
was
or
it.
did you not make Will take the note down?
Well, I said to him, he put it up. I said, I probably don't want this to go on the air because it's so internal. Because it makes no sense.
Don't do that.
They would have come on.
What is it, the FCC?
Yeah.
What are you, a mental patient?
Doug.
I know. It's just so inside. No one would know what the hell they're talking about.
know that.
And when they came on the air,
it would have been great, right?
This is bullshit. This is censorship.
Right.
Dude, you're out of your mind.
Dude, you are paid to cover the world of the Howard Stern Show, and so am I. Do it.
And my decision. Right. He's right.
I get, believe me, I get it. I just think no one cares. And by the time they got on the air, by the time they would have got on the air, it would have been, they wouldn't have had that
cares
fight
about
on the
any of
air.
this?
Cover up.
They know better. They're not going to come on the air and fight about something internal on the show.
No, but the fight that was going on in the hallway was so
I didn't
awesome.
censor that. I didn't even know it was going on until the very end of
Lies.
it.
He tried to censor it, and he did.
Shut up.
He's right.
Dude,
why should he shut
I
up?
didn't know there was a fight until they were in the control room fighting, and I was like, what the hell?
This
and
is
then,
crazy.
I saw him sneaking like the hidden video. They didn't know they
nothing
were
sneaky about it at all. I had a microphone. You saw the microphone, and you told your guys to cool it.
Yeah,
because you didn't want it on the air.
Because
we
they didn't know they
here
were going to be on. They didn't know they were going to
take my orders from you, pal.
Dude, you're fucking nuts. Seriously, you really are.
He is
You're
not.
cookie.
You are.
It's
You
a
know
fact.
your edge.
I
You
don't
break
take
up
my-
a fight.
Go report on American Idol. Go uncover your
Weasel.
conspiracy with your source. What's his name? Jenks.
Wuss.
Mental
Yes,
case.
Ralph.
Why is Doug deciding what goes on the air? Isn't that your job, Howard?
That's my job. Tape it, and I'll decide if it goes on the
The
air.
guy who was fighting is the guy who tapes it. I didn't know there was
He
a fight
was
going
taping
on.
it.
This
So
guy
then get
put
the
the
audio.
kibosh on the thing because we happened to walk by.
Why did you listen
Get
to
the
him?
audio.
I didn't listen to
He
him.
didn't
He
listen.
stopped the fight immediately. There
He
was
told
nothing
them
to
to be
record.
quiet.
Oh, I see.
What was the fight about?
Because they didn't know they were being recorded. That's they didn't know.
They saw the microphone.
No, they
you
didn't.
saw the microphone.
Greg, come
You're
in.
not being truthful.
Greg, did you know you were being recorded by this weasel?
Why is he a weasel? He's doing his job.
Because he's just so snake. He didn't. He was around
I'm
the
doing
corner
the job
with a
that
microphone.
No, wrong. I'm doing the
I
job
saw
that you should be doing.
They didn't know they were.
Thank you.
Everybody does that. You're under the impression you recorded everything.
Ralph is right. The fact of the matter is, if I yelled out there or said anything about anybody, you would record it, and you should record it.
I'm going to record you and your fermented life.
Nobody knows who Greg and Isaac are.
Look, I don't deny that Steve's a weasel, but this is Weasel Central. We're all
Greg,
weasel.
what happened? Why were you fighting with Isaac?
You know what? I regret the whole thing. It was something I should have been shooting when Artie was wrapped up in Dr. Ronnie's contraption, and I was late in getting in the studio when you went to break because I was helping Scott the engineer with something, and I didn't like Isaac's tone that he took with me.
Isaac said what? You didn't get there quick enough?
Well, Doug was, on his way to let me know that something's going on in the studio, that I should leave Scott the engineer's studio and get in here, and and then Isaac sort of like double
whammed you.
Yeah.
Howard,
So-
what did Isaac say?
Hold on a second. The point of the fight was stupid. They were fighting over whether somebody got there quick enough. But then it turned into one of those things like, that's what was so great. It's like, dude, don't tell me what to do. And he's like, dude, you fucking listen to me. There's a lot of duding back and forth. That's what's funny.
That's the good fight. Count the dudes. You make a whole thing out of it. Doug, you're wrong. Apologies to Steve Langford.
I'm not saying I'm totally.
Give an apology to Steve Langford.
I'm not a.
No,
this guy's crazy.
Yes, you are.
He's
you
really
were wrong.
annoying.
You're calling them names.
You are here to record what goes on. Do your job.
You are here to find stories that don't exist, like
I was talking to Gary, and I happened to see your employees out of control. You didn't want to shoot it. I did.
Go report stories that don't exist.
Dude.
You know what? I regret the whole thing. I put Doug in an awkward spot, and I shouldn't have been. I should have been screaming and yelling.
You should be screaming and yelling, and you should be taping yourself doing it.
Be wasted.
No, I
That's what
agree.
we're
Listen,
saying. When
but
you're
I
saying
didn't know
we
the
should
fight was
capture
existing.
it.
If the fight, I didn't know it would exist until it worked its way into the control room, right in the middle of a segment.
Apologize now to Steve Langford. You owe him an apology.
I won't apologize.
You're
to him.
wrong.
He's annoying.
You're being wrong.
He's annoying.
You're not being a real man.
I'll apologize to you.
No, you should apologize to Steve because you've called
I'm
him
sorry,
names.
Lisa
and,
G.
No, and you called the man names, and the man was doing his job. The same way you do your job.
Did you know you were being recorded? Did you think there was, in this crazy environment, this compound, that there was...
I didn't see a microphone or anything.
Hey, Doug, you know what the irony is? Steve was doing his job, and you weren't.
Precisely.
I didn't know what was going on until it was probably 80%
You
over.
were trying to make sure it didn't get on Howard 100 News.
Yeah, because
and
it was
you should not be doing that.
At the very tail end, I said...
It is not your
because
job
I saw
to be
you with
trying to put the kibosh on Howard 100 News.
I'm going to secretly record you. I'm going to secretly record you.
Don't get it. It
I do
wasn't
get
secret.
It.
If
I
I
get
said
it.
anything out there in the hall, I would fully expect Greg or anybody to come and record me.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Greg is one of the main culprits.
I know. He should have been recording himself in the
That's
fight.
right. He does it all day.
Every moment.
I should have been recording. I should have been fighting.
People know they're being recorded when there's a camera in your face.
Howard 100 News has the full authority to tape and go around here the same way
So let's
Howard
do it
TV
with you.
does.
Let's do it. I'm going to do hidden
When
mics
I'm
on
not,
you.
when
and see
I'm
how
not in
you
the
like it.
hall, he doesn't hide it.
You had your back with the
You
freaking
are
microphone
lying to
like
this
this.
audience.
No, you're crazy. Go report
No,
on
dude,
non-existent
you
stories.
don't
See
get what your
credibility.
job
You have
is.
no
You
credibility.
should get
you
what your
report on
job is.
non-existent stories.
He doesn't understand his job.
I do understand
Do
my
your job.
All right, thank you. This is a controversy.
I'm going to secretly record you, and I'm going to secretly record you.
It wasn't a secret. If you show a camera or a mic, I know I'm on.
He didn't have his
had his
back.
mic.
When I walked in the hall, what I didn't like that I told these guys to chill out is because they didn't. They clearly
You
didn't
told them
know.
to chill out because I showed up.
No, because
Plain
they
and
didn't know.
simple.
I saw you
All right,
around
thank
the
you.
corner,
We've heard
and you
the
had
argument,
your back
Doug.
to them with
I
a
think-
microphone
Doug,
hidden.
I think you owe the man a little bit of an apology. Honestly, I do.
I'm
Honestly,
sorry, Lisa G.
Not Lisa G. Steve Langford. I think you owe him one.
What
No,
is it?
I
You
don't-
got
You're a little bit out of line.
He's just annoying. He's so weird. He was trying to investigate
Doug,
this.
look at me.
So weird
Doug,
to
look at me.
actually cover the news.
You were a little bit out of line.
Okay, I'm
Doug,
not
you're letting
denying
your
that.
hatred for Steve get in the way of good.
No, I don't
what
hate
is
Steve.
it?
I don't hate
Doug,
him. I just think
Doug,
he's weird.
You were a
I
little
actually
bit,
like Steve.
A little bit out of line.
In Doug's defense, he was also trying to sort of quell an argument that was going on
Why
in the
quell an
control.
argument?
Because we were in the control room. You know, Scott's trying to
Is
cut the
quell
show.
a word?
Yeah.
Yes.
Quell an argument?
Sure.
Is it
Yes.
squash an argument?
No,
or-
quell is
It's a synonym.
Q-U-E-L-L.
I never heard of it.
Quell, yes.
Fucking language
Why
around
would
here.
you be trying to quell an argument around here?
Quell an argument?
Well, it was going on in the
Don't
control
throw
room.
your
People were trying.
uptown words around here,
Well, here's
Carmel.
the other thing. It was going on apparently for 2 or 3 minutes in the
It would have
hallway.
been
I didn't
great.
even know what was going
When
on.
Scott
Why
the
did someone
engineer,
else report
when
it?
Scott the engineer has a meltdown, do we stop it? No. We
But that's
record
funny.
it. And that's funny,
but
too.
90% of the audience doesn't know who Greg is. Now they
Don't
might.
quell.
Go play your audio. Go
Oh,
get the
Doug,
audio.
you're
Let's
out of
play.
line.
No, you stopped it.
Doug,
You were recording for minutes
Dude,
apparently.
You
I
stopped
walked
the
out.
argument.
Thank you.
Don't bullshit
Thank
the
you.
audience.
You know
Thank
what?
you.
Isaac's going to be here soon. We'll just get into it again. And
All right,
we'll
good.
be well.
All right.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
All right. Thank you, Greg.
Thanks.
Doug, come on, get on your game. What's the matter with you?
I'm on my game.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
That's it.
All right. Thank you,
Wow.
Lisa G. Great newscast.
Wow.
Well, here we are. I don't know. Do you think maybe we should ask Doug if we should record this right now? I don't know. Doug, is it okay to record what's
Steve,
going on?
you're turning this into this or that.
By the way, this guy
situation.
does a fabulous job and
Thank
should
you.
be congratulated.
Thank you, Steve.
And so do you.
It wasn't as cut and dry as you're making it out to be, though.
No, it was.
Doug
I
was
walked by.
his only concern wasn't just to stop a fight for Howard, for Howard 100 coverage. It was to stop a fight that was distracting our staff.
The minute he saw a reporter with a microphone, he was like, "Stop!" And you guys did.
Wait,
Well,
one
there
second,
are a
one
lot of
second,
things
one
going
second.
on.
All right, Steve, what's going on, man? How's it going? Do you think you're on camera? Do you think you're being recorded right now? No. This is what you were doing. You're a snake. Here, so let me show you.
lying to the audience.
Let me show you what Weasel was doing. They were having a fight.
You saw me come right back here, and why?
I
Why,
saw you
Doug?
like this. This is what I saw.
Why, Doug? Answer the question.
Don't record this, guys. Come on, really. This is a private matter.
Why did you try to get them to stop fighting?
Because they didn't know they were being recorded.
Oh,
when you do
baloney.
this,
Baloney.
When you do
You're standing
this,
in the hall with a tape recorder. Oh, I don't know I'm
Brad,
being
are you
recorded.
a news
This is the
director?
Howard
Is
Stern
this
Show,
ethical?
Doug.
Is this ethical?
Doug,
Is this
perhaps
ethical?
a remedial
Is this ethical?
course in covering
Is this
the Howard
ethical?
Stern Show might be
this
necessary
ethical?
for Doug Goodstein.
Is this ethical?
Doug, record the show. Do the show.
ethical?
Do your job.
Is this ethical? No.
Do your job.
Don't record people that don't know they're being
Right.
recorded.
Except we can't record your guys because you decided, well, I don't want this on TV or on radio. Huh?
Here, Lisa.
Doug. And you can't even apologize.
I'm not apologizing. You're crazy.
He wanted an apology.
Go find your American Idol. Go find American
Doug.
Idol. Go find out what's
Doug,
wrong.
do your job. There he goes.
Steve, what do you think of that?
Don't bullshit the audience. That's what I think of it. Don't go onto the on the air and pretend that you're trying to do this or that. The fact of the matter is, he was trying to cover up what's going on in this hall, and the audience, the people who pay the bills here, want to know what's going on.
Do you think they really want to know about Greg and Isaac?
Why not? It was a great fight. That's what we do. We cover crazy stuff. We cover silly stuff. We cover serious stuff. We cover it all.
Greg, how do you feel about that?
I just feel like Doug was roped into a situation where it wasn't only the Howard 100 News that he was trying to keep out. He was just trying to control the chaos because we were distracting guys that were trying to work in the control room. So I regret the whole thing.
You don't do very well when the camera's turned on you.
It wasn't that I didn't want the camera on me. I just didn't want to be another distraction. We're trying, we're not part of the show. We're supposed to be documenting the show, and I was clearly in the wrong. I shouldn't be screaming and yelling and carrying on when I'm at work.
How come you think your boss couldn't apologize to Steve Langford?
Because he was partially right. I mean, he had a lot of things going on, and he didn't like the way, Steve was sort of recording with his mic at his hip, and you know what? Everybody's nuts here, so I'll leave it at that.
But again,
this guy
Howard
is a pit bull,
TV,
and
Howard
he does a good
TV
job.
does not. In fact, nobody tells Howard 100 News what we're going to cover.
Greg, so you're not mad at Steve like Doug is?
No, absolutely not. I think Steve does a phenomenal job. He's a pit bull. He's a mentor of mine in a way, but I do understand Doug's concerns, and I support Howard TV when it all comes down to Howard TV.
Greg, what's wrong today?
He's good.
Greg?
Very good.
Greg, what's wrong today? What's wrong with you? What's your problem?
Nothing's wrong with me
Why are
today.
you in front of the camera today? What's wrong with you, Greg?
I pulled a
You don't
Ron-
like
I
your
pulled
own
a-
medicine,
I
do
pulled
you,
a Ronnie,
Greg,
that's
huh?
why I'm...
Stern on Sirius Radio, promote my new show. We got to do better. And, I'm also down here just to pay a visit to my boy Howard. As everyone knows, me and Howard are from the same town.
That's right, from Roosevelt, right?
That's right, yeah. Only I moved there a few years after Howard had moved out. A few years after the high school had poured concrete into the swimming pool because there wasn't enough white people in the school no more. So they just filled the pool up with the concrete, and that's when I moved there around that time.
So you guys go a long ways back.
Go a long way back, you know what I'm saying?
This is a deep-rooted relationship.
Deep-rooted relationship, He knows my brother, you know what I'm saying? So, we go long, way back, way back, me and Howard, you know what I'm saying? So I'm on the show now. I'm gonna promote my stuff, tell everybody what I've been doing. I just came back from Sweden, Canada, I just been to Vegas. It's been crazy, so now I'm down here to just keep this energy going, and, I'm glad that somebody like Howard for me to come, hang out with him, talk about this stuff.
All right, man. Sounds like you guys are going to have fun in there.
We're going to have fun. We always have fun.
All right, we'll
How
see.
could you not have fun when you're hanging out with Charlie Man?
You're right. That's very true.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
My name is synonymous with fun.
All right. Have fun, Charlie.
All right, yo.
Nicole, you're on the air, and then we're going to talk to Charlie Murphy.
Good morning, everybody. How you doing?
Hey.
I would like to ask Howard and Robin a question.
Yeah.
Now, bear with me. It's a little weird. The middle two numbers of your Social Security number,
Right.
are they odd or even?
Mine are even.
Mine are even.
Oh, yours are even, Robin? Mm-hmm. I heard a rumor that all black people were odd.
No, mine are even.
Oh, okay.
That all
Maybe
black
I'm not black.
Uh-oh.
You were Cherokee Indian. Are you saying you heard a rumor that black people get, like, special Social Security numbers?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because, I mean, if that's true, then...
And it's the middle two numbers you're looking for.
Yeah, the middle two, if they're odd or even. I don't know. Maybe you could look into that. I'm just curious.
I think all blacks have a 6 in their Social Security. Do you have a 6, Robin?
I have a 6.
Yeah.
Really? Weird.
See?
Okay, thanks, guys.
Charlie Murphy is more than just Eddie Murphy's brother.
Let's find out if his Social Security numbers are odd or even.
His is probably odd. I think someone walked up to this woman and said, black people are odd. And she assumed it was an odd. Hey!
An odd
There's
number.
my man. How you doing?
All right.
What kind of hat is that? You going to the hat thing?
Rock and roll skull hat, man.
Charlie, you gotta
Rock and roll skull hat.
Those are all skulls, baby. You
gotta wear
That's from L.A., right?
Nah, man, I got this in New York, man.
Who makes that hat?
This one, I don't know. It's no. Wait a minute. Here you go.
And you got into the heavy bling thing, too, man.
Look at him. He's blinged out on the glasses.
Korea.
What's going on with that bling? I mean, you got major across.
I work on the road, man. I'm on the road all the time, Howard. I have to do something, man.
And look at those
Besides eating
glasses.
room service, man.
See,
you
that's
know.
what cracked me up. He's got the diamonds on the glasses. Hi.
What's up, Mama? How you doing?
A lot of brothers love diamonds on the glasses.
I've never seen
I'm the
that
only
before.
one with that, man.
No.
I haven't seen nobody else yet with the diamond.
Yeah.
Flavor Flav has diamond glasses, too.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, absolutely.
You sure they diamond?
He's from Roosevelt, too, Flavor Flav.
You call him Flavor Flav now? I thought you just call him Flavor Flav.
I don't know. Everybody's into Flavor Flav. I knew him years ago before anybody even gave a shit about him when he was back in Public Enemy.
When he had a regular name.
Yeah.
He's still in Public Enemy. I seen him perform at the House of Blues maybe a month ago.
Chuck D gets along with Flavor Flav?
Yeah, they get along.
Oh, I didn't know
They get
that.
along enough to do a show.
And they
on the
tour?
road right now, yeah.
They
on the
still
road.
play 911's A Joke in My Town?
And still filling the house up and still, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
When you're on the road with that much bling, aren't you asking to be robbed?
Nah, I don't go to strip clubs. Okay, I don't really go to after parties and stuff like that. I don't go places where somebody's going to develop an idea to rob me.
Right.
So you have to stay at home with your bling.
It's not that I have to stay at home. That's what I want to do anyway. I'm not. The people who get robbed, they put themselves in position. You have to be in position to get robbed, and I know that because I used to rob people. You have to put yourself in position to get robbed, and I don't do that.
Talk to me about that.
I don't do that, man. I don't put my position.
What are the bad things to do to get? Because I just read 2 NBA stars.
Their houses got robbed.
Their houses got robbed.
Yeah,
and I think there's a connection.
One was a Nick, yeah.
And they said that both of them had their doors unlocked.
See, that's a bad thing.
They had like the garage open or something. These guys literally just walked into their house. You know.
When is the last time you robbed someone?
Well, I was a teenager, man.
Teenager.
I'm just saying.
So what would you look for? I mean, what would you look for in a mark?
Somebody that's not paying attention to what's going on around them.
How does that? What do you mean
That's number
by
one.
that?
You know, they're just not in touch with what's going on around. They think everybody around them is their friend. They let you know that they're not familiar with their surroundings.
Right.
You know, they're just too forward with this stuff. So, you know, they end up becoming a victim.
Right. They're almost putting out a red flag. Hey, you know, I got a lot of stuff.
Come get me.
Yeah.
Come get me. See, but I've actually gone out with, like, right now all I got on is a chain and my watch.
Right.
I got more. I've gone on the road sometime with way more jewelry. You know, I have rings on and everything, and I have bracelets that have diamonds and stuff. And I'm not saying, knock on wood, I haven't been robbed, but I don't put myself in position. To me, the diamonds and all of that is part of the show.
Right.
Okay. And when the show is over, I go to the room. I don't I don't go, yes, and now I'm going to go to the after party or to the strip club where there are other guys with diamonds on.
Right.
But they don't do what I do for a living.
Right.
They're gangsters.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
And then when you come in the room, and all of a sudden the girls are looking at you, and this guy's a real gangster, you're going to have a problem.
Right.
So I don't go to those places.
Well, you're smart. I tell you, you do have to be somewhat street savvy when you got a couple of dollars in your pocket.
You better believe it, because
Yeah.
you know you could be easily become somebody's entree, man.
Yeah.
There's some hungry guys out there, and you know, like I said, I respect them.
You got guns?
Yeah, I got guns, but I don't carry guns. You know,
No,
what I'm
you
saying?
don't carry
I
them, but you got.
I got guns to protect my home and stuff.
Right.
But I'm saying, you know, you have to put yourself in position, man. I'll give an example. When I was in the military, you know, because I had the uniform on.
Right.
When I was in boot camp in Chicago, we went on leave over the weekend. The guys who were street guys, they prey on guys with uniforms on.
Right. Which is
so we
sad.
were walking down the street one day, and this guy standing in the alley saying, "Can I talk to you for a second?"
Yeah. What's he want to talk about?
Can I talk to you for a second? Just 1 second, man. Can I talk? No, you can't talk to me for a second.
Right.
Because once I'm dumb enough to go in the alley to talk to you for a second, somebody else is coming from the back, and then you know what I'm saying?
It's sad.
Yeah. They have to set it up. When you're walking down the street and you see two guys and one splits to one side of the street, look out.
You know all the scams because you ran the scams.
I know the setups, man.
Do you ever feel like saying to these guys, I know the setups. What are you doing? What, are you taking me for an asshole?
It's not going down.
It's not going to happen.
The closest we ever came to getting robbed was once these guys came in full police uniforms with badges and everything, official.
Oh,
and
they look like police officers.
And they came to my brother's show, and they said, Eddie, you know, we want to, while you're in St. Louis, we want to just, you know, we're off now, and we're big fans of yours. We just want to help out with the security. So it was like, real cops, why not?
Sure.
Next thing you know, we all
security.
up in the room together hanging out, and they kept saying, we want to talk to Eddie alone for a second. I was like, for what? Just want to talk to him. You know, we want to talk. Hey, look, man, he don't want to talk to you right now. We're having a party. But we have to leave soon. And they kept insisting, and then finally it was like, look, man, you guys got to leave. He doesn't want to talk to you right now. So when they went downstairs, I guess, to get the rest of their guys, the real police just happened to be in the lobby and seen them. It was like, who are you guys? What precinct are you guys from? And they were stick-up kids.
And they probably not only got arrested, but you get arrested for impersonating a police officer, right?
Police officer, and they had also been arrested for armed robbery before.
So when you were running security for your brother at one point, you were a good guy to have because
I knew, you know, I could see it happening. I could see the setup. Remember that place in Native New York in Hempstead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
I went to I got out the service and was hanging out with him. And he was into going to the Native New Yorker. And we went there, and I was like, you shouldn't be here no more, man. He was like, what are you talking about? I said, this is a saloon, man.
Right.
The only thing that's missing is the guy on the piano.
Right.
You shouldn't be in here.
And when you say stuff like that, he's like, oh, you're crazy. You're
right.
paranoid.
He said, no, you're just trying to ruin the night.
Because he was already famous.
You're right. He was already Beverly Hills Cop and all of that.
Yeah, he was famous at 19, for goodness sake.
Right. And you know, they had put many times, he has this amount of money in the paper.
Oh.
And you shouldn't be in that place, that neighborhood bar where you grew up with all these guys, because guess what? Everybody's unhappy for you.
That's right. Nobody's sitting there and saying, wow, he made it out.
Yeah, there's some people that are, but then the guy who's not saying it, the guy who's mad that you made it out, you don't really make eye contact with him because he's lurking in the back looking at you with, you know.
But when you say
eyes
that to
filled
your
with
brother,
hate.
he's like, hey, you don't know shit. We're going.
Yeah. But he learned the hard way, because you know what happened? I kept on badgering. Hey, man, we got to get out of here. We got to get out of here. And he said, you know what? You ruined my whole night. I'm going home. And so we go out. And as we're getting in the limo, 5 guys running up the street with guns out.
Oh, my goodness.
They were coming to the bar, not to rob the bar, just to rob him.
Of course.
The cash register, y'all can keep that. I want what's in his pocket.
And the way you start thinking, because you grew up in that neighborhood, everyone's happy for you. Like, you could still go back.
They're not. Everybody's not happy. You know, you got to understand. I mean, I'm sure you do understand. Everybody has their own life and their own story that they're living out. And just because they're smiling or they look happy doesn't mean that they are.
That's right.
And you don't know what's going on with people, man.
Yeah, so you're
Well, you do see that a lot of people get into trouble doing
That's
that.
right.
Yeah.
Getting into trouble. And meanwhile, as long as you're on the topic of your brother and doing security, you still need to help him out, man. He's getting married again?
I think that's a rumor.
You're not married, though.
He
I am
said
married.
he's
You are?
getting
Yeah,
engaged.
I'm married, and my youngest brother's married.
Yeah.
And I talked to him yesterday. He didn't say anything about it to me.
He didn't say it to you?
No, and we talked for like 2 hours on the phone. He didn't say one word about it.
It's in the paper that he told somebody they were
Yeah,
engaged.
that's in the paper, but he didn't say anything to me.
It's not necessarily true if it's in the paper, Robin.
It was on E. It was on E. That's where I seen it on E. And I was like,
it's a quote that he told some reporter that he and Tracy are engaged.
yeah, that was in the paper. But as we know, what's in the paper is no longer always true. I mean, it used to be you could believe, most newspapers because they had, the Inquirer and those newspapers stood for the funny papers. But now all of them are the funny papers. All of them are tabloid. You know what I'm saying? So
I believe that it could be fake because
they said she has an 8-carat diamond ring. Can they make
that's
it
what they
all
said.
up?
Yeah, they can make that up. They can make it up. Not only can they make that up. They can go further with it, Come on, they can make you think Steven Spielberg made it up.
But why wouldn't he put out a statement that that's not true?
It just happened yesterday.
Ever since
that was yesterday that I heard. I seen that print out on the screen. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying
why deal with it?
It's weird that I talked to him for 2 hours yesterday and he didn't say anything about it.
He would have said so. Ever since Eddie's divorce, it's been a nightmare.
Why do you say that?
Because he knocked up that Spice Girl.
But he did that.
He did that, but she should have had an abortion, right?
No, she said it was a planned child.
I wouldn't promote that.
She says it was planned.
That's bullshit.
Yeah,
you believe that?
I wasn't there. I don't know.
You were there.
I wasn't in the room when they was whispering in each other's ears. I don't know what the plans.
It was her plan. It wasn't Eddie's plan. It was her plan.
She says it was planned.
Yeah,
you're an uncle.
I don't know too many guys that plan. Yes, my darling, and I will impregnate you tonight, unless it's their wife.
But you're a new uncle.
Yeah.
Have you met your new?
Not yet, but I look forward to meeting her.
Really?
I know all my other nieces and nephews. Yeah.
I wonder if you ever will meet her, though. I wonder if
I'm
Eddie,
sure I will, man.
You think Eddie will get involved, or
yeah, he's
really?
involved with all his kids.
He is?
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be able to meet her, man.
Boy, that's a real nightmare.
Hey, man, it can happen, man.
It sure can.
It happens. In fact, it happens to the best of us.
You got to wear a rubber.
I was going to say
it'll be
that
fun.
Eddie can't be robbed by guys on the street, but he's getting robbed.
Well, that's the whole thing. Yeah, you can't get robbed by guys in the street, but you can get robbed by a chick.
Do you have side kids, or you got?
No, I have all my kids are with me. I'm no side kids, and everything's good, man.
How long you been married?
12 years.
12 years. How do you?
This is my second marriage, though.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
12 years. Yeah.
What happened the first time?
The deal. I don't know, man. It just didn't work out. It just
she didn't listen.
It didn't work out. I grew up with that whole thing about women listening.
Right.
They have their own will, man.
But this wife does listen.
They have their own will.
What, did you go into therapy? You seem a lot more together. I mean, you started out, you were robbing this and that, getting in trouble. Now you're all together.
Yeah, but as you journey through life and you start noticing that a lot of people around you are dead. You know what I'm saying?
You wise up.
Yeah. All those guys that I used to do that with they're dead, man.
It's unbelievable.
They're dead,
guys
or they're
Roosevelt?
doing forever. They got football numbers, and I was saved and spared from that because I went to the military.
Right.
And
So
those other guys stayed there.
You're grateful for the military.
Absolutely.
Did you
I hated it while I was there, but I became a man in there. And
did you see any war?
See any more what?
War.
Yes, I was actually. I'll tell you exactly what I seen. When they had the Beirut, Lebanon crisis, we were off the coast of Lebanon, and the day when they blew up the bunker with the 243 Marines in it.
Yeah.
That morning I came up because I worked in the boiler room. I told you that before. I walked upstairs to get some fresh air. We was all standing on the fantail, and that's at the back of the boat smoking a cigarette, and then you seen a mushroom cloud literally over Lebanon. And I was like, wow, I've never seen nothing that big before.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And then you heard the sound. So I'm thinking to myself, did they drop a nuclear bomb on, because this mushroom cloud was huge. Mm-hmm. And they came on the PA system and told everybody to get inside the skin of the ship and we have to get under the way right away. And then we did that, and then they told us what happened. Mm-hmm. And they had just blown up. I was off the coast.
How many guys died?
243.
Unbelievable.
Guy drove a truck into the barracks.
And look at the mushroom cloud that caused.
And killed everybody, man. Yeah, man. That was the exact day that I said I don't want to be in the military no more.
No, it's scary shit.
Yeah, it all became reality. When I went in the military, it wasn't because I wanted to fight anybody. It was because I wanted to get an education.
Right.
And I think that's the case with most of our military now. These days, nobody's growing up saying they want to go out and kill somebody.
They're willing to do it for the opportunity.
They're willing to do it
and
for
now
the
they're
opportunity
in a war.
and education, and then now you're indebted. Now you got to go over there and serve. And it's a shame that, you know, if you're going to be in a situation like that where you have to go and serve, that you're doing it because the people that are in charge have a false agenda.
Yes.
You know, and you have to, you know, when I was in the military, it's all about being loyal to your unit, loyal to your flag, and it's like, I kind of get angry when I go, yeah, you want to be that, but then the guy that's in charge, the guy that's at the top is lying.
The guy in charge.
He lies to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, the guy in charge has got to worry that he's doing the right thing. You're absolutely right.
He
this is a
doesn't tell
betrayal.
you anything. He lies to you, and then, you know, people die, man.
Jeez.
You know? Yeah.
That's exactly the tragedy we're undergoing.
That's the tragedy.
Right.
That is the tragedy. Makes
man.
me upset to think about it.
That is the tragedy. I mean, one of my biggest things, you know.
How are we not out in the street protesting?
Well, I do mine in my own way. You know, that's part of my show. I discuss my feelings on, you know, the situation in Iraq right now.
Right.
You know, I do it with a sense of humor to it, but I get my point across.
What happened with you in BET? Now, that was controversial. You got a new TV show, right?
Oh, yeah, I have a new TV show.
But everyone's saying you're goofing on black people.
It was called Hot Ghetto Mess, and now it's called We Got to Do Better. And they were, in the beginning, saying, yes, this show is going to humiliate black people or showing negative images of black people, blah, 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 blah. And that was only because they were looking at the website and saying that's what the show was.
You ever go on the web, on the internet, and you see like weird videos, people doing goofy stuff, and
sure.
Yeah, so this is, you know, Charlie has this show, We Got to Do Better, Wednesday nights, 10:30, Thursday nights at 9 o'clock on BET, and it's all that wacky kind of stuff.
Right.
So he got tagged with like, oh, your new show is making fun of
images of black people,
but it's making fun of people.
Right. It's not just my show is not just showing black people. We show everybody. And the whole point being is that anybody can be a fool.
Right.
It's like America's Funniest Home Videos.
Anybody can be a fool. Anybody can show up in that window.
Everybody
window.
gets upset.
I mean, we've all been there too.
Right.
So why act like that's not true? Why act like, you know, we want to act like, you know, let's hide it? Come on, man. Let's put it out there and let's dialogue on it, because that's how you change those behaviors.
Right.
Hey, didn't you once? I heard this about you. Didn't you once audition for a Chris Rock movie and you showed up with a real gun?
Yeah, it was CB4.
Yeah, CB4. What happened there?
That was my cousin Ray Ray's 9mm.
What happened?
I just said, hey, Chris.
What were you being cast as? Were you auditioning for a part? What? It's like a gangster?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And the part called for a guy with a gun?
Yeah, but I was supposed to, like, you know, pull my finger out. I was like, I'm gonna really pull a finger. I'm gonna show you something right now. I was able to, you know, just draw on some past experiences at that moment,
right?
Which effectively horrified everybody in the room.
Did you get the job?
Yeah, I became Gusto behind that.
You got
the rest
the job,
is history.
right? You got the job.
I got the job.
So it pays to be crazy.
Now, I'm going to tell you something. I wouldn't suggest that any actor tries that, you know, because that just happened to be something that worked out. When you go to school for acting, one of the first things they tell you is never, ever touch the person you're reading with.
Right, right. But aren't you happy?
They don't ever touch them, you know. And I had to learn that because I remember I auditioned for the Ike and Tina Turner movie.
Yeah.
I auditioned for Ike.
And he literally beat up the female actress playing the Tina part.
But I wasn't the only one that did it, though.
You smacked her around a little bit.
Everybody came in and like, flipped the chair over and cursed her, you know.
So you show up.
And the only person that didn't do that was Lawrence Fishburne, and he got the part.
That's right.
Because he didn't almost kill the woman that he was reading for.
She was willing to work with him. That is crazy.
Oh, my goodness. You know, that acting is treacherous.
You got to be feeling good, man. For a long time, it was always like, oh, you know, Eddie Murphy's brother. Now you got, the Chappelle Show put you on the map. You wrote Norbit with...
I wrote Norbit with Eddie, yeah.
With Eddie.
Did tremendous. It's still doing well.
Yeah, by the way, how much money did Norbit make?
At the box office, it finished out at, like, worldwide, it was like 145.
Nice. So you get a piece of that action?
Yeah.
Look at you.
Yeah.
No wonder you got diamonds in your glasses.
Absolutely.
Now, let me ask you something. Have you talked to Dave Chappelle?
Yeah, I talked to Dave. But to talk to Dave, you got to go to San Francisco, man. He's always at the punchline up there.
But again, they said, was he hospitalized for exhaustion again?
That's what they claim.
What the fuck is he so exhausted from? Well, he's not doing anything.
He's hardly working now. He's
They
exhausted.
said he does 8-hour shows, man.
8-hour show.
That is, you're a comedian. Is an 8-hour show too much?
How can people laugh for 8 hours?
What do you think of an 8-hour show?
I don't think they laugh for the whole 8 hours. I was at one. It's not like they're laughing the whole time. Dave Chappelle has so much
to say.
No, it's more than that. It's the
charisma.
He has so much of it that he doesn't have to say anything.
Yeah. He just stands there.
I heard one stage show he went on ate lunch and the crowd was laughing.
At eating lunch.
He was just eating. He had food. He was eating, and they was laughing, man.
I eat lunch. I should probably go on the road with that.
You didn't have an act.
What do you? So when you speak to Chappelle,
they thought it was hilarious, man. You know, just watching him eat lunch. I was at a show once, and he went to the bathroom 3 times, Howard.
During the show?
For like 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, I'll be right back. And left, and the crowd didn't go anywhere. They stared at his stool till he came back. The stool on the stage, they just kept looking at it like he was sitting there. And then he came back, and he got back on the stool, and it was like they was looking at Jesus or something.
You're not exaggerating when you say that's
I'm not
an 8-hour
exaggerating,
show.
man. He did an 8-hour show, man. He's in the Guinness Book of World Records for doing the longest stand-up comedy set in history.
At some
but
point,
is he doing this on a regular basis now? This is his thing?
No wonder he's exhausted.
Good Lord.
He must really not want to go home. So what do you want to? So do you ever say to him, "Listen, man, we could still get back together and do that Dave Chappelle show"? And
I never put no pressure on Dave, man.
Right.
Because you know, I always felt that he was. He always felt that he was it was something that I couldn't see that was on him that it was like he has enough to deal with.
Right.
That's why I never forced myself on him. Never tried to force a friendship on him or anything. I'm very cordial with him. I consider him a very good friend of mine. But he's a very standoffish person, and he was that way with everybody on the show. Everybody on the show was really like I'm tighter with Neil Brennan. I know Neil Brennan better.
Right.
But I knew Dave first. You know what I'm saying?
It's weird.
Yeah. Dave was more of a, he was reclusive and away from everybody.
And you're smart. You play like, hey, you know, I'm not going to come
Well, I
out
look
too
at it
strong.
like this. You know, when a person's famous, they got a lot of people snipping at their heels and everything.
Right.
I've seen it happen to my brother, so I go, I don't want to be in your mindset when you think of the people that do that to you. I don't want my face to be in that picture. So I back off.
Yeah, you're smart that way.
Yeah, you're not going to be thinking of me as a pain in your neck. I just back off. This guy has a lot going on. I back off.
How's it work with Norbert, though? You wrote it with Eddie.
Right.
The movie becomes a huge hit. Now, when you're making the movie, are you on the set every day because you're the writer?
No, I couldn't be on the set every day because I had work. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but this is your work. You wrote the movie.
Yeah, I wrote the movie, but then this is the idea. I wrote the movie, and the script is cast. Whatever. This is what we're going to do.
How do you write the movie? Do you sit there in a room with Eddie every day?
Yeah.
How long does it take to write a script?
Whose idea was it? I mean, does Eddie say, I got this idea?
It was Eddie's idea. I was home, and I was going to... The Chappelle Show season was finished, and I was sitting at home. I was going to go up to Canada to do King's Ransom with Anthony Anderson.
Okay.
And I had 3 weeks off. And Eddie said, you got 3 weeks off? Let's write a movie. And I was like, about what? And he said, just come out here. And I flew out there, and we sat down, and within an hour or so, we came up with this idea. And then I went back to the hotel and put tape on the windows.
Why did you
put paid me in cash and said, you're writing this before you leave.
And so you really got to work on it. And you had to sit there by yourself and write it, and then Eddie supervises?
The way we did it was we would have meetings.
Right.
Okay, these are the next 5 scenes, and this is what has to take place in all the scenes.
And then you go back to your room and you write.
And I go back to
on
the
a computer?
room. Yeah. And then I come back the next day, and then he throws them in the garbage. That happened like 5 times.
You had to whack him in the head and go, listen, you might be my brother here. I mean, what's going on?
Nah, it was stressful, man. Because I was like, I want to finish this before I leave and start doing something else.
And is that a team of writers or anything? You have to do it all yourself?
Me and him. It was me and him. We knocked it out. And then that's what happened when, I did another movie after that. And then they wanted to do because we did 5 drafts on it. And then they had the last 2 guys, I forgot their names. They had them come in,
punch it up.
Not punch up, a polish, because it was a few things they wanted to change at the end. But yeah, man, it was a great experience. And, you know, all the things I did before that gave me the ability to even answer the call, because that was a lot of pressure to do that in that little bit of time.
So when a movie like that comes out, you get a piece of the action, right? I mean, if you wrote it.
You get paid a writer's residual. You know, just like actors get paid an actor's residual, producers get paid residuals, everybody gets paid.
Can you make a couple of million bucks?
Yeah.
Look at
once
you.
the movie goes into profits, man, that's just in the profits.
This is
start
crazy.
Profiting.
Wow.
Yeah.
You got some serious money.
And that movie was done for less money than Dreamgirls.
Wow.
And it made more money than Dreamgirls. You know? And
now do
I
people
say that because all the critics and everything like to hold up Norbit and say it was a horrible movie, blah, 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 and then they hold up Dreamgirls. It was a great movie. Well, I look at the business end of everything more, and I go, you know, you could say that was great, but for what it was made for.
You made a lot of money.
I'm just saying, they have films that come out and make, you know, 25 cents, and then you have a guy hold it up and go, this is one of the best films made this year.
Well, did you see
You can't do that because, you know, nobody went to see it. Nobody bought it. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody should look at it.
It's like having a glass of orange juice and saying this is the best orange juice in the world, and nobody drinks it. It's not the best glass of orange juice in the world. You like it.
But Lindsay
Lindsay
Lohan, with all the hype, her movie made $3 million.
Yeah.
$3 million. That's it.
Well, you know, I didn't see the movie. I'm not going to say anything about the movie, but, you know, I think people judge you by what they read in the paper, and she's been having a lot of problems, you know. So that might be the backlash of that.
When your movie makes $145 million and you're the writer of it, I imagine other people are approaching you to write movies now, right?
Yeah. But I don't want to write movies right now.
You don't?
I'm doing stand-up comedy and having so much fun. I just came back from Stockholm, Sweden, doing stand-up comedy. Come on,
You can do.
I did stand-up comedy in Stockholm. And I'm going back in November to do 4 more theaters over there.
They speak English over there?
They speak English over there. They speak English. They speak French. They speak Swedish. They speak German.
And they get the humor?
And they got it was on. I was on stage for an hour and 10 minutes. It was only one joke that went like. Just went over their heads where they didn't respond. They laughed every place they were supposed to laugh.
So what are you doing now? Did you move now? You get all this money, or what are you doing?
I have another house, but I still have my other house too.
You do?
Yeah.
Who's funnier at this point, you or your brother? I think you, right?
Nah. I just judge it, but like I said, I judge everything by the final result. I look at his house, and that puts everything in perspective.
He's funny.
Whoever has a nicer house is funnier. Let's go to Dan. Dan in Niagara Falls. Go ahead.
Hey, Charlie, how does it feel to be funnier and more talented than your brother?
We just were saying, Howard was just saying the same. I don't feel more funny and more talented than my brother, man. He's one of my heroes, man.
He
but
loves his brother.
Thank you for thinking I'm funny. I appreciate that.
Mike, go ahead. You're on in Bradley, Illinois.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, Charlie, how you doing? Hey, I just want to know, what was it like working with Richard Pryor and Red Fox back when you guys did Harlem Nights? And also, did you know anything about Dave Chappelle maybe cracking a little early? I mean, did you see anything that really could tell you, yeah, Dave Chappelle really is losing it? Or
did you see signs that the whole thing was
nobody's seen no signs. Because like I said, nobody was close to him. He didn't allow anybody to be close to him where you would see anything like that.
Maybe if he had allowed a few people to be close to him, maybe he would have handled the pressure better. He wouldn't have felt like he was in it alone.
That's true.
You know, sometimes
but he didn't allow nobody. You know, he was off to the side, man. You know, when there was no evidence. In fact, the day before he left, it was strange. Now that I look back on it, but when it happened, I didn't think twice about it. They used to have a big billboard they had set up on 125th Street on the Magic Johnson Theaters with Dave's hands stretched from one end of the block to the other, and his head was in the middle. It was huge.
Right.
And I drove past, because we were shooting uptown, and I seen that, and I was like, wow, that is awesome.
Right.
I know Dave would like to have a picture of that. I mean, how often in your life are you going to see that? And I told him about it, and he said, wow, I don't want to see that. And that was weird. You know, he said, I don't even want to see it. And
too much pressure.
And the next day he left.
Wow.
You caused it.
Nah.
You drove him over the edge.
You want to tell him about that fucking billboard.
You'd still be working on that show.
That's it. No more billboards. I'm out of here. Going to Africa, goddammit. I'm out of here.
Oh, that's a good Chappelle.
Rocky, you're on the air in Boston. Hey,
hello.
Now. Yes.
Hey, I just want to tell you, man, that movie was awesome. I had no one even want to see it at all. In the first 10 minutes, I was laughing my ass off.
Norbit.
Yeah, Norbit.
Hey,
was really
thank you. I
solid.
appreciate that, bro.
I'm
Appreciate
really
that.
looking forward to whatever you got out next because it's going to be good.
Yeah, he's
Thank
a
you,
hard-working man, and he's coming up. And if you want to go see Charlie's comedy tour dates, you go to charliemurphycomedy.com. You got his website up there. You could go over and you do anything in New York soon?
You know, I just was in Caroline's, this is July. I just was there in June.
Oh, how'd that go?
It was great. We sold out and had a great weekend. Rosie O'Donnell came and opened up one night.
Oh, that's great.
And that was a real treat for the crowd because she came down and she did great. And then when she left, I had this kid named Jay Farrell from Virginia Beach. He's 18 years old. He came on after her and got a standing ovation.
Wow.
Nobody knew who he was. That's how talented this guy is. He came on stage.
Is that intimidating for a comic? I mean, you're the opener, you're the headliner, and then this kid goes on and blows up the stage. Does that upset you or it makes you happy?
Nah, that makes me happy because the hotter the stage is when you get on it, the hotter you can make it.
Right.
You know, it's already. I like to have for it to be like a progression, like it goes up.
Do people compare you to your brother all the time? Are you going to have to live with that the rest of your life? You go do a stand-up?
Some people do it, but as far as stand-up comedy is concerned, my style is not like his. I don't talk about, obviously the things he was talking about. He was a younger guy when he was doing stand-up, So I talk about different things. I have a different point of view. And, so it's different. There's no way to compare it,
Let's go to Irish John. Irish John, you're on the air. You're on with Charlie Murphy, who hosts We Gotta Do Better Wednesday nights. 10:30, Thursday nights at 9 on BET Network.
Hey, Charlie, what are you feeling when people start throwing around the gay rumors about your brother Eddie? You ever have to beat anybody's ass?
Yeah, Eddie gets that once in a while.
I'm gonna tell you something. When I was doing security for him, that was one of the reasons why I stopped doing it because one day a dude said something about his coat, like your coat looks like like you're gay or whatever. And I heard that, and I was like, "What did you just say?"
What about the whole picking up the tranny thing?
What do you mean, what about it?
What about it? Like, what's the real story behind it?
The real story is what he said, man. He was trying to be nice to somebody, and it backfired and turned into what it turned into.
So
the reason why I believe that story is because I'm heterosexual, okay?
I know that.
Now, if tomorrow you said, it's against the law to have sex with women, punishable by death, I'm getting a death penalty because I'm doing it again. You know what I'm saying? There's no way I can stop doing it. That's why when I hear about pedophiles, I'll go, what do you mean you letting them out?
Right, they're not stopping.
All of a sudden now he's going to switch to grown women? Come on, man. He's a pedophile. He's going to always be that.
That's right.
Whatever he likes is what he's going to do. So if that's what Eddie was into, there's no way you could hide that from everybody around you your entire life.
You would be with a couple more trannies if you were going to dig down.
It would be, at least your family would know. Your immediate family would know.
But go back to what you were just saying. You were doing security. Some guy came up and gave Eddie shit about a coat. And what were you?
Something about his coat, and then I punched him in his mouth. Man.
Right. Because who wants to hear that shit?
But the whole thing is that's not what you're supposed to do.
Right. You can't.
In the age of lawsuits and all of this other stuff, that is not the way to handle that. You have to sometimes let them say it and keep it moving. So that was one of the reasons why I left that position.
You were too emotionally attached
way too emotionally attached.
Right. It's your brother.
That's why I left. I walked away from that. And even now, I was on stage once in I think it was at the Trump Marina in Atlantic City. And so you're on stage and the lights is in your face and you can't really see the audience. And I was having a great show. And in the middle out of nowhere, it was I hear this voice from all the way in the back goes, "Yeah, well, tell us about your brother being gay."
Oh boy!
So I said, first of all, my brother's not gay, and second of all, he's not here to defend himself. But if you want to challenge me, come on up on the stage, man.
Yeah, we could turn this into a boxing match.
No, I tell the audience on the regular, comedy and tragedy are cousins. And when the audience pays for a show, whether it's me making you laugh or me making people go, wow, you see how Charlie kicked that guy's teeth out? They're going to have something to talk about when they leave. So if you want that to be the story, then go down that road.
Right.
Go down that road.
It's still
no
a
problem.
good show.
It's no problem. I'll be invited back next time. You had a great show last time. I'll be invited back. And I told that guy that, hey, man, you're not going to,
He
nobody's
didn't set up
talking
on
about
stage, did he, or he ran out of the club?
Nobody's ever come up on stage. Thank God. I just put it that way. Nobody's ever come up on stage. There's been a few people that said things, and when they were invited on stage, they turned it around so that it's a joke, Charlie. I don't want to go there with it. You know?
Oh, you know how to handle yourself. How many fights you have?
A lot. I used to. fight on the karate circuit. We used to fight all in New York, New Jersey, Philadelphia.
What kind of karate are you doing?
Karate, man. Goju-Ryu karate.
No kidding.
Yeah, we used to go. My brother Vern still does it. You know, his sons do it. My sons all got black belts. The man that raised us was a professional boxer.
But Eddie can't kick any ass, can he?
Yes, he can.
He can.
Yeah, he can.
But you could beat
his
ass.
He can handle himself.
Yeah, but you could beat his ass.
I haven't in many years, so I wouldn't just.
That's so good.
I wouldn't just assume. You know, he's in pretty good shape right now too.
You think? Yeah, right. He looks good.
He's in tremendous shape. He's like an 8-pack and the whole 9.
I haven't seen him in a long time.
The whole family, man, is we excelled in boxing, karate, sports like that. Not so much the basketball and the baseball. You know, we was into the boxing and the karate and the wrestling and stuff like that. So
that's good stuff to know. Believe me, Ralph, you're on the air.
Hey now. Hey, Eddie's stand-up was so fucking great. He was like a rock star with those shows. I mean, does he ever talk about doing it again? How come he doesn't do it?
Oh, yeah, that's what we're talking about right now. You know, that was one of the good things about me going over to Sweden because, me doing the whole country and all of that is one thing, but when I'm coming to him and telling him about the success I'm having going around the country doing stand-up,
makes him miss it.
It's not as impressive. It's not really impressive because when he did it, he was doing stadiums.
Right. Yeah, but
he was doing the Madison Square Garden and filling it up. So when I come and say, well, I sold out all the improvs in the country, that's not impressive to him. Okay, but then when you say, oh, you know what? And next week I'm going to Canada, and I'm sold out in Canada, then that's when his eyes when you're going to Canada. Come back. How'd it go? It was great. Now we're going to Sweden. You going to Sweden? Yeah, I'm going to Stockholm. And it went great. Now his interest is starting to bubble.
You think he'll go back? Boy, I'd love to see him go back.
Yeah,
you guys ought to do a show together.
That's impressive stuff. I'm trying to get, I would love to do a show with him and Chris Rock. I think that would be, if I could open for them, man, that would be, I could retire from stand-up.
Now you got to find some place that holds 180,000 people.
That's what I'm talking about, doing some Rolling Stones, big screen.
In a way, though.
You know what I'm saying?
In a way, I mean, you've really proven you've had it harder in a way in show business because you really had to prove something. You've proven yourself to Eddie now and said, like, look, man, I can stand on my own 2 feet. I don't need you.
Well, I think Eddie already knew that, man. It was just a matter of proving that to
the world.
To the world. Eddie already knew that. My family already knew that. It was just a matter of finding a way to break through, and it happened on the Chappelle Show.
Well, good for you, man. You're a great guy. For Charlie's comedy tour dates, go to charliemurphycomedy.com and check out his show. And don't try to get into a fight with him because he'll kick your ass on stage.
That's right.
That's the point.
Great seeing you. Blood spurting everywhere.
Great seeing you again. You'll be beaten. We'll be back right after these words. Thanks, Charlie, for coming in. We'll be back right after this. Man. Later.
Charlie, that was cool in there. You guys had a good time.
Real cool, man. I got to, do my thing. Of course, Howard is one of the best when it comes to doing an interview. We had some fun, man. That's what I came here to do.
You talked pretty openly about, some behind-the-scenes stories with Dave Chappelle. And are you worried that affects your friendship, the fact that you're talking about, giving away some stuff? Or
what did I say?
No, you didn't say anything bad or anything, but just that you're giving away some personal.
I was just being real, just telling the truth. You can't get mad at me for telling the truth.
Right.
And if you do get mad at me, hey, you know where I'm at. That's how I look at it.
Some of the callers and even Howard and Robin, they want to know some stories about. They want you to clear up some stuff about your brother Eddie.
Like what?
They asked about the transvestite story, and they want to.
Yeah, that's an old story, man. And everyone knows the truth at this point. You know what I'm saying? He's a family man. He made a mistake. He picked somebody up and tried to help him, and it turned into what it turned into. But the point I made is, if that's what you into doing, it would have happened again.
You'd be like a repeat offender, like you were saying with the pedophiles.
You don't just stop doing that.
Right. Do you get sick though of answering questions about your brother? When you go on shows like Howard's and.
No. I don't get. It's all part of who I am.
And part of your life, right? Exactly.
Yeah, I can't, develop a attitude about discussing those issues.
But you guys speak well in there. You guys seem to enjoy each other's company, you and Howard. So
thanks.
It's always a good interview.
All right.
Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with your new show, man.
You're watching Howard TV's HD Clip of the Week.
Adrian Grenier and Kevin Connolly. It's actually Grenier. Adrian Grenier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I never knew how to pronounce that either.
Yeah, these guys are on the hit show Entourage on HBO. There's the boys.
There they are in the flesh.
Man.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Hey, fellas. Good to have you on here.
Glad to be here.
I like the pronunciation.
Grenier is the right way to say it.
Grenier.
Is it? That's
No, it's Grenier. You don't even
how do you say it?
I don't know.
Your co-star doesn't even know how to say it.
It's Grenier.
It's Grenier.
I thought it was Grenier.
Grenier.
Why would it be Grenier?
Because Will researched it and found out. And
Oh, so
evidently,
you're wrong.
Adrian, you don't even know how to say your own name.
Is it Grenier? It's Grenier.
It's Grenier.
My
Yeah,
mom
it's
calls
an
it Grenier, and
affirmative.
I can't believe it. She does it every single time. My mom says the same thing. Grenier.
You know,
Boys,
in year 5, everyone in Mary Tyler Moore's show knew how to pronounce their own name.
When Entourage was first coming out, I remember we spoke.
We had you in with
Mark Wahlberg, yeah.
With Marky Mark. And now the show's a huge hit.
It was like the first episode or something.
But did you believe it would really be a hit? Did you really think it would be this big?
Not as big as it is, no. It's pretty shocking. But yeah, at the time, it was like, I think 1 or 2 episodes had aired.
What had you done up until then? I mean, you weren't that well known, right?
I wasn't. I mean, I had done Unhappily Ever After. We talked about Bobcat Goldthwait. And,
Right. Yeah, that's Kevin. Kevin has quite a sexual history. he was dating a very hot chick named Nikki Cox.
Yes.
And Bobcat Goldthwait stole her.
Swiped her out from her husband. Yeah. And then Jay Moore swiped her from him.
Is he now married
They're
to
married,
her?
yeah.
She's a very hot chick. She is, in fact, I remember Artie met her once when he was working on the set of
I worked
the
with her
Norm
for
Show.
a year.
The Norm Show, yeah.
And she'd show up in like a 12-year-old boy's T-shirt, like one of those guinea T-shirts.
Right, the little
She would rehearse.
And she would distract the crew. They had to tell her to put some clothes on.
Did they really have to tell her to put clothes on?
No, well, no. What happened was she, I worked with her for a full year, and she would rehearse. First of all, she had this enormous black guy who was her bodyguard.
Clay.
Clay. Yeah,
Who is she I mean, from
Well,
you guys?
She had to have a bodyguard at all times.
She had stalkers.
She had a real, serious problem with a stalker years ago.
Okay.
And this guy is so intimidating, but she would show up. At the time, she was 21. And she would show up to rehearsal with like a 12-year-old boy's guinea T-shirt on.
Wow.
And fuck the crew. Me and Norm said, listen, we can't act as it is.
We're trying to act here.
I mean, I can't.
She might have been the reason that show got canceled.
That probably is right.
We had to switch our names in the cast to our real name. I originally had a different name.
Kevin, how devastating is it when you lose a girl like that to Bobcat Goldthwait?
It was not my finest. It's not one of my finest moments.
How did you tell
We've made up since then.
How did it affect your working with him, though?
We did actually another year like that with them together. Yeah.
Ooh.
So.
Yikes.
How did she tell you?
I read it somewhere or something.
Oh,
Even
you're
worse.
kidding.
Yeah.
It's a terrible thing.
It's a terrible thing.
And now she's dating Jay Moore.
She's married to Jay Moore, who's a nice guy. Listen, that was like 10 years ago, 12 years ago. I've been to hell and back since then.
But was this going on behind your back for a while? Is that what you're saying?
I always assume that it is. If you think it's not, you're just in denial.
I'll have you know I will never
Whether
do
or
that
not
to
it
you,
was,
Kev.
yeah, thank you, Adrian.
Adrian gets lots of women. We're going to get
I
to
don't
his,
need your women.
We're going to get to your resume. I imagine it is not very difficult for you to get women. You're a good-looking dude. Sometimes I see Adrian at the gym. For a while, we were into this weird thing. We didn't even say hello to each other.
It was weird, right?
It was weird. Then I finally walked up to him. I said, "Why
did that go on?"
I go, "I don't know. I mean, I forgot that Adrian was on the show, and I would have immediately gone up and said, normally I don't bother anybody,
right?
But I passed him in the hall, and finally I said to him, hello.
It was an awkward hello, as I recall.
Yeah, because I was like, well, maybe I did something bad to this guy or something. I don't know.
What gym?
I think we were
What's
just
the
trying to
gym
let
we
each
go
other.
to?
I mean, we were both like,
Giving each other your space or something.
Yeah, but I didn't want to bother you. You didn't want to bother me.
I don't want to bother anybody, but it was good that we said
Besides, you're
hello.
not a woman. Why should he bother with you?
Honestly, it's true. I thought it might be refreshing.
Why should he waste his time being charming to you?
All right, let me slow this down
the
for
back,
a second.
maybe,
because
right?
I got a lot to talk to you guys about. And Adrian will get to your list. But as long as Kevin started with
Hey,
the
let's
women.
start with Kevin, since we
All right.
know him better.
Kevin, recently, though, and this is an important topic to bring up with you, you happened to be at the MTV Awards.
I was at the MTV. So was
when
Adrian.
Kid Rock, Adrian was there as well, but you were an eyewitness to Kid Rock and Tommy Lee fighting. It was reported in all the newspapers that Pam Anderson was there and Kid Rock and Tommy Lee got into a fight. What did you see that night? What was your eyewitness account?
Okay, now, I mean, I don't want to incriminate. I don't want to incriminate anyone. Am I going to get in trouble?
Are there charges?
Are there pending
No, the
charges?
truth will set you free. What did you see that night? That's all I'm asking you.
Okay. I saw, Kid Rock. We were all at one table. And, Adrian, you were there. You have an eyewitness account as well. Are you going to chime in
You
here?
saw it too?
Yeah, we were both sitting there.
Now, did the police interview you guys afterwards?
No.
They did not. Why not? Why wouldn't they interview?
I don't think there have been any charges.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
That's good.
I was actually mesmerized by the performance on stage.
That's the one thing why most people didn't really see what was going on, because Alicia Keys was on stage and she was killing it.
Phenomenal.
Really, I find her a little boring.
Not this night. She was not.
She was good.
Nothing boring about what she was doing.
And she lost weight, did she not? She
just
better.
looked great. The performance, everything that she was doing was unbelievable. So all eyes were on her. Not to mention, we were right there, so she's like standing on top of us.
So why are these two fighting?
First of all, listen, I don't know Tommy at all. Kid Rock, to me, was like one of the coolest dudes. I could not believe it. I was very impressed with him. He just was like
He's a very nice
normal guy, you know, and he was sitting there, and I guess Tommy Lee came over.
Right.
And sat down sat next to him, and Kid Rock sort of, you know, just
dicked him.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how else to say
Was it a sucker punch?
No. Not that I saw.
Well, all right, let me take you through this. You're sitting at the table, you're minding your own business. Tommy Lee walks over to Kid Rock's table and plunks his ass down in the seat next to Kid Rock.
Now, the other thing to keep in mind is we're all sitting in our, you know, Kid Rock is sitting in his assigned seat. Right. It's not like Kid Rock was looking for anything. That was his seat. He was there for 2 hours. He was there the whole night.
Tommy Lee walks over, sits down right next to him, which is going to be tough because here they were married to the same woman. A lot of mean things were said.
Did he say anything?
It looked to me like I don't think that Tommy Lee really even realized he did it. He
really?
did it.
And then Kid Rock
and they had this look of like...
Did Kid Rock stand up or did he remain seated?
Tommy Lee stood up first, I believe. Kid Rock said something to him like, get the fuck out of here. Get up and get out of here. Something like that.
And then Kid Rock hauled off and punched him in the face.
That's how it looked to me, yeah.
Did Tommy say anything at all?
He didn't really have much time to say much of anything.
Did Tommy go down from the punch?
It happens. One thing, the other thing is the security there was amazing.
Yes.
Security. It was like a half a second. And
now, let me ask you something else. Did Kid Rock check the security before he took the punch?
And then Kid Rock, Kid Rock just got up and sort of walked out with a bunch of security guards. It was pretty.
Wow.
It was really one of the coolest things I've ever seen, to be totally honest with you.
To see Kid Rock punch Tommy Lee in the face was probably better than what was going on stage. While Adrian was staring at the stage, you got to see the real.
I'm a music lover.
You are.
I mean, I
he likes the violence.
Caught it out of the corner of my eye. But the funniest thing was then Puffy and all the rapper guys were like, you know, you got to stop violence in rock and roll.
But Kevin, you do like violence. You have been involved in violence.
I was nothing.
Did you not punch oil, air, brain?
He's the real Herman Munster.
Yeah, and we'll call it the geezer and the sleazer, and just and I'll put together the piece.
What do you think brought them together?
Yeah. You think she's after his money? No.
She might not be after his money, but she sure wasn't after him for his looks.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I'm just going to do a fun piece myself, the same way they do fun pieces. See if I can't have some fun. Mrs. Rupert Golddigger.
It's cute.
Yeah.
This is a cute piece.
I'm going to do a cute piece on children, wives. We'll see. We'll see how everyone holds up. That's how you got to build your show off my ass, and you're gonna just have to deal with me now.
Yeah. What's the beautiful anchor's name?
Tim. Let's see how the wife holds up and the kids.
But you know, he was lucky to be born with that face.
We'll see. We'll see how lucky he is when I'm done with him.
No, I'm just saying, that's how he gets a job. He looks good, so they put him on TV.
He's got zero charisma.
Dana said he couldn't even form a sentence.
No. Nobody even knew what he was talking about.
He stumbled.
Just looking at this first picture that comes in of Rupert Murdoch and his wife, I can't imagine she's there for love. Oh, my God. He looks. It must be like getting on top of a dead person.
Right, exactly.
I mean, she mounts a dead man every night.
But boy, oh boy, she's got a lifestyle.
Mm-hmm. Mrs. Rupert Golddigger. Anyway, I'll have that ready within the next 2 days, my piece.
I mean, I bet she doesn't even have to walk to the bathroom. She has somebody carry her there.
Wait for the pictures on howardstern.com. You're going to love it. You're going to have a good time. You know.
And Rupert probably thinks he's very good looking.
Yeah, well, yeah. We'll see.
Money will delude you, though.
I'll show you my pictures of what I got so far. And this is just the first. This is the first wave of pictures. Robert, you're on the air.
Hey, Mr. Howard, how are you, sir?
Hey now, brother.
Hey now, to you. Howard, what is your take on this Tom Cruise jumping up and down on that Oprah Winfrey show? What do you think about that?
Well, Well, I didn't see Oprah, but I did see Entertainment Tonight or Insider, one of them. The one with Pat, whatever that guy's name is. The guy who does coke and...
Pat O'Brien.
Yeah, the guy who does all those whores and coke.
The one with Mr. Fun.
The one
We know all about that. We're in Vegas out there. We understand.
The one I like to watch now because he does coke and whores.
Yeah, of course. He's a regular man like all of us.
That's right. So anyway, what do I think of it? Did you see the tape of it?
I saw promos for the show where he's falling all over himself.
He's bizarre. He's a really odd guy. And now
Jumping
after
on the chair. I mean, it was really embarrassing.
a few weeks of knowing this chick, he's jumping up and down. It was weird. He's on Oprah Winfrey, jumping up and down, jumping on a couch.
Like he never saw a girl before. Like he just came out of, the woods.
But there was a weird thing in page 6, I think it was, in the Post or Daily News, one of the two. Sometimes I don't remember which paper I read. But they're saying that when Oprah asked Tom Cruise, how did you meet your girlfriend? He didn't know how to answer.
Right.
And then, and then she asked again, how did you guys meet? And he didn't know.
Well,
you know what he does? He rails them in. I mean, he gets all these little actresses to come see him, and it's unbelievable.
I think it's embarrassing the way he meets women, because publicists bring them to him.
I don't know. JD's got some info here.
I was going to pull the tape about it, but, she asked him over and over, and he asked, he doesn't want to say. And then, it's...
Well, his people call their people, and their people got a meeting together. And
we don't know that.
He said that, he had seen her and admired her from afar or whatever, and he wanted to meet her, so he called her.
Oh, yeah, he's going to put her in his next movie, sure.
Yeah, well, he doesn't call her directly. He calls his agent.
Yeah, his people call her people, and her people call his people, and they get their people together, and then they get together.
Right.
Because there's no accidental meeting of Tom Cruise.
Right.
That's in page 6, Howard. It is,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he's made us guys look a little bit weird there. I don't know. He was doing these kneel benders, giving himself one of these high five. No, it's just weird.
Right.
What, because he's so excited about Katie Holmes?
Yeah.
He's jumping up and down.
That's weird. That is
weird.
weird.
Like his first girl he ever, his first girl he's ever been in love with. His first, it's weird. It's sad, actually. It's kind of sad, you know?
I mean, if you get to the end zone, act like you've been there before, you know what I'm saying?
If he'd been in prison, you might understand this reaction, and she was the first girl.
Right, exactly.
By the way, she's not even that hot.
Yeah. Oh, my. Did you see her feet, Howard? I know you're a foot person. They had her in Inquirer. She has the ugliest feet in Hollywood.
No, and then she's very doughy, you know. She's not a...
And how about this? Did you see her lip after she first met him and she was in the Inquirer with her lip? She got all those canker sores on her?
Yeah.
And then you could see him on the Oprah show. You can see her lip was canker. He ran in the back and dragged this poor girl out on stage, and she didn't want nothing to do with it. It was embarrassing.
All right, I got to go.
Hey, you guys have a good time. Vegas loves you, Howard.
Right. I love Vegas. So... I watched the tape of Saturday Night Live. I don't know if anybody watches it anymore. I can't imagine. It's insufferable. I mean, it's hard to get through. There's not much to watch except for the bands and whoever the guest host is. You want to see how they look.
Right.
It was Lindsay Lohan. Holy mackerel, did she lose her looks? Man, I used to think she was the hottest chick around.
Well, that's why I kept showing you those pictures of her. I was like, this girl looks... First of all, she looks 40. She doesn't even look like an 18-year-old anymore.
She needs real help. I mean, she's really screaming for help. Someone's got to step in and do an intervention. Oh, my God.
Is she really too thin?
Whoa. I mean, really scary. Like a big bobblehead and the real skinny body. Like a body like one of my daughter's 12-year-old friends. Like skinny pipe, like pipe cleaner legs.
Oh, man.
And like skinny pipe cleaner arms.
She was always more voluptuous,
boobs. Yeah.
With nice boobs.
But she's doing the starvation.
And she blonded up the hair, but it's dry and brittle.
And a big forehead and the whole thing.
It looks like, she's a 90-year-old woman about to, go to the grave.
Yeah. It's unbelievable. Hey, Johnny Boy, what's up here? Johnny Mo.
Yeah, Howard.
Yes, John.
Johnny Mo.
Hey, John.
How you doing?
Hey.
Hey, I love you and everything, but you have a penchant for saying everyone else is ugly, and when somebody says you're ugly, you get all hot and bothered.
I say I'm ugly. I don't say I'm good looking.
But and also, you've been saying about getting Rupert. You've been saying about getting Rupert Murdoch. I'd love to see you do it, man. You've been saying it for years.
Well, I got the pictures. I'm going to post them. Hey, by the way, I say I'm not good looking. No problem. You want to do a report on how I'm bad looking? It's fine.
Nobody has to do a piece on it.
You can do a report on me and say I'm bad looking, but I'm going to do a report on you. I'm going to do.
You got to get him back. You really totally got to get him back.
Of course, but why not? I mean, if we're going to talk about people's looks, let's find out the people who are doing the show and what their children look like, what they look like, and let's evaluate what they look like. That's all.
Because Rupert Murdoch's been allowing it to go on for 10 years now.
Well, then he should be looked at, shouldn't he?
Totally.
All right, Johnny.
Dude, later, man.
Later. Then we should look at his wife and look at him and look at pictures and talk about Beauty and the Beast. Know who the Beast is. In fact, I'm going to take pictures of Rupert Murdoch and me and see which women would rather sleep with who. And then I'm going to look at this producer, this publicist over at Fox. I'm going to find out her picture. I hope she's good looking. I hope she's got thick skin. Because by the time I'm done with her, it'll be relentless and all-encompassing. I will be a part of her life. Since it's no big deal.
They thought you were going to like the piece, and the name of the piece was Beauty and the Beast?
Yeah, and they were going to go around all day and going down in the subway running commercials saying, well, look how ugly, gold digger. I mean, and think I'd want to promote that.
Why don't you love it?
Gee, I don't know, but let's see. I guess they love that stuff, so I'll do it for them.
Yeah, it's fun.
And watch when I do it. I'm going to have a blast. And when I'm done, it will be thorough.
Nothing but fun.
Nothing but fun. Seriously, just fun. Just good fun.
And I'm sure this publicist would like to promote that we're doing it.
Absolutely.
She should get busy on that.
I don't mind. Seriously, I don't mind if someone says I'm ugly, but just be prepared to be evaluated by me and my audience. It's what's fair is fair, right?
I mean, you should be embarrassed if that's what you do for a living.
Well, let's see. That's what we do for a living, so.
Sure.
Well, everybody's embarrassed for us.
Right.
Why would they do it?
Yeah, people are disgusted with us.
I don't recall us being at the Oprah Legends Luncheon.
Hey, look at this. This is great. The relay operator, people are still doing this. If you like are hard of hearing and stuff like that, or I don't know, if you got some kind of affliction, you can call a relay operator. You can text message a relay operator, and they have to read the message to the person you're trying to call.
I never knew about this. What a great thing.
Yeah, so someone keeps calling Baba Booey on a relay.
This is IP relay operator 5428 with a message. Gary, just admit that your teeth are the size of Mount Everest and your breath could knock over a Mongolian. Stern Fan Network wants you to wear your burqa. End of message. Thank you, IP relay operator 5428. Goodbye.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey. You can get him to read anything.
Wow.
Yeah. Mongolian. Mongoloid, I think. There we go.
Yeah, Mongolian is a little bit far to go.
So our fans have taken a wonderful service designed to help handicapped people and made a joke out of it.
And goofed on it, yeah.
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No.
All right.
I think it's great.
Daytime Emmys. Here's a guy, he won Best Soap Opera something. He's a soap opera guy. Made a speech, though. He did this guy's pretty whacked out. He made a speech, and he did a Christopher Walken impression. I thought this was kind of funny.
It says, please wrap up now.
Oh, wrong one. Wrong tape. That's another one. This poor woman won a Daytime Emmy for Best Soap Opera, which is the big one.
Yeah.
And they just cut her right off. I never understand these shows. They waste so much time with nonsense, and then someone wins an award, and they got to cut them off because
you can't hear their thank you.
It's the end of the show.
Okay, we produce 1 hour of dramatic television every day, 5 days a week, 52 weeks a year. And a lot of people in this room are...
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Wow.
Good night.
Screw you. Good night.
Shows you how important the Daytime Emmy is.
That is just rude.
Here's the guy doing the Christopher Walken impression.
All right.
Oh, my God, I should have been fired years ago.
His name is David Lago.
All right, seriously. Jesus. Listen for a second. All right, here we go. Two little mice fell in a bucket of cream. The first mouse quickly gave up and drowned. Now, the second mouse wouldn't quit. He struggled so hard that eventually he turned the cream into butter and crawled out. Ladies, gentlemen, Mom, Dad, as of this moment, I am that second mouse.
That's pretty good. Come on, you got to give it to the guy.
How did they give him an hour to do that without the music?
Yeah, that's why that woman didn't get to give her speech.
Come on, that took some balls. That was pretty good. I got to hand it to that guy.
That's a real good speech, actually.
Yeah, it is a good speech. David Lago.
Instead of all the thank you this one, thank you that one, that was entertaining.
Yeah, and he got up and acted.
I understand why they gave him an award.
He's good. Yeah. Love it. I thought that was pretty creative. I got a ton of stuff here. Hey, I thought Jay-Z retired.
Is he singing? I thought he retired from rapping and that sort of thing.
Man is knifed at Jay-Z gig. I'm like, well, I thought this guy stopped being Jay-Z.
I guess this is the farewell tour.
Still?
Yeah, I guess.
A club goer was nearly killed early yesterday in a Midtown hotspot where rap giant Jay-Z and his embattled protege were performing. Edwin Lake, 30, was knifed in the groin just before 3 a.m. when a fight erupted in the crowd between him and two thugs at Club Speed on West 39th Street. The bloody melee at the hip-hop hangout sent people scattering.
Wow.
That's amazing.
I'd scatter.
Yeah. But I just thought Jay-Z had quit performing.
I don't know. Maybe he's doing like a Vicente Fox apology. He has to apologize or say goodbye to everyone individually.
Well, he's got a protege. I think he has to introduce the guy to the rap community.
I see.
Oh. Artie knows this stuff.
Yeah. This is common protocol.
Billy Idol is... How old do you think he is? It says here in the paper. I didn't know he was...
43.
He's 50.
No,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Billy Idol's 50?
That's not possible.
Yeah, he's 50.
Howard, it's not possible.
Yeah, the 50-year-old rocker has been plugging his first album of new material in more than a decade. It's not possible. The guy's 50 years old. What do you mean it's not
Well, that's true.
When we first met him, how old was he?
1980.
40.
25 years ago, right?
He was like a 30-year-old guy, I guess, when we met him.
I think he was.
I think he was one of those guys when he was young. He was hanging around with the Sex Pistols in the 70s and stuff. He was, like, around for a while.
Yeah. Well, there you go. All right, you know what? I got to take a break. I know there's a lot of people on the phone. I got a lot of tapes here and a lot of nonsense to tell you. And I got to play you the tapes from the erotic porn festival that Richard Christie and Benji went to.
Yeah, you said there was some good stuff there.
That's what you're telling me. Yeah, I met a whole bunch of porno chicks, and then they put their hand down my pants.
Hey, I made the news. Now the whole world knows I'm a pervert.
Right. Did he make the news?
He got Reuters published a picture, and he was in it.
Oh, the one with the chick had her hand down his pants. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I was really glad.
I like beer.
We'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Artie's mom.
Art's mom, I heard you say on the radio today you had hot dogs. Those are the same hot dogs you had in that refrigerator. I think you had them since the World Series. Throw them away if there's any more. You can't keep hot dogs long. They spoil. I mean, I guess they taste all right to you, but don't eat them. If you have any more of them, throw them out. I'm going to buy you hot dogs at the German butcher, and I'll put them in your freezer individually so you can just take them out when you want them and throw them in the microwave or whatever. Okay, so throw anything that you have left of those hot dogs away. Goodbye.
The Howard Stern Show.
Did you throw them away?
Yeah. I love that I had them since the World Series.
I like that your mom's going to the German butcher. Like, my mom had different ethnic butchers for different foods.
For certain foods.
I'm going to the German butcher for the hot dogs, Artie.
You got hot dogs at the German butcher, yeah.
The German butcher. The German butcher. He knows hot dogs because he's German.
Exactly. I want to eat your hot dog.
Artie, I'm going to the German butcher for your hot dog.
No wonder shopping took all day. Looking for these different ethnic groups.
You got to find every ethnic butcher.
No, because they have, like, my mom. My mom used to go shop. My mom does one thing a day. You know, I told you all that.
Yes.
You know.
Thank goodness she's not putting herself out.
I do one thing a day. I swear, she tells me this. She goes,
right.
If I do more than one thing, I don't do it well, and I get worn out. And I need my rest. So, like if she goes to produce, she has a special produce. She doesn't go to the supermarket and get an apple or something. She goes to the special produce. I go to the special fruit stand, and I buy fruit. And buying fruit, it's an art. When you go to buy a pineapple, my special fruit guy checks the pineapple. I mean, she's got a rap on her.
Right.
She has a guy, and the guy checks the melon, and he checks the melons for me to see. You don't want to get a bad melon. The guy can shake the melon and tell her if it's a good melon.
Right.
But I go to the special fruit guy.
So really, she doesn't do anything. She just visits the people who do something.
But, you know, I put a lot of love into this meal. I bought you figs from the special fig guy. I like figs, you know, so.
I'm visiting the fig guy today.
Like, yeah, she's got a special store she goes to for the figs.
The special fruit guy.
Yeah. It's like, you know what? Do I take credit all day for how hard I work? Just get the food and let's eat.
No, she takes credit for not working hard.
Well, no, she don't.
She does the one thing.
Yeah. I only do one thing. I go, and you're proud of that?
Full credit for it.
Like, what's so paralyzing about doing two things? I do about 9 million things a day.
Yeah, all at the same time.
Yeah.
Where would we be if she was, you know...
Well, she's older now, but she used to say this when she was 40.
I'm just saying, where would civilization be if everybody was like your mother?
Pauline. So much busyness, everyone busy, coming and going.
It's not good.
Not getting their rest.
Thank God for those who didn't rest. They gave your mother all those conveniences.
My mother gets so much rest. You have no idea. She rests all the time.
Amazing.
She meditates, she naps, she rests. I don't know what she's preparing for.
She spends practically all day with her eyes closed.
Yeah. I'm resting. Then they eat, and then they rest some more. But it wasn't like they just started doing this. It's been going on a while.
Yeah.
You know. All right, I got a couple of things here to play you. You want to hear the message from the lady at A Current Affair?
Yeah, I want to hear what she had to say.
Hi, Gary. I'm calling from the TV show A Current Affair, and I think there might have been a little misunderstanding. You should receive a package from us. We're doing a story on Howard's girlfriend. It's a very complimentary piece. We wanted to make sure you saw it before it aired.
Yeah, it was real complimentary to me. It was about how ugly I am.
Yeah.
And how I don't deserve a good-looking girlfriend, and that...
You say the tagline was Beauty and the Beast?
Oh, it was more than the tagline. They couldn't shut up with it. And then the host comes on and goes, Howard Stern is hairy and ugly and disgusting. This is what they wanted me to promote.
Nationwide.
Oh, thanks.
And it
Nationwide.
should be in your offices at 4 a.m. when you arrive with a press release, et cetera, we hope you enjoy it and think it's a complimentary piece. Thank you.
Well, then I said to Gary, get her name. I'm going to get a picture. I hope she's good looking.
God.
Did you get the pictures?
I don't know how Jason did it, but we believe we're 99.9% sure this is her. We're almost positive.
Is this Danielle?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see it. Oh, perfect. This is her?
Yeah.
Danielle Cracknell?
I think it's Daniela.
Oh, good. We're going to post this picture. I'm going to get more pictures of her, and I'm going to talk about what a beast she is.
Who's she with?
She's standing at some event. Now, I don't know if this is her.
No, that's a soap opera guy, because she's a publicist, so I don't believe that's her boyfriend.
Yeah. Oh, man, what a beast. And I'm going to put her picture up, and I'm going to talk about what a pig she is. And I'm going to see if she thinks it's a good piece. Maybe we'll air it nationally. She wants me to talk about her looks? She's doing a piece about my looks? Look at this. Okay, honey, you're on.
I still don't understand.
We'll start with her.
I still don't understand how they believe that was complimentary.
It wasn't.
I'm trying to figure out
There's nothing complimentary
I
about
hope
it.
you think it's a complimentary piece.
We do.
Danielle's a pig. Take a look on my website.
Hey, Danielle.
Is that complimentary to you? We'll see.
We're doing a piece on you. Hope you like it.
Make a call to her. Tell her the first piece I'm doing is a piece on her. You can leave her a message. Call her back and say, I'm doing a piece on her called Piggy Pig Girl. And ask her if she thinks it's fun. And tell her we got pictures of her. Friggin' freak. What that kind of friggin' freak is she? Don't call over here telling me it's complimentary. What am I, a moron? Dummy. We'll start with her. We'll work our way up the chain.
Okay.
All the way to my friend Ligori and his family. We'll take a look at what's doing there. They better look real good. Goddamn sons of bitches.
I love that. Hope you like it. Hope you think it's complimentary.
Take a look at this chick's picture.
Apparently not.
Yeah. I'm going to do a segment, Pig Producer of the Week. Pig Publicist of the Week. We'll see.
Pigs who promote.
The pig. If that's the chick, she looks like a pig. You're a pig publicist. I'm going to say we're going to find a publicist who looks like a pig. You freak. Get off my phone. I mean, imagine that.
Wow. I really...
I just said there better be a bunch of good-looking people behind that story talking about my looks.
It's just craziness.
Yeah. I know I'm no beauty, but you better look goddamn beautiful. You're going to start doing pieces about my looks. We'll see.
It wasn't even about your looks so much as, do you deserve this girl?
Yeah,
or what's going on here?
Yeah, Rupert Murdoch deserves his wife. Guy's 50 years older than his wife. He looks like he's got 3 feet in the grave.
She wasn't born until he was 50. What is he doing with her?
Rupert Murdoch. They're talking about me. Rupert Murdoch. Take a look at this guy. Got more craters in that face than the goddamn moon. He's commenting on other people. I love how that guy washes his hands on everything he does.
They don't do any pieces on him and what he deserves.
Well, let's find out why not. Wonder why they don't. Why don't they ask the man on the street if Rupert Murdoch deserves his wife?
Yeah.
I don't see any piece on that. I'm all for that. I'll do a piece on that. Guarantee you can't find one person thinks he deserves. I bet you she's a goddamn gold digger is what I think. Prepare that piece last. That'll be the icing on the cake. You know. That they don't like. I hope Howard finds this complimentary. I can't imagine why not. Well, we'll see how you like my piece on you. And then we'll see if you think it's complimentary.
Yeah, these are complimentary pieces.
Wendy the retard, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Hi.
Howard, I'm in love with you. I can't stop thinking about you, and you make me so horny in my dreams.
See, lots of women love you.
Hey, no one interviewed her. Who's the hottest guy?
You.
Right.
See, Wendy the retard thinks that.
Hey, Wendy.
Mm-hmm.
If you were in a room with me, Brad Pitt, the actor, you know who he is, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Rupert Murdoch, who's the hottest guy?
You, Howard.
There you go. Oh, there you go.
See, it's all in who you ask.
You always been the hottest guy in the whole wide world.
Mm-hmm.
And I always wanted to be with you.
And I want to be with you.
You want to have Howard's baby?
Yes, I do.
You want to know something? I would like that. I think you'd be an excellent mother.
Yes, I would, Howard, and I will make you my special, delicious dessert I always make.
Every night I come home from my radio show, would you be wearing something sexy?
Yes, I will.
What will you wear?
I'll wear a bikini.
A bikini. And then?
And then I would pleasure you.
You will pleasure me?
Yes.
And drink my protein shake?
Yes, I would.
You would?
Yes, I would.
Every night?
Yes, I would.
And what's this great dessert you make?
Yeah, let's hear the dessert.
I make a delicious Sweetest peach pie in the world.
Oh,
really?
Peach pie, and then I'd eat it off you?
Yes.
And will you feed our retarded baby some retarded breast milk?
Yes, I will.
Oh, I like that.
Retarded s'mores.
Hey, Howard, I forgot to tell you, my birthday was, I just had my birthday, and I'm 25 now.
You're 25?
I like that. 25 is nice. That's
Wow.
young. Yeah.
And I went out and party like crazy on my birthday. Me and my mom had 7 wine coolers.
Hey, did you, don't shave that thick hair off your thighs. I like that.
I won't.
All right. Hey, I heard a report, I don't know if it's true, that you got into a fight at a Nelly concert?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, what happened there? How did you end up at a Nelly concert?
My friend bought a ticket for me.
And you went there? Were there lots of black people? Or?
Yes, there was.
Uh-huh.
And who were you fighting with?
I was fighting with a friend of mine.
Did you fight with black people or white people?
One black person.
Wow. You're
What
kidding.
was the fight about?
Because he said I was a slut, that I was hanging out with my girlfriend.
So someone called you a slut and then you beat them up?
Yes.
Wow. What were you wearing at the Nelly concert? You
I was wearing a hot dress.
All right. Yeah.
You retarded slut.
Watch it, Artie.
Me and my friend was having a wine cooler, was chilling at a concert. My black friend woke up and said, "What are you doing with your slut friend?" I said, "We're hanging out, chilling." I said, "Why, you have a problem with it?"
Wow. So is the black person retarded like you or normal?
He was retarded, too.
So it's a retarded black guy and a retarded white girl.
Yes.
Drinking wine coolers.
A retarded race riot.
That's what I'm thinking.
See how these wars start? So let's get back to how hot I am.
Yeah.
It was making me feel good. And I'm coming home. You're in a bikini. You drink the protein shake.
Peach pie.
Peach pie.
Uh-huh.
And then you have my retarded baby.
Yes, I
A boy or girl?
will. Boy.
A retarded little boy.
Nice little retarded boy.
Nice.
And I'll name him Howard Stern Jr.
Howard Stern Jr. And then, hey, were you ever raped by Tim Green?
Yes, I was.
Uh-huh. Where will we keep our retarded baby? In a hamster cage?
Yes.
Nice.
A retarded crib.
So he'll get your brain and my looks.
Yeah.
That'll be some baby.
It's a winner.
Wow, that's very exciting. Well, I love your sexy talk, and I love your the way you are.
I love the way you walk, and I love the way you walk.
How many times would we have sex in an evening?
We will have sex about 30 or 40 times a day.
Wow. A day?
A day.
Man,
you'd love me a lot. Rub the phone against your body.
Okay.
Oh, it's under her arm.
What's
How was that?
That was hot.
Yeah.
Want to have phone sex?
Yes, I do.
You need to shave those hairy armpits, though.
I do, Robin.
All right. Are you going to put on your sexy voice?
Yes.
Let me hear it.
Oh, Howard. Oh, come on, baby. Give it to me. You taste like sugar, honey, cotton candy.
Wow.
Whoa.
You really know how to talk that talk.
So
Yes, I do, Robin.
what are you wearing right now? I'm having phone sex with you. What are you wearing right now?
Stumped her.
What happened to my phone sex? Hello?
Oh, yeah, Howard. Oh, you taste so fine. I want your baby.
All right,
You make me so hot.
right,
I can't stop playing with myself.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Uh-oh, there's my retarded baby. All right, well, let's start from the beginning. You're jumping ahead to the end.
Okay.
You're jumping ahead to the baby. I mean,
Hi, baby.
Hi, honey.
What are you wearing? I miss you.
I'm wearing a bikini.
Oh, yeah.
You're so hot. I want to bang you so hard.
Oh, yeah, I bed. Hey, why don't you lay down on the floor on your back in your bikini?
Oh, yeah, honey.
Yeah, and you know what? Just like spread eagle.
You taste so fine like cotton candy.
Are you wearing skis and goggles?
I'm wearing a bikini.
All right. Are you wearing anything on your pretty feet, on your retarded feet?
Oh, yeah.
What are you wearing?
A bikini.
Yeah, on your feet?
Yes.
Where's your retarded black friend? I want him to join us. All right. I got to go. Look.
Howard.
Yeah?
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah. Yes.
Can you play the song that I sung about you?
You sang a song about me?
Yeah, remember that song about something bad song about Howard?
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Can you play it?
Yeah. Oh, here's a tape of you fighting at the Nelly concert. Wait a second.
Oh, my, we have tape.
God, damn it! I'm going nuts, baby! I'm so aggravated!
There it is.
Howard, can you do me a favor?
Yes.
I need a little bit of money because my printer is out of ink, and I was wondering if you could help me out.
Your girlfriend is always asking you for money.
I thought you wanted me to play a song.
And I want you also to play a song, too.
All right.
One favor at a time.
Hey, do we have any money? Didn't we have some money from yesterday, or did we give it all away? I think there was a $500 thing, isn't there? I'll give you $500.
Thank you, Howard.
You won $500 cash courtesy of GoldenPalace.net. Learn to play all your favorite casino games absolutely free. Check out GoldenPalace.net today.
Do you think
Thank you, Howard. I'll always love you, and I always will have your retarded baby.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, hold on for your prize.
All right. August sister. Get your sex off. For my Howard. Get your sex off. I'm a retarded hot for Howard Stern. Oh, I'm getting sex off. Get your sex off. For my Howard. She's a retard. I let him to make love till I heard. Howard Stern is my sweetie. I really love him so. Robin is so lucky. She won Lucky Negro. I want Howard to love me. I love him more than my cat. There is no baby. I have Howard Stern, baby. What do you think about that? I'll get sex off. Get your sex off. For my Howie. Get your sex off. I'm a retard who is hot for Stern. I'll get sex off. Get your sex off. For my Howie. She's a retard. I like him to make love till I hurt. Yeah.
Yeah.
You are ear delicious.
Wow. Sexy, talented, and retarded.
Oh, my.
A retarded duet.
So, hey, as long as we're playing songs, this is pretty good. Here's Richard Simmons singing I Love Milky Sauce.
Hey, 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 hey. I love milky sauce. I really do love your milky sauce. I love milky sauce. I really do love your sauce. I love milky sauce.
Nice. What happened to him?
He's falling off the map again.
Yeah. Maybe he retired.
I doubt it. I still think he's doing cruises and stuff.
And finally, here's gay Darth Vader porn, for those of you who enjoy this sort of thing.
What is thy bidding, my master?
Rules are, I'm in charge. You're mine now. Understand that?
Yes, my master.
Do you understand that?
Yes, master.
I can't hear you.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna have some fun with you.
As you wish.
Yeah. That's right. Whose boy are you now, huh?
You're my master.
Huh?
You're master.
That's right. You're my boy, aren't you?
Yes.
You like that?
Yes, master.
Huh? Can't hear you.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah.
Wow. That's good, huh?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Gay Darth Vader.
Yes, my master.
Yes, master. Let's go to John Boy. Then I got to take a break, and then we have a lot going on today. But go ahead, John Boy. Hey, man.
Thanks to you, I've been able to wrangle my hemorrhoid problem quite a bit with your stern method of wiping.
Yeah, I tell you, boy, I got you see, Richard Christie, for my birthday or something, bought me a big, giant package of Huggies, like the baby wipes. And every day that I go to the bathroom, I go in there with my Huggy baby wipes, and I just wipe out everything, and it's so cool and refreshing. You need moisture down there. You can't just use a dry piece of tissue. How'd you make out yesterday?
I did fine.
Yeah, you had the diarrhea.
I did fine. I told you, I wipe until skin comes off.
Well, I can't do that because I get you the roids and anal fissures and all kinds of stuff. But
for anyone who doesn't know the Stern method, it's 2 dry wipes, no more than that, and then dabbing with some wet toilet paper.
3 dry wipes.
Oh, really? You're going 3 these days?
Oh, my God. And you know what? I use so much wet toilet tissue. I use so much wet toilet tissue that literally the floor is sopping wet when I'm done going to the bathroom.
You know what you should do in your new bathroom in the new studio is...
A bidet?
Make sure that the toilet is close enough to the sink that you don't have to get up, because most rich people have big bathrooms, but I have a small bathroom, I could just sit there and be at the sink at the same time.
I don't do that. I stand up and I use my hands to spread my cheeks and I dab, and you should see what goes on there.
Well,
and I inspect every tissue until it's completely clear. And then once it's clear, I'm done.
I would go with a bidet.
Wads and wads of
I go through half a box of tissues every time I go to the bathroom. It's exhausting. Sometimes I go, I wish I didn't have to go to the bathroom. It's exhausting.
That's a good idea. Ask for a bidet at the new place.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how to use it for a guy. I thought that's a chick thing. I don't know how to use a bidet.
Use it.
And my buddy Joe, we went away one year to Vegas, and he burned his balls on the bidet. I'm afraid of it.
He didn't adjust the water.
He got 3rd-degree burns on his balls.
So you have to do temperature adjustment.
Yes.
The cat sat down. He'd never used one before. He sat down. He had 3rd-degree burns on his balls.
Oh, my God.
You know Joe.
Yeah. That's good.
He goes, Howard, I tried that bidet. I never used one. He's like 40-something years old. He's a cop. And he says to me, he's a lieutenant. And
of course, but they don't have that on the test.
No, he goes, hey, I never stayed in a fancy place like this. He says, so I figured I'll use it. And he sat down. He burned all his balls.
Oh.
The bidet.
That's hurtful.
We were cracking up.
It's beginning to be summertime again, and I remember you had another remedy that I wanted to copy down because I was at the junkyard the other day, and I flared up a really bad case of bat wings.
So you were at the junkyard and you had trouble with your junk.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Bat wings, man. I don't have a cure for that.
You don't have a cure for that? I thought you said to put, Gold Bond powder down there or something.
And someone tells me that gives you ball cancer or something. Not Gold Bond, but one of these powders gives you...
Something with the talc was
talc.
Right.
You had to use cornstarch. I don't know. I just always have bat wings. I'm constantly having a problem down there with that. But that's not a serious problem. It's just annoying.
I think it's just for guys that are really well hung, like us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even Tom Chiasano knows that, if you're on the golf course and you break out with bat wings, it could ruin your swing. It's a serious problem.
What's up, Richard?
Hey, I wanted to ask you, I remember you used to talk about your wiping technique, and I hope I can even talk about this on the air now, but you go back to front, right?
I go,
because I do, and that's kind of taboo for a guy.
I go... No, when I'm standing up and I'm doing my dabbing, I go the front to the back.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you dab front to back.
I dab front to back and I...
Wipe back to front.
Right. That's
Wouldn't
true.
you rather just sit there and dab at the sink so you don't have to get up and walk?
I do. I go to the sink, I dab there, and then I throw my toilet paper, my balled up tissues into the toilet.
Because you can't reach the sink.
Sometimes this is really gross. Sometimes I miss and it's laying on top of the seat, and I go, oh my God.
So you have a lot of flushing involved too.
There's at least 4 to 5 flushes when I go, because I don't want to clog up the toilet with.
That's what I'm thinking. That the heavy watered down toilet paper would cause a problem.
I swear to God, I'm worn out after I go to the bathroom.
Now, the only thing about wetting down toilet paper or tissues, do you get the little balls of, like, paper?
You have to dab. If you wipe with it, it
Were you
will.
talking about dingleberries?
Yeah.
No, I don't get that.
Because you dab.
I dab, and by the way, those Huggies are great, but I'm almost out of them.
Oh, really?
Hint, hint.
I don't think I got those for you, though. I think it was somebody else.
Was it someone else? Maybe
I'll
Brian
get some-
Phelan or Richie
some
for me.
you if you want that.
No, that's okay. I don't want it.
What are their Huggies wipes?
No, I don't want it. It's embarrassing. Because I know my housekeeper sees them. One time she even, like, filled up the canister with some.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I was, like, really embarrassed. I use baby wipes.
I was thinking of...
I'm a lot more fresh and comfortable down there. It's like, yesterday I was just, there was tremendous activity. And then I took a shower. I did, first I do all my wiping, then I take a shower. And then I check back there with my towel. And,
What do you mean you check with, a white towel?
I dab with my towel to see if anything was left.
Do you throw away the towel?
I burn it.
If something's left.
Shouldn't be anything left after this thorough process. But then, I remember, Beth and I were going to bed last night, and I farted, before I got into bed, just to clear out. Because she cooked last night, I overate, and I farted, and I felt a little uncomfortable back there after I farted, like maybe something happened. Then we made love, and the whole time we're making love, I was thinking, man, maybe I'm stinky. You know what I mean? Because maybe something escaped.
Just put the sheets over you.
And she left the room, and I farted, 2 times. And she came in, she goes, oh, my God. Now, and she goes, was it the dog or you? I go, it was the dog.
Oh, poor
she goes,
Bianca has to take
she goes,
the blame.
She goes, I smell turkey meatballs. That's definitely human. Poor girl.
My God, it is Beauty and the Beast.
It really is.
I'm like Robin, though. I'll use half a roll of toilet paper.
No, that's not good, man. You're going to get hemorrhoids or anal fissure.
You don't do it all the time, just in an emergency.
No,
Gotta have water back there. I use a water pick sometimes.
Get out of here.
I'm just kidding.
A fire hose.
I was going to ask you, too, I don't know.
I hate being human sometimes. It just slows me down.
Oh, it's a terrible, ugh.
Yeah.
Awful what we have to go through.
It's not right.
Dogs never have to deal with this stuff.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you, though, my dad, I used to find his underwear, in our laundry. I don't know if this is an old guy thing, but he was not clean at all.
He'd have, stains?
Oh, massive ones.
Wow.
Oh,
that's disgusting.
Take it easy. I don't want to know about your granddad.
Granddad's dad. I do.
That's it's your father, Richard?
Yeah.
You would check his underwear?
Well, they would just be mixed in with my laundry, and sometimes I wouldn't have any clean underwear, and I'd go to grab a pair of his. And even after they were washed, it was messy.
That means he's probably itchy, and he probably pokes. That's what I used to do when I had that.
Were they circular or were they streaky?
Streaky.
Streaky.
Very streaky.
Wow. Yeah, he wasn't real thorough back there, your old man.
So that kind of taught me to be really thorough. I didn't know if, that kind of technique, not wiping very good, was an old guy thing.
No, that's just a guy thing.
That's a people thing.
It's a people thing.
Yeah.
A lot of young people have a lot of crust.
So after they were washed, there were still problems?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's heavy.
There were permanent problems.
Maybe it's because your dad eats raccoon.
Possum.
Possum goes right through you.
Hey, Dad, that possum stew goes right through you. You know what it is? Your old man probably went to the bathroom, wiped 2 times and just didn't care.
Yeah, I think so. Well, something else, too. I was going to ask you, I would walk in sometimes when he was doing that, and he would sit down and clean himself.
Right.
And I stand up and clean myself. I feel like I can get a lot cleaner that way.
Why are you in the bathroom with your father? I'm so terribly concerned.
Well, when I go to bed, I'd always sit down, but now that I dab with wet tissues, I stand up.
Yeah.
But the first 3 wipes are while I'm sitting. See?
Really? See, I never could get in there sitting.
Well, you're kind of chunky.
Maybe once I work out a little while.
Yeah, I stand up now, too.
It just seems a little more thorough.
Why was he in there with his father?
Yeah, what are you doing in the toilet with your dad when he's wiping?
Let's get back to that.
He would just, nobody locks their doors in Kansas, so.
Right.
I would walk in there and I'd need to grab a toothbrush or something. I'd see him doing that.
Hey, Dad, I'm going to grab a toothbrush while you're making duty.
Nobody locks their doors in Kansas?
How come your underpants are so filthy?
He used to leave the door open once in a while, too, when he was doing it. I'd have to go close the door because Like you could smell it in the hallway. And
you got to bring your dad on the show.
Yeah, this is way too close a family.
I got some voicemails I'll have to play for you sometime.
Yeah, I want to hear his voice. Does he sound like you?
I got one right there if you want to hear it.
Let me hear it.
Yeah.
Here's my dad.
Actually, I got to run into the office real quick.
Go ahead, I'll wait for you.
Yeah, what does his father sound like?
Again, Richard Christie outplaying Sal, coming in, getting more airtime. I mean, it's just getting disgusting.
Yeah, he's winning the competition.
Oh, I would say.
Oh, man. I got a Richard Christie story I only wish I could tell you.
Really?
Right? Maybe someday, right? Yeah, someday. Not now.
Can't tell it now?
It's too fresh.
Richard, this is your dad. We sent your deer sticks overnight mail. They should be there by noon tomorrow. I called Chubb, and he said they ought to be froze up if you're not going to eat them, but you'll be eating them probably before. But keep them refrigerated if you don't eat them. All right, bye.
Wow.
He overnight and made some deer jerky.
Son, your deer sticks coming.
And as always, watch out for the blacks.
You know, it's just, I love that.
Next week, possum meatballs.
You know, with that accent, you shouldn't have conveniences like overnight delivery.
Hey, Bruce, you're on the air.
Hello. Howard, how are you?
All right.
Hey, do you know the amount of chemicals that are in baby wipes?
It's funny you say that. I think I'm going to just stick to water and tissues.
Dude, you're missing the boat on this. I mean, what about sphincterine?
Oh, that you're the guy from Sphincterine?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just
I don't know how to use that.
Dude, it's a towelette. You open it up and you use it. Instead of pulling it out of a canister, you just rip out the towelette.
Hey, dude, I don't know. It's not easy to get Sphincterine. You know what I mean? It's not like it's available everywhere, dude. What am I supposed to do? Go hunting? Like, that's not uncomfortable. Can you pick me up some Sphincterine?
Yeah, do you carry Sphincterine?
Excuse me, is there any Sphincterine here? I'll go around to 50 stores and humiliating myself.
Dude, you shop at Ricky's. It's at Ricky's.
What, Sphincterine?
Yeah.
Is that Ricky's?
Absolutely.
Well, I know those guys at Ricky's. I know Dominic and Monse, and I got to tell you something. I'm not going in there and asking for Sphincterine. I mean, it's just...
Send you some down, but honestly, forget
the name kind of sucks, dude. I mean, like, at least if I go and ask for Huggies, they think I got a kid. Right. You know what I mean?
Forget about like plugging the product. Honestly, there's loaded with chemicals in baby wipes, and you absorb in that area, you know, more so than most areas.
He's right.
That's true. Oh, it's a very absorbent area.
It does freak me out a little bit.
Yeah, I know this stuff. I'm the Thomas Edison of ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Howard, I'll send you some down, man. It's the way to go. Sphincterine. And it makes your ass minty fresh as well.
Thank you, bro.
You gotta love that. See you, man. Thanks.
Yeah, that guy calls me all the time.
Yeah.
I told him he should change the name of it.
I know it's a bad name.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to be associated with that.
Well, I mean, I used to send guys, like interns of mine, to go out and buy gay magazines just to humiliate them.
Right.
And then it's like, I'm not going to go ask for Sphincterine.
Everybody knows what you're doing with that.
Do you have that sphincter product?
Yeah, it's true. It's the name's got to change that.
No, not Analese. Sphincterine. Analese is that gel.
I'm definitely not using that.
Got any happy ass? Got anything for my ass?
Why don't they? Yeah, just get generic. Do you have the ass wipes?
You have the ass wipes? Got any ass wipes? All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Ass wipe. And now, former FCC Commissioner Michael Powell on Howard Stern.
While the Wall Street Journal, in the editorial page on your day of resignation, praised you on the radio in New York and other cities, Howard Stern was thrilled. He was so happy to see you
He may not be so thrilled when he sees it continue long after me.
Why was Stern so offensive? What was it about him that so offended you?
He didn't. This is his version of events, I must say. Howard Stern doesn't offend me at all. Right. Shock jockery is, by definition, controversy. Controversy loves... Okay. What better thing than to have the government after you, or to be perceived as having the government after you? But I actually think he's a talent. Yeah. I actually think that he provides a service.
Yeah. So what did he do wrong?
He violated a rule that the American people are permitted to through their legislature to adopt, as long as it's constitutional, which the Supreme Court has said that it is.
Which is?
The indecency statute.
Which says?
Well, I couldn't quote it specifically.
The Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show.
Hi, this is James Brown, the Godfather Soul. I enjoy Howard Stern because he's real. It's always a pleasure and always something new. And you know what? He's always human.
Yeah.
Richard, this is your dad. We sent your deer sticks overnight mail. They should be there by noon tomorrow. I called Chubb, and he said they ought to be froze up if you're not going to eat them, but you'll be eating them. Probably before. But keep them refrigerated if you don't eat them. All right, bye.
He figures he'll just pass out the deer sticks among everybody.
Somebody told me they had one of those deer sticks when they got sick.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
Probably wasn't refrigerated.
You better refrigerate them.
A deer stick doesn't sound that appetizing.
Well, they ain't pasteurized or homogenized or nothing.
What's with you, you giant-nosed Jew? You liking this Gwen Stefani. Let's take the makeup off and see what she really looks like. And she's over there with those 3 dancing chinks in the background. And you like that song, I Ain't Your Holler Back Girl. How gay is that? And that makeup face bitch has that Coon Eve in that song with her. That monkey's got tattoos of paws on her chest. Ain't that monkey, Gwen Stefani sucks. Look at the 3 dancing chinks.
I happen to mention that I like Gwen Stefani. I'd like to do her because she's hot. But that homo can't even deal with it.
This is what happens.
You're wrong.
I'm wrong.
You're absolutely wrong.
I don't know. I guarantee you.
According to him.
He gets around Gwen Stefani, he's doing backflips. He hasn't had a piece of tail that good looking ever. And I mentioned after I saw that new movie with Renee Zellweger. Renee Zellweger and that other dude.
What's his name?
Russell Crowe.
Yeah.
Russell Crowe and the Ron Howard movie.
Paul Giamatti.
I can't think of the name of the goddamn movie.
Cinderella Man.
Cinderella Man.
I didn't know that's what you were fishing for.
Yeah. Come on. I'm fishing. And I said, you know what? She was so good in the movie. I found her attractive. That's all I needed to say.
What's with this Renee Zellweger? You like this bitch? She's scary, man. She's got those Roy Rogers squinty little chink eyes. She's beastly. And now she's with that Kenny Chesney. Are you kidding me? He's a sawed-off little country fag wearing that hat. You know he's bald underneath that hat. Who wears the hat 24/7? He's a jerk-off. She's a Roy Rogers chink-eyed bitch. And you know she stinks down there. Maybe you could make a song about her smelling. She smells like Trigger down there. She's a beastly bastard. Lick me.
Roy Rogers chink bastard. What is that?
She has Roy Rogers squinty eyes.
What is that?
You know how her eyes are little?
Roy Rogers had squinty eyes?
I guess Roy Rogers, according to him, had little eyes, too.
Dude must have grown up watching Roy Rogers.
Yeah.
A lot of good at
watching him way too close, as a matter of fact.
I'm going to say that didn't make any sense.
Yeah, I'm officially out of that one.
I don't know what he's talking about. But I guess Roy did have little slits of her eyes.
Hey, just Celebrity Justice to report Jimmy Kimmel's divorce settlement. Sounds like he might have gotten off cheap, but I don't know if they got this right.
Well, let's hear it.
Sources tell CJ what the terms of the deal are. First, Gina will get primary custody of the kids.
Big deal.
Primary custody. He doesn't get joint?
No, my wife's got primary custody.
They usually go for joint out there.
I mean, my ex-wife, I should say, not my wife. Sometimes when you have kids, you still feel like you're married.
I was going to say, she's always your wife.
Right. Kind of is.
She just has,
She just lives
a couple
separately.
of husbands.
Yeah.
Also get the family's L.A. residence. Jimmy will keep the couple's second L.A. home. Kimmel will have to pay $12,000 a month in child support and $25,000 a month in spousal support. Even though the marriage is over, Gina actually still has a stake in Jimmy's career. According to the documents, either side can try to modify the support payments if Kimmel's financial situation changes.
Wow, what a nightmare he's in.
You know what that means?
What does it mean?
If Jimmy makes more money,
there she gets to go back in.
Recalculate.
He's got a partner for life.
Yeah.
First of all, $25,000 a month, she can't live on that?
That's a lot of money.
$12,000 a month for the kids?
So she's actually getting $37,000 a month.
Which is about 300-something thousand. I think
that's that's almost $425,000 a year.
Yeah, it's over $400,000 a year.
Cash.
Could you imagine?
And it might not be enough.
But he could also, if he makes less money, he could renegotiate.
How do guys get married anymore?
Let me ask you something, though. Does she have to pay taxes on that money?
Nope. No.
Wow, so that's $500,000 clear.
Right.
She doesn't pay taxes?
No, it's after his earnings. It's after earnings.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's like making...
He gets to take a deduction on it, but he's got to pay that. Plus, I mean, I know Jimmy doesn't make a fortune. I mean... He is the host of a late-night show, but it's on ABC where they're always threatening to fire him. His ratings aren't huge. These might be his biggest earnings. Mm-hmm. I think he's probably good for about $2 million a year on ABC.
Yeah.
I think through all his other production stuff, Crank Yankers, all that, maybe pulls in another $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
So out of $3 million, he probably pulls in about $1.5 million after taxes, after all that.
What you're saying is basically any extra work he does is to her.
Yeah. I mean, $25,000 a month. What man gets married now? I mean, who's going to go into that contract? You mean if I happen to do well and I work my ass off, I get to pay you the rest of... And then she can go back in?
Yeah, there was no time limit on that spousal support. Did you hear any time limit?
And what about... Is there a rule that says if she should go to work and make some money, maybe he'll get paid?
Well, why would she?
Yeah.
There's no incentive there. That's
why
what I'm
go
saying.
to work?
Is there a limit? She gets spousal support for the rest of her life?
Well,
yeah,
what if she gets what if she gets remarried, though?
She ain't remarrying anybody.
It'll disappear at the remarriage. They
But why would she remarry? There's no incentive. I mean, she's not going to give up her income. Listen, they got kids and stuff. He's got to support him. He's a good guy.
$12,000 I thought was very generous.
$12,000 for everybody.
Yeah.
$12,000 for the spouse and the kids.
Now, when they say she gets to keep the house, now does that mean the house is paid for?
I don't know that. I don't even know. Also, like, what about his savings? Do they
divvy those up?
Yeah, they divvy up all the savings.
Yeah, she might have gotten more. She might have gotten cash, up front.
The divorce, the marriage contract is so sickening. For any mother out there who has a little baby boy that they're holding in their arms right now, just realize if he signs that contract, the rest of his life. But
it is a lifetime contract.
If you murder someone, they sometimes even let you out after 7 to 14 years.
Well, that's what they're saying. You'd be better off killing your wife than divorcing her.
Right.
Man, 37.
And a lot of guys do. That's the sad part.
Yeah.
37 G's a month. Oof.
Oh, boy. Wow, that's a nut.
It happens.
I don't know. It makes me crazy.
I know. You're over there wincing.
I just want to know why this guy's got to work and pay that kind of freight.
Well, he definitely has to work.
Yep.
Because he's got to keep up those payments.
Well, lucky for him also, if his income goes down, they're going to reduce the payments. He can go back in, too, just like she can.
Yeah, right. But he doesn't want to live less well than he's doing now.
I don't know. And I don't know, Gene. I'm sure she's a lovely woman, and I don't fault her for trying to get everything she can. I just think the laws in this country are absolutely insane. Insane. That's just a lot of money.
I can't see this as being a bad thing in that case. They were married a long time.
I don't care. The guy's being penalized for working.
Obviously, he didn't want her to work or have a career.
Why are you saying that?
He wanted her to be a housewife.
You don't know that.
That was the decision they made.
You don't know that. Maybe she didn't work.
They made this decision together.
No, they didn't. How do you know that? You're supposing something you don't know.
They were married.
Doesn't mean that they
decision.
That he decided she shouldn't work. You know that.
They probably
How do you know that? You know Jimmy?
And she said, "I'm not working," and he said, "Okay." That's
what's he going to do? It was her decision, not his.
But he was in there and he agreed.
How do you know? You're not there.
He didn't argue it.
Were you
know
there?
He didn't. Yes.
Oh yeah. Okay. You know, and Sarah Silverman's sitting there going, "That's my future alimony out the window."
Yeah, she's got to look at the lesser chunk that she would get.
I tell you what, the laws in this country are completely screwy because I'll tell you what, at some point, enough is enough. That's a lot of money.
I keep saying this to you. If you get married, it should be a lifetime contract. That's what you're vowing to do.
Well, don't. What I'm telling you is, moms, don't have your boys sign those contracts. Get out now.
What are you talking about? Moms are the ones who are doing this to some other guy.
I know, but have mercy on your sons.
Who better to teach you?
I mean, if my old man sat me down and said to me, "Listen, you're signing a contract," you know, if you're signing a contract that says now, "Listen, son, the rest of your life, I don't care how well you do, you got to pay." What kind of pressure you think that is for a young man?
Well, you can take out a prenuptial agreement now, and everybody's saying that's what you should do no matter what.
That should be a prerequisite.
What are you spitting over there?
Don't point everything out. Andy, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, Howard, I think you might be mistaken. The $12,000 that she pays to his wife for child support is not income, and it's not deductible, but the $25,000 in spousal support is income to the wife, and she has to pay tax on it.
Oh, so when he pays her, is it...
It's deductible by Jimmy and income to her.
Is it after...
Well, he pays it after tax, but he gets a deduction on his return for the $25,000 a month.
But he pays it after taxes.
So but she pays tax on it, too, though, so...
So in other words, I don't think so, because that income isn't double taxed.
No, whether he pays it out of his pocket, whether it comes out of savings or out of after-tax dollars doesn't make a difference. He gets a deduction on his return for alimony, and she picks that up as income and pays tax on it.
All right, whatever. I don't.
And that doesn't usually last, forever. It only goes on for a certain amount of years, whatever, until, 10 years, 20 years. But,
wow.
So I just want to let you know that.
All right.
Well, I didn't hear any time limit. That's why I was asking.
Well, they don't have all the details. That's Court TV, the biggest yentas on the planet.
They should have all the details.
Yeah, looking at everybody's business. Thank you.
All right, sure. Take care.
It's a damn shame. That's all we know.
Yeah. All right, that's that bit of news.
Sorry, Jimmy.
Sorry, Jim.
It was a bad day for Jimmy.
Sorry, James. That's bad news, man.
ABC seems to like him, though. They sent him off to Iraq with Jessica and Nick.
Yeah, that's nice. When your network sends you up to Iraq, they really want you.
How about instead of Jessica and Nick, a couple of AK-47s? That's what I need.
Hey, Andy, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hey, now.
I was reading the Syracuse New Times the other day, and the new Arbitron ratings came out for Syracuse.
Yeah.
Seems Citadel Communications went from number 2 to number 14.
Good. That's for Reed's company.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think it's only fitting that they should go right down the proverbial toilet.
I want to thank anyone in Syracuse who somehow is in some listening area where they can hear us and say thank you for that. I mean, it's a great payback. This guy Fareed is a skunk. Fareed worked here for years. Wasn't nice to me when he worked here. And then he got this job with Citadel because they thought he knew something. The fact of the matter is Mel Karmazin knew what was going on, not Fareed. And the day that Fareed left here, I said to Mel, are you upset? Because those guys have been together a long time. He goes, absolutely not. I was shocked. I was going, but isn't he your guy? He goes, not really. That's what Mel said to me.
Wow.
We're number 14.
Guess what? I came to this company number 2. Now I am number 14. All right? Now, Now I am in control of this company.
Now I'm showing you what a Fareed Suleiman can do.
What progress?
Hold it. What is that? There are 28 stations. We still have another 14 to go. You big dummy.
I bet you they couldn't sell that station for $1 now if they tried.
Well, they could. That's the thing. Once satellite radio replaces terrestrial radio, that's when then these stations are really going to be worthless. That's
really?
That's going to be the ultimate FU. But we're still a ways off. I mean, before that happens. I mean, right now, Sirius has 1.4, I think, million listeners. 1.4 million.
Around there. Yeah, I saw some estimates the other day. They might be up a little bit more.
And I saw XM has about 4 million listeners. So you're talking about a universe of over 5 million listeners. I say in 10 years, and these are my projections only, there'll be 30 million people listening to satellite radio.
I think you're underestimating, but...
That's conservative.
I'm being conservative. I'm telling you, I believe that. And that's when the Fareeds of the world are going to have their comeuppance.
I'll bet you we'll see them selling apples on the side streets there, 5 cents each.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
I am a flying carpet man.
That's right. I'll be selling flying carpet. There you go.
Howard?
Yep.
Have a good one.
Thank you. You made my day.
Oh, you make my day every day.
That's Andy from Syracuse. You will fly. You'll fly. Wouldn't you like to see my beautiful balloon? This guy Fareed was a joke. Sent me a check once for $1 million. Yeah, I told you that.
Oh, that's right, by accident.
Oh, that was the guy?
Yeah. I saved this guy's ass so bad. Sends me a check for $1 million. My agent calls me and goes, Fareed just sent us a check for $1 million. I go, well, does he owe it to us? Yeah. He goes, no. He goes, do you think they'd ever figure it out? He goes, no. He says, but we're honest. We're going to send it back to him. I said, yeah, just tell him to remember the favor. And I'm not telling Mel. And I never did. And so the scumbag owns a company, and he just fires me and doesn't pay me. And thanks, Fareed, for the payback. For me being loyal to you and honest.
Maybe it was a check for future screwings.
Yeah. Way to go. And he's the CFO guy. He was the guy writing the checks.
Oh, yeah.
Sent me $1 million check. $1 million.
Sweet.
Here's $1 million.
I decided to give you a bonus.
I got a check for $1 million. When do you ever see that? Here is your $1 million.
Been a
you
good
just
month.
hit the lotto.
You really deserve it. You earned it. That's the FU payback. I'm firing you and not paying off your contract because you're going to satellite. Yeah, and where's the violation? I don't know. There is no violation.
According to my calculations, you owe us money.
But you mentioned that you're going to satellite. Yes, so where does it say I can't mention I'm going to satellite? Everyone on the news is talking I'm going to satellite. What? I can't hear you. My phone don't work. You're confusing me.
Don't say satellite.
Big shot.
Stop it. You're trying to make me think.
Hold it. I'm number 14. Look at this. You big putz. Oh, I hate Fareed. I just hate him.
Well, I'm sure there'll be nice meetings now that they see the new ratings, you know, what they're going to do with their less valuable stations.
I want to have a meeting with the board of directors. I am going to announce the year in review. First of all, we went from number 2 to 14.
So that's good news.
We are making progress. I will ruin all the stations by next year.
But don't worry, I didn't pay Howard.
We saved some money.
Right. Well, the good news is commercials are cheap now. Anyone can advertise.
We are having a fire sale.
I mean, Fareed is so not the brains behind anything to do with this company. And somehow he bamboozled Citadel into thinking he was.
Those poor people. They didn't deserve that.
It was the laughing stock of the industry. I said to Mel, like, God, you lost your right-hand guy. He goes, what? He looked at me. I go, aren't you upset? He goes, not really, no.
Yeah, because the rumor around here was that Fareed was the brains.
Yeah. Of course, that was started by Fareed.
Fareed was
I am the brains.
Keeping that afloat.
I started a rumor that I'm great with the ladies, too, Robin.
Hey, Anthony.
Hey, good morning, Howard. How are you?
Good morning.
I tell you, listening to Jimmy Kimmel situation, my cousin went through the same stuff with his wife.
Yeah.
And his mother, you know, these women are such tramps.
Tramps?
No, I'm not saying that. I never met Jimmy's wife, and I'm not. There's nothing against Jimmy's wife. This is the State of the Union.
It doesn't mean she's a tramp.
Right.
Yeah, but the situation that they put these guys in is horrible. I mean, my cousin makes $650 a week, and now he's reduced to taking home $325. And the rest goes to her, and it's pre-tax dollars.
Well, let me ask him. Do they have kids?
Yeah, 2 kids.
Well, all right. Then he's got to pay. That's reasonable. He's got kids. But you know, you got guys like a Kimmel making $4 million. All right, 20. They're taking everything there. I mean, that's unbelievable how much money they're taking.
Yeah, but even if he's making millions, even if a regular guy's making $40,000 a year, it's still on the same.
It's worse on the guy making $40,000 a year. But I mean, but you still got to pay for your kids. A lot of these guys don't want to pay for their kids.
Yeah, that's the sad.
You know, that's the thing.
He doesn't mind paying for the kids. He wants to pay for the kids, but she's raping him. He came home.
Right. You know the kids don't cost half his salary.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. When he came home from Florida, he found his best friend banging his wife.
No, there you go. That's the other thing.
Why is she getting any money at all? You do have to pay that.
Let the best friend pay.
I can't even hear that. That's awful.
I want to tell you the story. His mother, my aunt, just died of cancer 6 months prior to that. He went down to Florida to get a better job. Came back to surprise her a month later. And
guess what? She surprised him.
Yeah.
With divorce papers and his friend banging her. And she took him to the house that he bought.
Oh.
Yeah, and you know, he's a young dude, you know. I mean, what is he supposed to say? I mean, this guy, now he wants to go back to live with his stepfather because he's taking home $350, $370.
Right, he's moving back home.
That's right. Now he's got to live with his parents again like he's a kid. I don't want to hear this. It's making me crazy. I got to change the topic. Thanks. Thank you, Anthony.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike. Mike.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey, man.
Listening to the whole Jimmy thing, I'm about to crash. I'm about to put my head out through the window. The only way obviously child support is not tax deductible. That's no write-off. If he has it listed as rehabilitative income, that's the only way you can have a tax write-off. If it's spousal support, it's not able to write it off.
See? He can't write it off.
So there's no write-off. No deduction.
No, there's no write-off. It has to be rehabilitative income.
Yeah.
If not, he's screwed for the rest of his life.
That's what I thought. Thank you. Thank you for clearing that up. I told you that. It's a disgrace.
But I'm wondering, if she gets taxed, isn't that taxing that money twice?
I don't know. I don't care anymore. Let Jimmy worry about it. It's not my problem. I'm looking over this here menu.
What menu?
I got some new restaurant here I'm going to start ordering from for lunch.
Oh, yeah, I was overhearing some stuff you were talking about.
The Pump Energy food. They cook clean and healthy food.
You know what? I thought they only made drinks, Pump Energy. I've seen them before.
Look at this here. Sliced white turkey breast and vegetarian chili. Chicken breast grilled with onions, tomatoes, peppers, and low-sodium tomato sauce, served over your choice of brown rice or spinach. It's $10.
Yum, yum.
Grilled chicken breast, tomatoes, cucumbers, and onions, baked with tahini and soy sauce, and served over pasta.
Nice.
Look at the stuff they got here. Grilled chicken breast, baked with tahini, served over spinach and brown rice. You ought to order from here, too. You want to get something?
I'm not a tahini person.
Well, we don't need tahini. You could even just get like this.
I don't want the pasta either.
Chicken over your choice of sliced baked potatoes, steamed sweet potato, or plain pasta.
I'll order something.
Chicken over brown rice. Chicken over steamed spinach. Nice.
There you go.
Bro, this is a find.
I'll tell you something I had from there that was amazing.
Yeah?
Turkey burger in a pita pouch, low-fat mozzarella, and no sodium sauce. Pizza burger. Pizza turkey burger.
Nice.
Pizza turkey burger.
I don't need the bread, though. I'm doing the no bread thing.
Right. No pita.
Ba 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 booey, ba 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 booey, ba 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 boo, ba ba boo.
You know what's really weird about this, Howard?
Everything.
My sons are really into Star Wars, like big time, and they were singing the song the other day, but they don't know there's another version.
Oh.
We were singing the Dan.
Yeah.
And you're hearing ba ba ba.
Exactly. Hoping that they never get to hear it.
Grilled chicken breast and vegetarian chili over brown rice. Can of low-sodium tuna served with steamed broccoli and brown rice.
What does this have to do with how it's lunch?
6 baked egg whites served over brown rice and topped with vegetarian chili. Oh.
You suggested this place, Gary.
I don't know what to get.
That's my reward.
You suggested this place so we play your music. Papa Fohai, I want to order from here. You did good. You found a good place. I'm going to play you more music because you did so good.
You've been rewarded with humiliation.
He left.
Oh, my God.
What is thy bidding, my master?
Rules are, I'm in charge. You're mine now. Understand that?
Yes, my master.
You understand that?
Yes, master.
I can't hear you.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna have some fun with you.
As you wish.
Yeah. That's right. Whose boy are you now, huh?
Yours, my master.
Huh?
Yours, master.
That's right. You're my boy, aren't you?
Yes.
You like that?
Yes, master.
Huh? Can't hear you.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
This is IP Relay Operator 5428 with a message. Gary, just admit that your teeth are the size of Mount Everest and your breath could knock over a Mongolian. Stern Fan Network wants you to wear your burqa. End of message.
Nice.
Thank you, IP Relay Operator 5428. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Nice. Break time? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You going to order something from that place?
Yeah, you going to order? They got fattening crap, too, I'm sure. For you.
Oh,
no,
thanks.
it's the Pump Energy place.
Delicious, non-fat dressings. You going to get something, Artie?
Yeah, well, Gary said that turkey burger with the mozzarella. That sounds good.
Yeah. You got a nature burger. I'm not a nature burger guy.
What does that mean?
It's like a veggie burger.
Made from brown rice, sunflower seeds, herbs, and vegetables. It's not bad.
That sounds gross.
Sliced turkey burger. Grilled ground turkey burger. Grilled lemon chicken. Man, I don't know what to get. Chicken and spinach. Grilled chicken, steamed spinach, and melted non-fat mozzarella stuffed in a whole wheat pita.
That sounds good.
Nice. Yeah, we can order in 5 minutes. They open up at 8.
You're going to start making chicken right now?
Yeah, we can eat lunch by 9. That's what I want. I'm ready for lunch. I'm hungry. I had breakfast at 4 o'clock this morning.
Right, so, okay, I think I'm going to go with that chicken with the mozzarella and the spinach.
All right, I'll put that down for you. I'm going to go for... Oh, made with low-sodium tomato sauce if you care. But you don't care.
Yeah, I don't...
Why are you ruining it?
I'm over my sodium intake for the week.
Rookie steak burger. Lean 6-ounce steak burger served with grilled onions, tomatoes, cucumbers, a little low-sodium tomato sauce, and melted non-fat mozzarella.
Yeah, maybe you picked too soon, Artie.
Inside a toasted whole wheat pita.
Wow.
Nice.
That sounds good.
That all sounds good.
But you get 2. You know you're going to be hungry. What am I going to get? I think I'm just going to get that chicken over your choice of sliced baked potatoes. What kind of chicken is it, though? God damn it, I don't know what to get. Our goals are to serve only fresh food, to be consistent, have good, friendly service, keep our restaurant clean, have a nice atmosphere in the restaurant.
That's a good goal.
Your food never sits around waiting to be ordered. We start your food when you order it. We cut your salad fresh all day, not just in the morning.
Ooh.
We don't keep pre-made tuna salad in displays or cold chicken already packed in your salad. We don't serve pre-packed sandwiches. We don't have a salad bar open to the public. We don't use frozen or canned vegetables. And we never use preservatives. We know this takes a little longer. And we're always trying to move fast, but we're never going to take any shortcuts when it comes to how we prepare your food. Wow. We can try to give you the fastest service we possibly can all day, but during some hours when it's usually not too busy, we can serve you even faster. These hours are 10 a.m. until 11:30 a.m. Good.
When you go in, they have a little chart. So say you want number 43. You look on a chart and it tells you how long. Like 43 is going to take you 8 minutes.
Wow.
You know, 52 might take you 12 minutes.
Yeah.
So can we order now?
It's 4 minutes. Open in 4 minutes.
In 4 minutes we can order? Let's just wait 4 minutes.
Yeah,
let's listen to this for 4 minutes. All right, why don't I take a break?
This is new.
Oh, Chips. Now how many minutes to breakfast? I mean lunch.
2.5.
All right. We'll be back right after these words.
And now, a voicemail message from O.J. Simpson.
We get your phone calls. We get your phone calls every day.
I was going to say f*** you, but I'm not. Because America wouldn't be America without you. You set the tone for what it's all about. And f*** you. And Robin, you're way out of line. Adios.
Every day.
The Howard Stern Show.
Scratching my balls. I caught myself. I won't do it again. I love you.
All right, up on howardstern.com, there's a place for you to vote. You can vote for most boring clip of the week on my new feature. This clip features Jay Leno and Ellen DeGeneres. So you got to vote. Gary, how's the voting work? Because the other clip is Ellen DeGeneres. So you either vote for Jay Leno or Ellen DeGeneres, which she's on both clips.
Oh, I thought it was
Jay Leno.
Right. Or Ellen DeGeneres.
Right. That's what's up on. It's on Vagina Corner.
Okay. Go to Vagina Corner on howardstern.com and vote. You decide who had the most boring clip of the week. Here's Jay Leno from the incredibly bad Tonight Show, rambling on about God knows what.
You know, you can have a problem. You don't realize what an intrinsically vicious animal that the cat can be. You know about the dessert fork. We've talked about this.
Yeah, you know what?
I caught the cat. I was sleeping one night, and the cat had taken the dessert fork from the kitchen, had it against my neck, and was pressing on it with both his paws. Luckily, can you see the puncture marks? I woke up in time.
He's not kidding.
No,
he actually really claims the cat had a dessert fork against his throat.
That's right. Well, I'll give you another example. There's another incident. I get up in the middle of the night. You go to the bathroom, you got to do something, and I don't turn on the light because I don't want to wake up my wife. Well, the cat loves nothing better than to dart by. Okay? Because I'm like this, and I hear through my leg, and then I hear this, this kind of, this sort of, like, and I can't see the cat. I don't know where the cat is.
The cat was laughing?
Yes, I think the cat was laughing. All right, I know this. I know it's late at night, and somehow you get confused. But this is what the cat does. The cat waits for me to get up at night, and then will dart between my legs and just wreak havoc. So I thought, how can I catch the cat without turning on the light? Once again, this is where the United States government comes in handy. I went down to this Army supply store for $800. No, I got this night vision goggle set. It's secondhand. No. And you put it on. It's got these 2 big batteries, and it's about the size of these cups. It's like this. It's like literally wearing this thing on your head. And it's got these 2 lenses that come off the side, and everything looks green. So I go to bed, and I got the thing on my head, you know. My wife's asleep.
This is so not true.
I'll get up, and right away
That's what I'm saying to myself. This is all
the cat's like this, you know. And I see him, and I go, "What's up, kitty?" And the cat is stunned. Literally stunned. So now I can track him everywhere. So until he figures out some way to bypass the night vision goggles.
Not only is it a bad story, it takes up tons of time.
And who's the guest?
Ellen
Is
DeGeneres.
he the guest or is she the guest?
I don't know, but it's just an incredibly dull segment. Now, you're saying, well, that's really boring. He's got to be the most boring clip of the week. But here's Ellen DeGeneres from her own show.
And then I'm not going to pry because I really, I don't, if it's a boy or a girl, that's your business. And
Britney Spears is the guest.
the names are and all that. But there are some names out there that people seem to, there's Apple and there's Seven. I like that name, actually. Erykah Badu has a baby named Seven. And Pilot Inspector. Jason Lee's baby is Pilot Inspector. That's the name. Rachel Griffith's Banjo is Rachel Griffith's child. So anyway, I just started thinking, I know that you have been eating Wendy's lately because you've been craving that. So I'm thinking Double Double would be a good baby name. Or Wendy, or if it's a boy, Wendell.
Exactly.
Yeah. Or Red Bull, that's a popular name right now. Or Golf Ball. Or I want to give you the edge. I want you to compete with these people because a lot of people have some names that I wouldn't have thought. French Fry.
How does this show get an Emmy?
What about Tabloid? Name the baby Tabloid.
Yeah. Great.
But I think Double Double.
Double Double. That's
All
your
right.
favorite.
Oh.
That's brutal.
I mean, how does that show succeed? There must be nothing on against it. I would watch anything but that.
No, it wins awards, you're right.
She is a dull, boring woman. And Jay Leno tells a story, you want to jump out of a moving car. Two horrible clips.
I'm so angry that you played those clips.
Right? So who are you going to vote for? Who would you vote?
I don't know how to vote.
Let's let the audience vote. On Vagina Corner right now. Who has the more horrible, insipid, boring show? Jay Leno or Ellen DeGeneres? Crown one of them your winner. And let me know who is more boring. I wish I knew your rationale.
That's a tough that's a tough choice.
Call because it's Jay with Ellen or Ellen with Brittany.
Maybe.
I got to figure it's Jay with Ellen. Oof.
The cat story where he put on night vision goggles and the cat laughed at him? It's horrible. Moronic.
They're both talking about something so stupid. Yeah.
Waste our time with this lie.
Filling up my ears with that crap. Yeah, and then I showed that cat by putting on night vision goggles.
Cat was holding a dessert fork to my throat.
The thought of Jay going to the bathroom and the cat going between his legs is even disgusting. Those big, thick legs of Jay Leno's.
The poor cat.
You know what I mean? Ugh. Yeah, the cat was between my legs. And I heard him go, and the audience is cackling. It's like, what are you laughing at? You're all insane. The whole audience has been drugged or hypnotized.
They must have had that on a loop. Nobody laughed at that story.
No. It's impossible to laugh at that. There's nothing funny being said. There's nothing I can respond to that I can relate to. Yeah, but then that story humanizes me. No, it doesn't, because we know you're lying. You didn't put on night vision goggles so you could see the cat at night.
You certainly didn't sleep in night vision goggles.
I can't wait to get the satellite to use the F word, you effing liar. I'm going to be so...
And the cat is not using a dessert fork to attack you.
Let me apologize for my first two shows on satellite in advance, because the F word's going to be flying all over the place. Really. It's going to be flying.
You think you'll ease right into saying that?
Yes, yeah, because I just almost did. I'm reading this article in the paper, and I have to feel bad for this woman. Girl named Liz Winstead.
Oh, writer.
She's suing the Air America talk show channel.
I wondered what happened to her. She disappeared from the airwaves there.
She is suing for about $300,000. And I have to support her because a former Air America talk show host claims the lefty radio network isn't very liberal with money. In papers filed in Manhattan Supreme Court, Liz Winstead says she was fired, then stiffed out of nearly $300,000. And hey, my sister in broadcasting, let me tell you something. It's happened to me a million times. Fareed Suleiman, Citadel Broadcasting. The list is endless. Clear Channel, all of them. They just decide they don't want to pay you.
Right. Forget the contract you signed.
Evergreen. All of them.
DC 101.
Yeah. DC 101. This has been going on forever. I've been screaming about it. If they decide to fire you, I mean, DC 101 just fired me because they were mad I was going to another station after the end of my contract. I went, well, I haven't done anything wrong. You're firing me. Pay me what you owe me. I worked. They went, no. Then I went to my union. I said, look, I don't have any money. I really didn't have a dime. And I said, these guys owe me money. And they went, well, we don't like you. We'll have to take a vote. My union, after. We don't like your style of broadcasting.
So we don't think you deserve to be paid either.
So then I got a lawyer, and the lawyer went to AFTRA and said, you forced them to take a vote. And they took a vote, and they said, yeah, we have to support this guy. He's an AFTRA member. And I got my money. But, nowadays, you got to hire lawyers to sue, and it takes a long time. And you get your money, but you have to pay so many legal bills, it's almost not worth it. Mm-hmm. But, you got to pay legal bills for years. And if you're going to get a good lawyer, it's going to cost you a fortune. And they owe you the money. And the courts are set up so that they don't rule on this stuff for years. All a judge would have to do is read the contract. It would take him about an hour. And he's a legal guy. I've even said, let the judge decide. I'll give it to any judge in America. Here's my contract. You read it. You're a lawyer. You tell me if there's any cause here for them not to pay me.
Right.
If there is, I'll accept your decision.
And it should be that way. If you
Doesn't work that way.
have a contract and there is a dispute, you just go to a place where somebody looks at the contract and determines what it says.
The suit says Winstead, best known as co-creator of Comedy Central's The Daily Show, started at Air America on August 1st, 2003, as the first creative and third employee overall hired. Became its principal developer. And the suit puts her salary at $250,000 a year, but says AAR owner Piquant LLC owes her about $200,000 for on-air work from May 2004 to March 4th when she was fired. She's suing for $200,000 plus $83,000 in severance pay, $14,000 in unused vacation time, and $5,000 it says the network pocketed from her on-air ads for Vermont Teddy Bear Company. Winstead left without fanfare. Days later, AAR issued a statement saying it was taking the show in a different direction. Okay. So the woman's suing. She's in it alone. She's up against the company. I know how rough that can be, and I wish you good luck. I hope you get your money because, despite what people may think, broadcasters are not all rich people. And listen, the abuse to broadcasters is endless. The abuse to workers is endless. Anybody who works for a living knows what I'm talking about. I'm an employee, and if you're an employee, you know what I'm talking about.
Well, the sadness in this country is that workers are no longer united.
Mm-hmm.
And that's part of what's going on.
Well, that's the truth. My own union didn't stick up for me when I was clearly in the right.
They have definitely divided America into an us and them, and everybody's thinking everybody else is them. So you don't group up and take care of each other.
When I was watching Saturday Night Live, because I wanted to see what Lindsay Lohan looked like, and I was shocked. I mean, that girl is screaming for help. I mean, somebody's got to help her. I was
trying to point that out last
week.
I've
never seen anything more disturbing than what Lindsay Lohan looked like on Saturday Night Live. I mean, it was sad. I mean, that girl was hot.
This is a major downturn.
Yeah, there's something going on there.
It's definitely what they say when you see a difference in your child. You should see a difference in this child.
Yeah, I mean, this chick's really ready for the grave. I mean, she had the body of a 12-year-old girl. I'm not kidding. But there is, the sketches are insufferably long and horrible. The one person I like on there a lot is that chick who plays Donatella Versace. She seems to be awfully talented. I don't even know her name.
I don't know who that is.
She's good.
Maya Rudolph is her name.
Yeah, she's real talented. Right. Sometimes these chicks don't get any credit.
There's another girl on there named Amy Poehler who's really good.
Yeah, they've
she's
got some good women on there now.
And then other news girl.
Right, the one with the glasses.
Yeah, the one who wrote.
Tina Fey.
The one who wrote that movie.
Yeah.
Tina Fey, yeah.
Yeah, the women are really good, they say.
Yeah.
I don't see it a lot anymore.
Yeah, me neither. No reason. And that guy from Coldplay was on. They were the band. And
yeah.
They really sucked. But chicks dig them, because Beth was saying, oh, they're really good. And
Coldplay is the Gwyneth Paltrow guy, right?
Right.
You know what? He ruined his image by marrying Gwyneth Paltrow. You look at him, you go, that's Gwyneth Paltrow's husband. And he just seems weird. He doesn't seem like a rock star
It's
anymore.
not cool.
He's not cool.
Yeah.
So much of being a rock star is like you got to be cool on some level. You got to wish you're the guy up there performing.
Right.
I wasn't feeling it.
Nobody wants to be Gwyneth Paltrow's husband.
How much attention are they giving to that Mary Kate Letourneau's wedding, that white trash wedding with she married her student?
Well, this is what I'm saying. They're romanticizing it like this is the greatest love story ever told.
I know.
Did they get married yet?
Yeah, they got married on Sunday.
She had sex with one of her students, and they're covering the wedding like it's the royal wedding. I mean,
she started looking at him when he was 8, sizing him up.
Why they got Michael Jackson on trial and not her?
The news seems to love crazy weddings, man. They just
do.
attach themselves to those things.
That's right.
I mean, but this way, you know, the two of them are unemployed. They got married at some winery. Somebody put up the money for that wedding.
Yeah. Yeah, right? Yeah, where are they getting any money?
Yeah, they don't have any money.
It had to be Entertainment Tonight or one of them gave money.
They're dressing her up and then taking pictures of it and doing stories on it.
Yeah. They ought to give her a reality show. It was pretty fascinating.
I mean, I would like to see what home life is like, because wait till he figures out how wacky she is.
She is whacked out. She had a meltdown at her wedding. She's yelling at people. She's yelling at kids. She's like,
yeah, she was 2 hours late. She thinks she's like Mick Jagger, the Rolling Stones.
And you know what? She is.
But you just wait, because she expects this kid to be this Mr. Romance that he's been all these years. Wait till he turns into a husband.
ConsumptionJunction.com. They got great video clips on there. I don't even know how they got this one. This one is pretty wild. This is, did you see it?
Mm-mm.
This bus driver, he's driving a school bus, and the kids look to be about 12 or 13 years old, and they're giving him crap and giving him the F word.
Oh, yeah?
The guy gets up and he goes, that's it, I'm calling the cops. He gets on the thing and he calls the cops, and then some kid goes, using the F word, F you, man. He smacks the kid in the head. The kid starts fighting him. It's a whole big fight right on the school bus. And the camera work is impeccable. They evidently have cameras now installed on school buses.
Oh, you're kidding. I didn't know this.
And the cameras are better than our cameras.
They got better cameramen than we do.
I don't know if I played you the audio, if it would be entertaining or not.
Now, let me ask you something, though. The bus driver smacks the kid?
Yeah, and the kid starts smacking him back, smacks him, and gives him a left to the head.
Oh, my.
It's pretty wild, and these kids stand up to him, too.
Wow.
And the guy's a big dude.
The kid got right in his face.
But you can tell the bus driver's just getting frustrated. I mean, these kids are way out of line.
Yeah, he loses it.
Yeah, they're screaming and yelling. I mean, I know the bus driver's never supposed to hit a kid. He should just pull over and get the hell out of the bus or something, but...
Well, he did try. He called the police.
Yeah.
But, the idea that you have to call police on the kids you're trying to take to school is crazy.
Yeah, I felt bad for the dude. I actually felt bad for him. Hey, Gary, where's the audio of that? I thought he gave it to me, but I don't see it.
It should be in car 3. Actually, I think it's in the machine.
Oh, is it? Yeah, Doug?
The interesting thing, this is big news. I mean, the parents have been on the Today Show. It's all over the news.
Yeah.
But the driver faces a misdemeanor, could face a year in jail, but the kids face a felony.
Good.
And they could be in a juvenile justice facility for up to 5 years.
Sounds like they need one.
Yeah, because the kids kind of seem like they're really out of line.
They seem bratty.
Yeah, really bratty.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'll play for you, but I don't know how. You got to really see the fight, but you can hear the mayhem going on in the bus.
This way. This is the front of the bus. The way you face. Goddamn people. Don't you tell me what to do. Get up here. Get up here. I need a deputy out here on Cleveland Circle. Now get up here.
Now they're going at it.
Okay.
See, the other kids are real good. It's these two wise-ass kids.
Oh, okay. So it's just two that are giving him problems?
Yeah. It's not so good when you just hear the audio.
Yeah, I was going to say that I didn't think the audio would work so well because I never looked at the pictures and I only heard the audio and I really couldn't tell what was going on.
No matter how tough a 12-year-old boy is, he still sounds like a chick when he yells.
Yeah, those little boys, no wonder they're angry.
Yeah.
I sound like a
thought
girl.
It was a mom who was screaming, get off her kid. That's another boy?
Yeah.
Hey, now. I got a ton of email, but I don't know if you want to get into it right now.
What happened with the expo and Richard Christie?
I got that. I got to get into it, though.
You said you needed time to get into that.
I do. I got time. Yes, Daryl.
Yeah, how you doing, Howard?
Hey.
This guy, Benji, he's a hero.
What did he do?
Okay, last night, 1 o'clock, right, in the morning, these two girls come into the store. I'm in the store. These two girls come into the store with this tall guy.
I don't have time for this.
Yeah.
Joey G, you're on the air.
Crap.
Howard, what's happening, buddy?
Hey, Joey G from The Sopranos. When are the new Sopranos going to be starting?
March 06.
Yeah.
Jeez, I hope I live that long.
Hey, Robin, Artie.
March 06. We'll be on satellite by then.
Really?
Wow.
Speaking of satellite, Howard, I was looking for a unique gift to get my ushers, and I got 14 of them.
Nice.
And I got them Sirius radios.
Yep, that's it.
And Stevie Van Zandt hooked me up, and he said they're going like hotcakes, waiting for your arrival.
Yeah. That's a good gift. It's an excellent gift, actually.
Yeah, it's a unique gift for ushers. If there are any grooms out there thinking of what to get them. That's the old money clip.
Joey's getting married.
I know.
I just had my bachelor party this weekend.
Does he have a prenup?
Nah. What do I have?
Yeah, someday you might have something.
You know what HBO pays?
Yeah, that's true. I do know. They're not generous.
More important than that you have a prenup.
Right.
Well, I got love.
All right, can't tell these guys.
That's mad love.
If you get divorced, she's going to get the love.
You got any more gay scenes in the upcoming episodes? I love that.
Well, I'm looking a lot better now, so I think there might be a little more security guards in my future. But I can't say that.
When he's in that parking lot with that guy and the kids doing him, holy mackerel, that took me by surprise.
Startling.
I loved when he was propositioning the guy into the date for the ball game. That was fun.
They got you doing a whole bunch of gay stuff this season, or what?
They got some big stuff in store for me. I'll tell you that. We just got finished with episode 1 and started 2, and I had a really good first one.
Nice. I bet you're going to get whacked when they find out.
I don't know.
When they find out you're half a fag.
It's hard knowing someone personally in that cast because you're always tempted to ask them what's going on.
Yeah.
It's their job not to tell.
Right.
You can ask all you want.
Yeah, I can't wait for The Sopranos. Takes forever, though.
I know. I miss them.
Yeah, it's going to be a while. And, we're doing 13 episodes. There's a lot of talk of 8 episodes, and then another 8, or 8 in a movie, or 10 in a movie. But
is this the last season?
Where it is, this might be the last. Pretty much the last.
It's stupid. They should do another season.
David Chase doesn't want to do it. Everybody else wants to do it, but the guy who writes it.
Well, he's stupid. What does he think? He's going to come up with something better than The Sopranos? It's not.
It's Spatafori.
Stupid guy. Should say him, hey, stupid, why don't you write some more episodes?
Why does he have to stop?
Yeah. Big Stugats.
I just want to stay alive deep into the year. That's all I want.
Right. All right, Joey.
You'll be
all right, guys.
Later, brother.
See you.
Later, Joe.
He sent me an invite to his wedding.
I know. I got one, too.
Did you RSVP?
Not yet. I
did.
to.
Me, too. He invited me, which is very nice.
You going?
I can't make it.
Me neither.
Nor can I.
Yeah. We're not going. We love him, but we just want to hang out with him in Vegas, not at his wedding. All right, Ralph, you're on. Then I'll get to the expo, the erotic expo.
I could probably make it. Give him a call back.
Yeah, Ralph will go to the wedding.
Move in with him.
Yeah, there'd probably be some cool people from Sopranos there. You should go. Check it out.
It's all right.
I think Lindsay Lohan looks pretty good.
Did you watch Saturday Night Live?
I did.
No, man.
The only thing that
looked horrible.
What looked horrible was her hair.
Her hair, her body looked horrible. I mean, everything. Her legs was too thin. Even I like skinny chicks, but, dude, she used to be hot.
But it's indicative that she's not getting enough nutrition. Look at that hair.
Robin, no, that's fake hair. She had a bad
that was
dye
her real.
job.
Yeah, but she looks bad, man. It looks like her hair's
growing up. She was like 15. She's losing the baby fat. She's not sick. She's fine.
Nah, she's too thin.
I don't think so.
That's my opinion, and I never say that.
She's losing muscle now. The baby fat's gone.
I mean, I'm the guy who wants to bang the Olsen twins.
If you to say a broad's too thin, she's got to be thin.
Yeah, I'm telling you. She looked disturbing. She used to be so hot. She doesn't have any boobs anymore, nothing.
But Tina Fey, you think she's hot?
She's okay, yeah.
I think she's kind of hot.
Yeah, me too.
Unless she's got a big dumper.
I don't know.
I never saw her standing up, but sitting down she looks good.
I don't think she does. I think she's thinner.
Yeah, but I think she's uptight.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Very.
I don't like being in bed with chicks who are uptight, man. That just blows me away. I just want them to I want to feel very loved, like they just want everything. I don't want some chick who's going to sit there and be all reserved, man. I'm not into that.
She's not a sexual chick.
No.
Or she'd be goofing on you the whole time.
There's some sexual chicks out there.
Oh, yeah.
You know who's hot? Wendy the retard. Boy, she knows how to put
She
out.
wants to give it to you.
No.
We were having phone sex.
Everything's open.
Yeah. She told me she wants me to come home. She'll be in a bikini.
Yeah.
Spread eagle on the floor, and then she'll have my retarded baby.
Can you imagine that? Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, if you want a chick you can do anything with.
Who's the hottest chick right now?
You know who's looking really good? That chick from Party of Five. She's floating around now.
What's her name?
That?
The young one?
No, the Jennifer Love Hewitt.
You like her?
Oh, she's looking good.
I don't like her.
Saw her in a Maxim spread.
I didn't think she looked good.
Keira Knightley looks really hot.
Yeah, she looks like she's wild.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like Gwyneth Paltrow's a bore.
Oh, please.
And you know Jennifer Aniston's no friggin' fun. That's why Brad Pitt split.
Yeah.
He's got a chick now who's screaming so loud they had to call the police.
I can't believe he was with her for so long.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. Like, you're in bed with Jennifer Aniston, who's got a big sour puss, or some chick where all of a sudden they think you're murdering her during sex.
Hey, listen, you think they had an open marriage, him and Jennifer Aniston? Because how could he be married for so long to her?
Absolutely not. That's why he had to leave her.
Yeah, I mean, he had it. He's the best-looking dude in the world, and he's going to be...
Yeah, why would he put up with her, even for a week?
Because he thinks he's, I don't know, he thinks he's in love.
What the problem was he was sick of her grousing about her career.
Yeah, I mean, who wants to hear
God,
that?
can you imagine listening to her?
I hate work. I hate being on Friends. I want to have a movie career.
Movies.
Shut up. Good. Dump your ass.
Bye.
I know somebody who was out partying with him one night.
Yeah.
They came home real early in the morning.
Yeah.
Like 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. And she came downstairs and started yelling at him.
No.
Like, what the hell are you doing? And she didn't even know this guy who came back to the house with him, but she was still lacing into him.
Yeah. Guess what, Mom? We're out of here.
Yeah.
Good. Dump her ass.
What's
Friends.
that kind of people at A?
Yelling at Brad Pitt because he came in at 5 in the morning. What is he? Her son?
Yeah.
You're not normal, Henry.
That's what she gets for studying to go on a date with a guy.
Well, I'm glad he dumped her ass.
Right.
So and now she's hanging around with David and Courtney Arquette. Courtney Cox. She still thinks she's on the set of Friends. She's staying over their house like Rachel and...
Right.
Yeah. She still thinks she's in Friends. I'm going to stay at your house because Brad left.
When Joey gets canceled, Matt LeBlanc's going to run over there, too.
Yeah. And that guy from Friends,
Which one?
No, the other guy.
Schwimmer?
Schwimmer's been having dinners with her, trying to console her. Like they're on Friends.
You're
kidding.
They went to the Central Perk.
He's hoping to get back together with her now that she's dumped Brad Pitt.
Maybe they'll have a baby. Yeah. Art imitates life.
Let's go to the Central Perk and talk about it.
Well, the Central Perk.
Let's sit on the couch at the coffee shop.
They disassembled it. It was a prop.
Yeah. It's no more coffee shop.
Who else is hot lately?
I'm with that Keira Knightley, man. That's a Pirates of the Caribbean chick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been seeing that on cable. She's smoking.
She's really hot.
Pam Anderson looked good the other night. I saw her.
Yeah, well, she's always hot.
Right. You know who I like? I like Ashley Olsen, not Mary Kate.
Not Mary Kate?
Right.
You're an Ashley boy?
Yeah.
Crazy.
I would do her.
Why Ashley as opposed... What's wrong with Mary Kate?
Mary Kate's too thin. For me.
How about Sarah, the chick from The Big Bounce that...
I'll tell you, Sarah Foster?
Sarah Foster,
She's
yeah.
super hot.
Yeah.
But where is she?
That's a 10.
She's coming up in a movie somewhere.
Yeah?
She's very hot.
You never see her.
Yeah.
I don't know her.
I'd like to know her.
She's not on that list.
I got to go.
And that Evangeline
I'll think of
Lilly,
some more and call back.
I'm sick of both of them. I'm sick of Desperate Housewives.
That's not Desperate.
Oh, the one
that
from
show's
Lost?
so good, man.
Oh, from Lost?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's good looking.
You know she's dating the guy who's the rocker on the show?
Yeah, I know that.
So they go off to Hawaii and they have nobody to look at but each other.
Yep. So we sent Richard Christie and Benji over to the Erotic Expo. I don't even know what happened. I just know that I saw a picture on the wire of Richard Christie with some chick and her hand was down his pants. So you finally got something going. What'd you guys do? Hey, Gary, come on in here and give me the highlight clip, because I really don't know what went on there. I don't know how to set this up. Or, Doug, you were there. Give me the highlights, because no one wants to sit through any of the boring crap.
Were they invited there, or did they just show up?
I don't know.
Doug was there, but I can tell you, having watched the videotape and listened to it, Richard's just genuinely creepy, and Benji's just, Benji's doing performance art.
Right.
Screaming like a man.
It was fun watching Benji in action.
What porno stars were there?
Brittany Rears, who's one of my favorites.
Right.
She was awesome. Taylor...
By the way, that's her real name, by the way. Brittany Rears.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Taylor Wayne, Carmen Luvana.
Carmen was on the show. She's the one with my toe.
Okay.
Yeah, Benji knew her right away.
Right.
And Tara Patrick was there.
Beautiful.
And a lot of new ones. There was a lot of new blood there. There wasn't a lot of, really, really famous porn stars, but there were a lot of fun girls there.
Okay.
People you hadn't even gotten pictures of
I made
before.
some discoveries, yeah.
What's the matter, Baba? You're freaking me out.
I was looking for the CD case that tells me what clips we should be playing, which was...
I got it right here. Yeah? So what happened when you went there? Give me the highlights. You went there with the chicks naked when you go to the Erotic Expo?
They weren't naked, but they quickly got naked upon request.
Right.
Yeah.
Like within 3 seconds.
Let me tell you what I got here. I got Richard and Benji feel up 2 old ladies.
Oh, gee.
Richard feels up Brittany Rears while kissing her.
You got
That's
to kiss her?
Good. Yeah, kiss her on the neck.
Let me hear that.
It was nice.
Brittany, it's me, Big.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, this is Brittany Rears, right?
Yeah. Can I kiss your neck while I feel your...
How you doing, man?
Cool. No, with your top up? Awesome. Smells good.
It feels good.
Hey, guys, are they real or are they fake?
They feel real to me.
They're real.
Here, you want to feel is this real or fake?
I don't get it.
She felt me because I was excited.
It's so cool. So he's kissing her neck and he's feeling her boobs.
Yeah.
Can I say that?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's feeling her boobs like you would feel like a tomato to see if it's ripe. It's so creepy how he squeezes. It's like
They were all natural like a tomato too.
Vinny, hey. Vinny says he knows who the hottest girl is. Who is it, Vin?
Somebody on CBS.
Patricia.
You know who I was going to say is Jessica Alba. She is amazing.
She doesn't do it for me.
I'm into Jessica.
You said you liked her in Sin City.
I did. But she doesn't seem like she's all sexual or into guys.
Yeah, she seems a little uptight.
She seems to be always into guys.
Richard and Brittany Rears arrange a date, and Richard spanks her. Benji interrupts Tara Patrick's interview and pisses her off.
You know what? That's just quick and silly. Richard's interviewing Tara, and Benji keeps answering the questions.
Benji, really? Is it funny?
It's
annoying?
It's not as funny as it sounds.
We have the very beautiful Tara Patrick here, and the very beautiful Benji. So how's it going?
Good.
It's going all right.
I just got here.
I think it's starting me.
Oh.
Okay, it's going all right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's been going on?
Well, I'm here at the Genesis.
I just got done with the show, and we just came over to the porn convention to see what's going on.
That's pretty funny.
She looked really annoyed.
Yeah, she thinks she's a big star, so
Yes.
she wants all the attention.
She was the biggest star there.
She won't let anybody touch her.
Benji gets in the bungee experience ride.
This is great.
Screams wildly.
This is great.
This is good?
Yeah.
What's a sexperience ride?
It's a sex contraption where you strap yourself in like a harness swing, and then it's a bungee cord, so you bounce up and down. Then you can set yourself up in 50 to 100 different sexual positions.
So Benji gets in and does that really girly scream he does?
Dude, it is. He looks like you put a fish out of water when he got in. He's flapping.
The lady was getting mad at him because he wouldn't get in willingly.
Howard,
she had to force him in there.
They say that Benji could be heard to the far corner. This room's enormous.
We have the very beautiful Tara Patrick here. I think it's the next one.
Here we go.
Seriously, you need to listen to me. I need you to pick this leg up off the ground. How's that?
That's great.
There you go.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, what are the people doing at the place?
They're freaking out. No one knows. The girls are like, the girls are.
So is the woman upset because she's trying to sell these things?
No, she wasn't upset. She was upset because he wasn't listening how he was getting in.
And what was his point? Like he was in pain or he was having sexual pleasure?
No, at this point there's like 2 to 3 porn stars on him.
So he's
really hot chicks too.
I got applause.
Richard gets in the bungee sexperience ride, and it almost breaks with 3 porn stars on it with him. Is that funny to listen to?
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
The funniest thing about Richard's clips is that he's so sincere and genuine with his noises. Like Benji's was, shtick.
Right.
But Richard's like,
Okay, now you girls jump on. Somebody put a hand down in my pants. There you go.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
yeah.
That feels good. Yeah. Hey, can you take your top off, though?
So you guys were getting action because essentially you had a camera.
Right.
Yeah. These girls are loving it.
These porn conventions tend to attract some interesting characters. So when we went there with the camera crew and these guys, it was like we were a breath of fresh air.
Right. Like
They
were happy to see you.
You were happening.
They wouldn't leave our side.
Taylor Wayne calls Richard a Kansan redneck piece of ass, slaps him hard, and grabs his package in the bungee ride.
He asked her to do that.
Do we want to hear that?
Yeah,
you asked her to slap you?
Yeah, she was fun.
What kind of expo is this?
Call me a dirty bastard.
You're a dirty bastard.
Hey, call me a dirty bastard.
Is that what you like?
Call me a Kansan redneck piece of shit.
You from West Kansas?
Ah, yes.
You Kansas redneck piece of
Slap me, slap me in the face. Oh, this is great.
Did I to get comments?
Oh, yeah, there we go. Let me get him off for it.
Wow.
She pulled out my Simpsons box.
Yeah, there seems to be no rules at this expo.
Taylor Wayne beats up Richard with her boobs.
You got to realize, Taylor Wayne is this chick who has like 36, probably triple F breast.
Is she cute?
Oh, she's really pretty.
And she's real fun, too. Really can I, put my face in your boobs and you can, beat me up with your boobs?
Sure, it won't be the first time I did that.
Okay.
You're talking in tongue, Richard. What's going on?
That feels good.
Does that really feel good to you?
No, because she had on this sequin top and it's scratching my face all up.
Yeah.
Other than that, it was good.
You got a hot head.
Thanks. Man, that was good.
You like that?
Let me just get a little jiggle on them big things, man.
Nice.
Those are nice, yeah.
Benji and Richard talked to a guy at a gay porn booth. I don't know if I want to hear that.
Yeah, that doesn't go anywhere because the guy's not gay.
Yeah, the guy's not gay, but...
Benji checks Danish porn star Malou for diseases in the women's bathroom.
So Benji, I see Benji working on the shtick before he leaves. Here's one of the interns printing out pictures of herpes and chlamydia, all these diseases. So he talks this Danish porn star into going into the bathroom, tells her that he's a doctor, and he needs to check her.
This girl she's not a porn star yet. She's debating whether she wants to be on. She's so beautiful.
She is amazing.
Malou.
What's your name?
Malou?
How many American guys have you since you've been here for a month?
None. They won't.
You know why?
We will.
You haven't had your medical inspection yet.
That's maybe the reason.
So I'm going to carry you over to the bathroom and inspect you. You got the medical bench?
Excuse us, ladies. We got a little emergency here.
We have an immigrant we got to check for, make sure he doesn't have any diseases or anything.
Worms and whatnot.
All right. Malou, so we're just going to check you out, make sure you don't have any parasites or anything catchy and everything. You look pretty good, you look pretty healthy and everything, but so if you could spread your open and everything.
Nope, I can't do that.
Well, he's got to check real thorough.
Yeah, if you, well, just a little bit, like, yeah, that's good.
There we go.
Okay. And breathe deeply.
Moan a little bit. Go, oh.
Oh.
There you go.
Ooh, yeah.
Breathe in. Hold it.
Moan some more. Go, oh. There you go.
Let's go do the smell test, make sure. Denmark, right?
How's it smell, doctor?
Everything smells pretty good so far. All right, Malou, you're all healthy. You don't have genital worms. Doesn't have gonorrhea, black gonorrhea.
She's safe to have sex.
Doesn't have warts, so she's good to go. So if anyone sees Malou on the street and you want to,
wow,
you guys,
she really went for it, huh?
Yeah,
she
was
she was
nude.
completely naked.
How creepy does that sound?
You know how normally publicists just throw us out of events?
Yeah.
This, they were just coming up to us and like basically asking us to like F all their women. And
really, you could have just sex right there.
Anything.
Yeah,
Anything.
pretty much. The funny thing is that Brengie says, you know, spread your legs, and she says, I can't do that. I asked her later, I said, why not? And she says, I said, were you that time of the month or something? She goes, no, I was afraid he was going to F me.
Well, good looking out.
Benji, Richard, and several porn stars and strippers have a fight with sex toys and whips.
Yeah, so I don't know. So now they just start throwing everything all over the place. It's a complete melee.
Yeah, this is chaos.
We're going to fight. Come on! Watch out!
Are they naked? They seem to like it, the chicks.
There's various like apparatuses flying around everywhere and all kinds of
Benji tries to give a woman an orgasm. What's that?
This is from that Orgasm, the play, I guess, and there was a woman there from it, and she didn't think Benji would be able to do that. So.
I swear, like, I can give you an orgasm in 2 minutes. Either you guys.
You can, huh? Any woman. You can give an orgasm to any woman. I'll give you $1 million if you can do that.
And you can push on the stomach a little bit. Right here. Up and forward.
Oh! Do an orgasm. Do an orgasm.
Oy. It's like a mental assault.
Debauchery.
I didn't like this. Everything was, like, way too willing.
Right.
I felt like we were filming 900 commercials.
I wanted to get thrown out.
You couldn't.
It's like we couldn't do anything.
You could have killed people. They would have said, hey, that's pretty funny. It's almost too loose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then another thing, it's visual, is that Richard put on like this metal chain bikini. Yeah. And then we started this impromptu dance party that it was just off
Al
the
Goldstein
charts.
showed up.
But it seems like the chicks were like sticking their hands down your pants and touching.
No. It was weird because I was in a crowd. I don't know if I'd be a good porn star because I wasn't like real excited or anything, but it was fun stuff.
At one point, Tara Patrick challenged him to take care of himself to see if he can audition to be in a porn.
Oh, please.
She made him a serious offer to be in porn. She said, well, drop your pants and let me see if you can get excited.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, can I like put my face in your boobs and you can like beat me up with your boobs?
Sure, it won't be the first time I did that.
Okay.
We heard You're talking in tongue, Richard. What's going on?
That feels good.
There's gold in them there hills.
Would you like to be in porn, Richard?
No, probably not. I don't think.
Why not? You loved watching it.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one. Just it's the taboo thing that goes with being
Hey,
a
Bobby,
porn
what's
star.
up? Bobby.
Yeah.
You're on the air.
Oh man, dude, I'm a paramedic and I'm driving a patient in the back. I had to pull over because the boob thing had me crying, dude. I almost crashed.
Yeah, that's quite the boob smack. Boob smackdown. That's pretty wild.
My face was like totally red after all this too.
Yes, Benny.
Hey, I know you guys have passed this topic now, but I wanted to tell you who the hottest girl on TV is right now. She was on 24 last night.
What?
She was the chick on 24 last night. Do you watch the show?
No, he doesn't watch
That's on Fox.
Is Rob still on?
I don't watch it.
Is it Elijah Cuthbert?
You missed out, man. Howard, hands down, the hottest girl on TV in the last 10 years.
Thank you.
He sounds like a POW.
I hate when he's on the bus. Because if he speaks up and people complain, they take away his phone.
I don't know if it was the one that Vinny was talking about, but the girl that plays Kiefer Sutherland's daughter.
No, she's not on the show anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, man, she was amazing.
Someone said the name is Mia Kirshner. I don't know who that is.
I watched it. I watched it the whole season.
The dark-haired terrorist type girl.
Oh.
That's who he's talking about.
Vinny wants a dark-haired terrorist.
Yeah.
Take that pudgy body and do what she wants with it.
Oh, terrorist.
Manhandle me, terrorist.
Stop it.
Stop it. Oh, what's that, terrorist? That's my taint.
Blow up my crucial head.
You're looking at my balls.
Yes.
Ooh, what's that, terrorist?
My balls. I caught myself. I won't do it again. I
Look
love
at
you
that ass,
anymore.
that big
I'll save that for you. This hand. See, now that I'm not biting my nails, I have to find something for my hands to do. And, oh, if you were here, you would benefit from that so much.
Lover boy.
When are we going to see those videos?
We saw.
You did?
Yeah. Disturbing.
Portions of them. Yeah, you don't want to see them, Richard.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back. David Tell's going to come in for the news and a bunch of other stuff, too. We'll be back right after these words.
Father, in the name of Jesus, I pray that you would send your spirit to Howard Stearns, my Heavenly Father, to convict him, my Heavenly Father, and to bring him to the saving grace of our Lord Jesus Christ. Give him no peace until he rests in the Prince of Peace, Jesus Christ, my Heavenly Father, because he's a soul that you created for yourself and not for the devil. And I pray from this day forth, Lord God, that you would send people to minister to Howard Stern, to bring him to his knees, that he may receive Christ as his Lord and Savior and be a vessel to glorify the Lord. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
From New York City, this is Howard Stern.
Showbiz is the category. Tom Stowe, turn a letter, please. L, please. 2 L's, and when the band is out of there, you'll have 3 seconds. Showbiz.
Satellite radio.
Yeah, that's it. Very nice. Wow. Satellite radio. Howard Stern is going over to satellite radio soon, so pretty soon he'll be able to be like raunchy and everything.
Hello, my Debbie. Hello, my Debbie. Hello, my Debbie. Hello, my Debbie. Hello, my Debbie.
Yeah.
Hello, my Debbie. Hello, my Debbie.
All right, we just want you to know on howardstern.com we took a poll of what was the most boring clip from a talk show this past week. We had Jay Leno versus Ellen DeGeneres. The winner is, with 59% of the vote in, well, 59% votes over 40%, Jay Leno was more boring than Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah, I had to figure that's the way it had to go.
It was close, though, 59 to 40. All right. That's that. Are you ready for our Beauty and the Beast portion of the show?
Yes.
All right. We took Rupert Murdoch. We took his picture with his wife, and she's much younger than him. And we asked people on the street how ugly he is. And here's what they said. We just polled people. We showed them the picture.
How would you rate this man on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being the worst?
The worst? Oh, that's Rupert. He's very rich. That's all the money dragging his face down like that. 1 being the worst? 2. 3. 2.
Do you think this guy would be good in the sack?
I wouldn't want to venture to find out.
Would you have sex with a man that looks like this?
Nope. Not really, no. Not even for money, really.
What would you guess is the relationship between this man and this woman?
Maybe grandfather and granddaughter. Daughter-in-law.
What would you guess is the relationship between this old man and this young woman?
Money.
Who do you think is more attractive, this man or Howard Stern?
Howard Stern.
Howard Stern. And that's a pretty good toss-up. I would go with Howard Stern.
Howard Stern. Howard Stern, of course. I love Howard Stern.
All right, tomorrow we'll be taking publicist Danielle Akranow and showing her picture to our audience, people on the street, and asking them what farm animal she resembles. Danielle Akranow. We're going to know what kind of farm animal she looks like on our Beauty and the Beast segment. What's going on?
Daniela Cracknell.
Crack now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Crack now.
She'll be on the Beauty Beast segment tomorrow. And coming up in future episodes, various Fox executives will be featured on Beauty and the Beast. And I hope they enjoy it. All right. What, David Tell is here. Dave, of course, is a comedian. Very funny guy. Likes to sit in on the news, likes to be part of the show. We love having him here. Hey, man. David Tell, much better looking than any Fox executive.
That's right. It's not even close.
Not even close.
What's happening?
What do you say? What do you got over there? What are you doing?
What's up, Dave?
Oh, your DVD. Look at you promoting.
I owe one back because he gave me one.
Artie.
Oh, they're exchanging.
Artie and Dave exchanging DVDs.
I like That's a nice cover.
I feel left out. I don't have a DVD.
Hey, Dave,
what's happening, man?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right.
You're over at Comedy Central, right? Still?
Yeah, I'm on their tour bus right now.
What do you mean?
Because I'm doing this. I'm doing this tour, and they, and you know, part of the deal was that they give me a tour bus with like my big ugly face on it, and you know all their logos and stuff. So
it's part of your show,
right? Yeah, it's the Insomniac tour thing.
Right. What's the buzz on Chappelle? What happened? He had a mental breakdown?
He's on the bus right now.
Yeah. What happened?
I really don't know, and you know, the Comedy Central family, we take care of our own.
You're closing ranks around him?
They did, and they activated, of course, the blue-collar guys to hunt him.
Right.
I thought that was weird.
Yeah.
But, no, I don't know, man. I hope he's all right. Is he in South Africa? Or?
South Africa. He evidently had some sort of stressful crisis.
Yes.
Well, you know, Dave, as we all know, is probably one of the best comics, you know, around.
Perfectionist.
Okay, yeah, perfectionist, you know, genius comic,
right.
Excellent show. And you got to give the guy credit for, like, if you're going to have, like, a little, you know, you want to take a break, what better place than South Africa?
Right.
Because we all know their health system is amazing.
Especially a black guy in South Africa.
Especially for a
right.
black man, yes. It's the place every black should go for health care.
Well, I thought, you know, it would be good if he went to the hospital and they're like, well, first of all, you don't have AIDS because we don't believe in it here.
Right.
So
that's very true. Well, I understood he got spiritual advice from the Fuji, Lauryn Hill.
Really?
Yes. She was advising him. Yes.
That's good for comedy.
Hey, Fuji.
One of the Fujis, Lauryn Hill, gave him advice. And
said, go to South Africa? What kind of advice?
No, she said to go find his true self or something. And I know he's looking for that. I'm worried about him, that's all.
Well, I figured you guys are pretty tight. Have you...
No.
Haven't heard a word.
Haven't heard a word.
Yeah. Well, you know. That's how it is. I mean, if that's what he needs to do, then fine. Let him do it. You know, he'll be back.
You're all right with him.
He'll be back. Yeah.
Maybe it's a reality check. You go to South Africa, see how bad things are. You count your blessings when you come back.
Yeah, when you go to the hospital in South Africa, they diagnose you as being black. You're black. That's your problem.
That's what's wrong with
That's why you can't get better.
We got your test results back. Turns out you're colored.
No, I think I would hit like South Jersey. Just for, like, give it a weekend. Go to the Borgata, you know.
He got a lot of money, a lot of success. And I feel like Dave's one of those guys that kind of just is more comfortable not being so successful. I think it stressed him out. I honestly do.
I think he's like, it's kind of like when you're a comic and you got a joke that works and you know it works all the time. And then after a while, like if you're kind of, you know, you've been doing it so long, you want to, like, you know, tweak it and twist it. And I think he felt he was such a success that he didn't want to disappoint the fans, yet he wanted to take it, like, different, you know, venues, and, you know, different, whatever it is. But I
respect him for caring enough about his show, too.
See, I'm a hack. Once something works, you keep doing it.
You bet.
I drink. People want to see that. Give me a drink.
Like today, I didn't have a particularly good show, but who cares? You know, I was here and I earned money. It doesn't matter.
You're not embarrassed.
Let him play Amadeus. That's the way I see it.
Joe, this was the worst show ever, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Howard.
but I'm here working, aren't I?
Yeah,
Does that
listen,
stop me? There you go.
Howard, listen, I'm a long-time fan. 22 years, Teamster 676.
Thank you.
I live home, but this has to be one of the worst shows ever,
but I'm here working.
I mean, I understand that. Use the sick day once in a while, guy. I mean, you ain't bringing nothing to the table.
I'm not running to
go to satellite. End it.
I'm not running to South Africa.
I mean, you're stealing money from me.
Oh, shut up. Jerk off.
I knew it was a little slow when you brought me in early.
Yeah.
That's what I knew. Like,
you knew I was going slow.
Uh-oh.
No, what can you do? You can't have... Every day can't be a gem. I'm too filled with bitterness today to be funny. There was something I was going to tell you, but I forget now. See, I'm off my game. That's all.
See, don't mess with guys like that because they throw you off track.
That's right. What the hell's going on? Oh, Dave Chappelle's in Ohio, not South Africa.
Well, there's a big difference in those two.
Really?
I think they're about the same.
Not really.
They both voted for Bush.
They both have the Klan.
What about tonight on TV? What are you going to watch, American Idol or the Contender finale? Which finale are you going to watch?
Wait a minute, you're not throwing in Rob and Amber's wedding?
No, that's not on the
over
table.
the Nick and Jessica Tour of Duty show.
Yeah.
Is that on tonight, too?
That was last night, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, I'm being very serious about this. I'm a fan of the Contender, but it seems to me like NBC totally buried the show.
And why would they put it up against American Idol? That's asking for nobody to watch.
Because they're burying it.
Yeah.
They don't want it.
Well, who is in the running now in the American Idol? Because I've been on the bus.
Bo Bice.
Bo Bice, yes.
And Carrie Underwood.
Oh, I love her.
I believe Carrie Underwood will win.
Really?
Yes.
I believe you're wrong.
I don't know, man. I started my tour out in Nashville, and I think it's really, there's a different element coming up now. Have you heard of this, like, hick?
So you're really serious?
Yeah.
Hick hop?
Hick hop.
Yeah. Like a Cowboy Troy.
You're taking my question seriously. I like that.
Yeah.
Now,
He's actually done research. He's been out there.
I'm the worst interviewee ever.
The Contender will be live boxing match.
Yeah.
Right? And what time does that go on?
8 o'clock?
So I got to watch that.
I don't know. I think I'm going to miss both of those.
What do you do? Are you getting laid these days or what?
Well, on this tour, we're kind of I don't know what it is. There seems to be a lot of bites, but nothing, it's kind of a Hanson tour,
Really? No,
a lot of screams, but nothing happening.
Really not getting laid?
No, I really thought with the tour bus, going out there, like you have a place, like you have a little home base right by the gig.
I don't understand the tour bus thing. In other words, your show is you're on the road with David Tell kind of thing.
But this is all live theater tours.
I see. And you said to Comedy Central, give me a tour bus.
Right.
And you thought maybe girls would come on the tour bus.
Yeah.
And they don't.
Or, curious dudes. Anybody.
Anyone.
In fact, I think it's backfired on me because when a girl sees the tour bus, they're like, oh, I know what you're going to, I'm not a groupie.
They get creeped out by the bus?
Yeah, they do, a little bit because it's soundproof,
It's,
and dark.
Someone told me Louis Black is getting all your action.
He is?
Yeah.
Well, he's an author now.
Yeah, that's what
I was actually C-blocked by him on CNN because in Atlanta it was one of those. He was there the same day, so we were both on radio together, and we've been trying to get on CNN, and they heard Louis just go well, and then they called up and they're like, Louis, you want to come down? So I'm like,
I
can't
believe you're not getting laid. I thought for sure you were. Cara, you're on the air.
Oh, boy.
Hi, Howard. How are you doing?
Okay.
I wanted to let you know Jimmy Kimmel's going to be playing Jay Leno on E's reenactment of the Michael Jackson trial. Jimmy's getting a big fake chin made up so he can do it right.
Now, how do you know that?
Jimmy said it last night on the show.
I went out to lunch with him about a week ago, and he said to me, you got to hear this. I'm going to play Jay Leno on the E reenactment of Michael Jackson trial. I said, that's hysterically funny. I got to talk about it. He goes, no, don't say a word about it.
Really?
He said, don't tell anyone. They'll cancel it.
And so he says it last night on his show.
Right.
What is the ratings on that reenactment lately? Are they having a sweeps build up?
I think they've got a point, too. So they've got some real steam going.
Are they building up to a cliffhanger?
Yeah, they got real momentum.
Like Lost?
Yeah. I mean, I thought that was a funny idea, though.
It's going to be hilarious.
Because Jimmy was like, it's going to really piss Jay off. And I go, why? What does Jay care if you play him? It's going to piss him off. I go, why? Do you guys have some sort of feud? He goes, no. I go, then why is he going to piss Jay off?
What happened to the last guy who played him in that show, Late Shift, in that movie?
The guy just won an Academy Award, I think. Nothing. I mean, the fact of the matter is that I don't think Jay cares that Jimmy is going to play Jay.
Yeah, I don't think. Why would he care?
But
He probably
Jimmy
doesn't even know.
Jimmy thinks it's funny.
I don't know. Let's run that through the comedy machine. This looks like a job for the South African comedy.
Seems to me like it's going to be a lot of extra work for Jimmy for no payoff because no one will be watching.
Well, he has a million projects out there, so,
Right.
Right?
Well, anyway, Jimmy
Kimmel
will play Jay Leno on the reenactment of the Michael Jackson thing.
Interesting.
So now that's another thing to TiVo.
There's the bulletin. Yeah. What do we do? Can you imagine? Why was Jay Leno testifying at the Michael Jackson trial?
He apparently had some contact with his family.
Oh, right. Supposedly the family was shaking him down.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Somehow they got Jay on the phone.
Mm.
What do you want? You want
about money? What?
Yeah, you sick kid. What?
I'll tell you one thing from the road, that people cannot get enough Michael Jackson jokes unless you're pro Michael Jackson.
Right.
You know?
They want you to be against Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I come up there, I'm thinking like devil's advocate, you know? Right?
Yeah.
Think Star Wars. Give them what they're not looking for. Right?
Right.
And they're like, wait a minute. Hold on a second. You're pro Michael Jackson.
You come out on stage and you're for Michael Jackson?
Yeah, I'm like, you know what? Wasn't a fan, now I am.
Yeah.
I see the guy's got a demon, all right? It's a 8-year-old demon.
Yeah, they get mad at that.
So I think that's what happened to me in Little Rock, because somebody egged my bus. And I remember that set that night. It was a good one. It was pretty good. I was talking about Evolution, Reba McEntire, and Michael Jackson. So maybe
Nice. You hit him on all fronts.
I did.
You know what? I think the general public believes, and this is just a gut feeling, that they believe Michael Jackson is guilty of something.
Of what?
But they think he's guilty, but they think that the trial has not proved him to be guilty and that he is innocent in terms of a trial, that the prosecution has proven nothing. That's what the general public thinks. And I believe Michael Jackson will walk.
Really?
Yep.
I read in the paper, in the Globe, I think it was, they said Michael Jackson will walk and he will remarry Debbie Rowe.
Excellent. I do not think Michael Jackson will do any jail time. They've had a hard time proving this case.
Well, it seems the longer it goes on, the more innocent you become.
Right.
Don't you think?
Yes.
With O.J., and I think Spectre, he's going to do the same thing.
People are saying, if you're going to commit a crime, do it in California.
Yeah, especially if you're if you're a weird 80s celebrity.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the place to do it.
I believe Michael Jackson will walk and marry Jimmy Kimmel dressed as Jay Leno. With that big chin. What do you think of that?
Now, that would be news.
Damn right it would be. All right, so you guys have exchanged DVDs. Let's say that David Tell, this Thursday, he will be at Town Hall in Manhattan with his comedy bus.
With the bus.
With the bus.
If you're a chick, get in there.
See Dave with Dane Cook and Greg Giraldo, July 4th weekend at the House of Blues in Las Vegas. And there's lots more tour dates all through the country. Go to ComedyCentral.com or DavidTell.com.
I would like to say that we asked Artie to be a part of that, and he said no.
He's doing his own headline.
I know, right? Too big.
I'm making a film.
Too big, Lang.
Uh-oh, that film again.
The film got in the way of my gig with Dave.
Now, I hear you're working on a blue-collar sideways. Is that what it is? A drinking tour?
No, I'm taking an early retirement is what I'm doing.
Yes, Ralph.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, good news. The Contender's on from 8 to 10.
Right.
So, you know, the last hour is going to be, the first hour is just going to be recapping the first fight, the undercard kind of stuff.
Right.
And American Idol's on 8 to 9, so you watch both.
Back to back.
I can watch both.
Yeah, because the Contender's not over till 10. You watch American Idol.
So what do you recommend? I tape the Contender, watch American Idol live. It's only 8 to 9, an hour show?
No, it's 2 hours.
The Contender's 2 hours.
No, but what about American Idol?
Only an hour. It's only an hour.
Oh.
Here's what you do. You go to the store, get a life, and don't watch any of them.
You don't need that first hour of the Contender.
All right, thank you. That's good advice.
And I'd like to know how come you can't stand Bo Bice? He's great.
Oh,
what's wrong with you?
But I'm not gay. You're gay, I'm not.
Why is that gay?
He's a swamp thing.
He's a good singer.
He's a swamp thing.
Come on.
He's not a good singer. Come on. He's like a nightclub performer. At least the other chick sings that country crap. They can sell a few albums to those country.
Oh, she's horrible.
Yeah, but she's a country artist. He's a horrible rock guy. He doesn't do any good. He's singing bad cover versions of the Rolling Stones.
Yeah, but he'll go out and he'll make real music.
All right.
What?
No, he won't.
He's going to win.
He'll make real bad music.
Well, we'll see. I don't think he's going to win.
What do you know, Robin? You're deaf.
Oh, yeah.
And blind,
you
too,
like
sometimes,
Bo
judging
Bice.
from the movies you like.
Bo Bice. Ugh.
You're just like his package.
Really?
Did you get your T-shirt that says the Bice Squad?
Yeah, I have that.
Will has one.
Will's really into Bo Bice.
He's got T-shirts made up.
Yeah. He's on the Bice Squad.
Hey, I got some hot chick list. You know who hit the wall?
Who?
Badly? Terry Polio. The one from Meet the Fockers?
Yeah, she got polio.
Oh, my God. Like
she's
6
not
months
hot.
ago, she was naked in Playboy, and I saw the movie, and she looks horrible.
Hey, Will, what's this Bo Bice shirt?
I know, I'm getting it made up tonight. I got to get it.
You're a real Bice fan.
Yeah, I'm a big Bo Bice
Tell me
fan.
why. What is
I
it?
support him. I think he's really good. I don't agree with you guys when you say he's bad. He's very talented.
Hey,
what
remember,
else do you like?
Brett, what do you think?
This is where we part company, Ralph. This guy sucks. He's like David Hasselhoff with a beard.
Wow.
You'll see. He'll be successful.
He'll be on, like, The Shield.
Other
like
than
a small part.
Now you're beginning to question yourself, Ralph?
No. I think he's great. I picked him from the beginning.
Yeah, everyone doubted him, and now he's showing that he is the true talent of the show.
You all are so sick.
What the hell is going on?
That, you'll see who wins.
Meanwhile,
this country's going gay.
Remember how Eric the Midget told me that he would never call in the show again, that he was done with us?
Right, he was done.
All right, now I mentioned American Idol, and now he wants to. He had to call back.
Hi, I just wanted to make a quick little statement about something that Jordan said yesterday on the show. He said that if Bo won, he wouldn't sell any albums. Well, I'm not a fan of his, really, I like Carrie Underwood far over him, but the thing is, obviously he would sell albums, or else he wouldn't have gotten to be one of the 2 finalists on the show. Obviously, he does have a fan base, and then obviously that fan base would be buying the album, wouldn't they? So, you're an idiot, Stern. And, by the way, I did leave a message a few weeks ago saying that I didn't want to have anything to do with the show anymore. But yeah, for some stupid reason, and then Hearn called last week asking for an update, so I'm going to say it again. I don't want to have anything to do with you guys anymore, and no more calls either direction from me or from you guys. This is the last of it. Bye.
Every call is the last call.
Popeyes.
Nobody likes a droll troll.
That's what it sounds like when you're driving your car, right?
Yeah.
Because it's noisy and stuff.
I make out about every 5th word.
You turn into this show and you're like...
He will be playing the boring child at the Michael Jackson trial reenactment.
Yeah, put him in the E trial.
Thank you. I was running
Doesn't mean just because he's on American Idol, people will buy his album. Look at Ruben Studdard. He doesn't have any fans.
Look at my album. Nobody's buying that
who's
either.
Buying that? Everyone likes you on this show.
You're on TV, aren't you?
Yes.
First of all, Eric the Midget is like the Who. They keep saying they're having a farewell tour, and they keep coming back.
I'm done.
I'm never calling again.
He doesn't want you. He doesn't want you calling him either. That's funny. Don't you call me, and I won't.
All right, it's a standoff. I won't call him.
Let's keep calling him.
Go to DavidTell.com. Get his tour dates. He's a real funny guy. You want to definitely get a piece of him.
Let it out, Howard.
You want to see him before it all ends.
Yeah, right.
Which is soon.
You think?
Absolutely.
Am I on the watch list?
Yes.
I love the title of the DVD. Hey, your mouth's not pregnant.
Yeah, it's a good.
Is that your DVD?
Look at the cover, Howard.
Wow.
I like that.
I'm only selling it on tour, by the way, kids.
Yes, Tiffany.
Hi, good morning, Dave.
Hey, what's up?
You're very sexy. I can't believe you're not having any women.
Where are you located?
I'm in New York, and I'd love to come on your bus and
decimate it with you, you bitch.
Oh, boy. I was tranned.
Yeah, I know you're hot and horny for me.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to me dirty right now.
Well, Stephanie, I was wondering if I could, I don't know, pick a hole, any hole, if you know what I mean.
My mouth will never get pregnant.
Thank you.
Sexy bitch.
All right, thank you, Tiffany.
Later, Zola. Howard.
All right. We have to take a break. Then we're going to come back. We're going to do the news.
Everything cool?
Everything's cool.
Can I hang, or you want me to
no, I want you to hang.
Because I was the guest of the day, right?
You were the guest of the day. You're our only guest today. I've been turning down so many guests.
Yeah?
Don't think
that we can't get guests.
Like a lot of people doing this say, hey, he didn't have a guest. I've been turning down tons of guests.
That shows how strong the show is.
Yeah.
You can,
Show's so popular.
Why don't you give us a list of who you've turned
Gary,
down?
who have I turned down recently? Seriously. I mean, things are getting hard. It's harder to get on this show than you think.
No, I know it is.
We're becoming selective.
Sort of, yeah. Well, because I think it's more fun to just hear us hanging out than have a bad guest.
Right. It's like dinner for 5. Sometimes it should be dinner for 3.
Right.
You know, just too many.
Holding to that 5 is killing
really.
that show. I've seen them do dinner for 3. Pretend there's 5. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of who we
I've turned down a lot of people.
We turn down people every day. And we're going to turn
Can you mention a few?
I can't remember. We were just trying to remember. Okay, we turned down Bob Saget.
What? Right.
And there's another person in town doing a play.
It's pretty good. The guy who was out of...
He's directing the Jimmy Kimmel show.
No, that's Bob Goldthwait.
That's the other Bob.
Who's Bob Saget?
He's the guy from Full House.
Bob Saget directed Dirty Work.
Oh, that guy.
He's like a really a road comic now. He's out there. He's dirty and.
Right.
You know.
We passed on Hall and Oates again recently.
Yeah.
Both?
We turned down.
Yeah, both.
We turned down Hall and Oates.
Yeah, the Oates solo tour.
No, seriously, I mean, okay, I think a lot of shows would have Hall and Oates on.
No, I don't think so.
No, they've been on a lot of shows.
Well, we turned them down.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, what show have they been on?
I think they might have done Kimmel.
They were on Kimmel.
No, but it's funny because we had a cancellation for today, and the publicist was like, "I'm really sorry, do you need to fill the slot?" I'm like, well, no, with this show, that's the great thing. We don't need to fill the slot.
Who canceled?
We were supposed to have on this football player, Bill Romanowski.
Oh.
The Longest Yard.
Oh.
Actually, it started out as Michael Irvin and Bill Romanowski.
Play the midget thing.
See, we don't need guests. We got that midget tape.
I wish he was here, too. Now help me breathe.
We got the midget tape. It doesn't matter. We don't need the guests. Who else we turned on? Name one more big name. Biggest name we turned on.
There's a hot chick that's in a play.
Big name.
And I can't remember who it is. She's in a play. She's going to play through the end of this month. Oh, Elizabeth Berkley.
We turned her down.
We passed on her.
We passed on her.
What kind of play is that?
I don't know.
Really?
I mean, come on. She was in Showgirls.
She's
Saved by the Bell.
Actress, yeah.
All right, come on. And she's good looking?
She's super hot.
All right.
You're right, man. It's very selective.
You wouldn't turn her down on your show.
Not on my show. We'd go for that tranny you had.
Didn't we turn down John Mellencamp once? One time we did.
Well, because he didn't want to do what we wanted him to do.
Yeah, we walked away from it.
That's right. It was a couple of months ago. You're right.
That's right.
Creative differences.
No, he had a greatest hits package coming out, and we were specific about what songs we wanted him to perform, and he chose not to perform those songs, so we said we're just going to pass on it.
We played hardball.
We passed on a big guy in the music business too.
Who?
I think we took a pass on Scott Weiland, just talking, not performing, like in the next couple of weeks.
That was a mistake. Let's get him on.
Why would we turn him down?
Maybe I'm getting confused with somebody else.
I would never turn down Scott Weiland.
Okay, I got to double check that one.
Yeah.
He's a great guest.
Yeah, he's better than David Tell.
What? Was Mellencamp going to do mostly his mandolin-heavy stuff towards the end?
We did pass it. I told you about that. I told you that Scott Weiland wanted to call in to talk about his new record coming out in 2 months, and you said...
Oh, he wanted to call.
Oh, call in. I said, get Scott's ass in here.
Right. We did pass on that.
Yeah, it was a lot of the violin years.
Towards the end.
Hey, can I mention somebody?
The Celebrecht stuff.
Can I mention one name that passed on us this week?
Yeah.
Burt Reynolds chose not to.
That is a loss for everyone.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
He's in The Longest Yard, too.
That's right. I mean, The Longest Yard has like 20 guests in this week.
Wasn't Burt Reynolds the original Longest Yard?
That's right.
Yeah, he was.
He was the quarterback.
Yeah.
Well, we got Chris Rock coming in this week.
There you go. Good. Hey, see, I allowed him to come in because he's a big name.
Oh, he's the best.
I got Juliette Lewis coming in.
Yeah, we'll take her.
I'm interested in her.
She's also playing a special needs person. Is that
She has, yes.
That's why we want her.
Yes.
I'm going to act like a retard in front of her.
Oh, really?
I mean, more of a retard. And Mario Cantone, I'm having in.
Really?
Yeah.
Great, very
Tell him
funny
I said,
man.
hey.
Yeah. And I got some other people coming in. George Lopez.
No, love him.
Those kind of guys.
Big in the news right now, fresh off the Michael Jackson case and the kidney transplant.
Fresh off his kidney transplant.
I think that is the greatest story.
Yeah, Robin loves this story.
His wife gave him a kidney.
Now he can't divorce her.
I'm telling you.
Can I tell you,
he's in.
I tell you, though, I saw those two together before he was sick, and he looked like he was pretty in love with her.
Yeah, and her kidney.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be clinging to her, too.
Oh, honey. More juice.
Ted, you're on the air. I would never give my kidney to anyone.
I know.
Oh, come on.
No.
Never.
You would,
You
wait,
take
even after an
a kidney,
accident.
though.
Your daughter. right, needs a kidney. Now, you got 2. You don't need 2.
I can't do it.
You don't need 2 kidneys.
No.
You would take a kidney if you needed
Hey, they have boyfriends.
But you would take anybody's
Yes,
kidney.
I would.
Of
Of course.
You'd rob them of their kidney.
I would put them in a bathtub full of ice and take their kidneys.
All right, let me ask you a question. All jokes aside.
Yeah.
You really, of course you give your kids a kidney.
No.
Of course you give...
What do you mean, of course? I just said I wouldn't.
Not everybody does.
Yeah.
I can't believe that.
I would take an extra kidney in case one failed.
I can't believe that.
I'm not giving anyone my kidney. I need it.
Why?
Because it's there. It's part of me.
Right, but you only need 1.
I don't believe in that.
As long as it doesn't fail.
Yeah.
You only need 1.
You only need 1 in case you have a problem.
You're not going to.
How do you know you only?
You need 1.
You're not going to.
Plus, I'll be up all night peeing. I think. I don't think. You...
I know you need 1 because people are always donating them.
Whatever you want. I just said I'm not giving anyone my kidney.
That's harsh.
He told me he wouldn't give me 1.
I wouldn't. I love Robin.
That I understand.
You're not giving me 1 either, then, huh?
And no one asked me for a kidney.
I'm not giving my kidney to anybody over 40.
Would you give your kidney to someone, seriously?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. What? I'm an alcoholic. I can't. No.
He's making sure he can't donate anything.
I'm going to give someone I really hate my liver.
Did you see the guy, Howard? Did you see? I think it was a woman. It's a pair of firefighters, but they work together. And one just gave the other one a kidney.
That was a police officer. I talked about that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
2 police officers.
They're not even
just
related.
worked in the same office.
A white woman and a black guy. A white woman gave the black guy the kidney.
Right.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's another
See, I
talk
think
show.
it's tough when you give somebody a kidney because then you're watching how they take care of
You're
themselves.
damn right.
Right.
Give it back.
Can I abuse your kidney?
Really?
But then you want them to go on to, like, who's that guy, the Olympic biker thing?
Oh, Lance Armstrong?
Yeah, you want them to do amazing things with your body part,
Right.
Climb something, run over something, do something.
All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll do the news. Don't forget David Tell this Thursday at Town Hall in Manhattan. A lot of people talking about this. It's highly controversial. And we'll be back right after these.
Howard Stern.
Show, after his meeting with Salman Rushdie this week, was condemned by Muslims. President Clinton tried to minimize its importance. He insisted it was not really a meeting. He said Rushdie just stopped by to see if the new health plan covered injuries by enraged Islamic terrorists. Clinton added that in no way did he mean to show disrespect to followers of Islam. However, a planned meeting this week with best-selling author Howard Stern was canceled for fear that it might send the wrong message to morons and sexual deviants.
What? Howard Stern Show.
In the email, Frank Oz does the voices for Miss Piggy and Yoda. And Jim Henson's son, Brian Henson, does Kermit so badly.
Ooh.
Yeah. Never turn the family business over to your kids.
Have you seen that yet, the Star Wars thing?
No, have you seen it?
No, because that first day or two is like a tsunami of nerds.
Right. You're staying away.
Yeah, so I'm waiting till, people always say, it'll get cooler, later in the week, like the Pimps and Hoes. The freakers will come out.
I know. I want to see it, but I hate sitting in the theater with people.
Yeah.
I've become quite spoiled with these private screenings they give us.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Really? You get like a private...
Yeah.
Just shut the whole theater down and...
Yeah, they give us a screening.
You know who else got that?
Who?
M. Jackson.
Yeah, well, we get that.
Really?
We just saw this new movie by Ron Howard. It was fantastic. Cinderella Man. It was spectacular.
Oh.
You'll love it.
The place you got us to see the first Spider-Man in, remember that? That was like a full theater.
Was nice.
Like a full theater, yeah.
But they didn't do that this time around with Star Wars. Those rat finks.
They won't, yeah.
After those last 2 Star Wars, they should have given us a free everything.
Yeah.
They shouldn't charge anybody for that movie because of the last 2 Star Wars movies.
Yeah, they were, yeah.
You should get a freebie if you produce your ticket stub from the other 2. They go, now he made a good one. Yeah. Oh, thanks.
It's about time.
I heard it's really edgy. Is it?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, we're going to go.
Dark is what they say.
Ooh.
I want to go. Dark. You know what dark means? You can't see anything. Dark. Dark means no laughs.
I can turn it up a notch if you want. Do you want me to?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Could you make it darker?
I think C-3PO rapes R2-D2.
Really?
This one, yeah.
And I got a whole wall of tricks here for you. Play my game? Yeah. You want to play? I'll play with you. We'll play hard, too. Who do you think you are, man? You're mine now, so I'll let you go. You are mine. You are mine, each. You're my possession. you, you don't give me orders and you don't talk to me unless I...
All right.
Is that Lord Yabu from the, at the Intergalactic Congress?
Dooku.
It's actually very gay, this movie. Darth Vader's kind of gay.
What is thy bidding, my master? Rules are, I'm in charge. You're mine now. Understand that? Yes, my master. Do you understand that? Yes, master. I can't hear you. Yes. Yeah. I'm having fun with you. As you wish. Yeah. That's right. Whose boy are you now, huh? Yours, my master. Huh? Yours, master. That's right. You're my boy, aren't you? Yes. You like that? Yes, master. Huh? Can't hear you. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
And then Yoda has sex with Taylor Dane.
Oh. You see Yoda? Oh, yes.
Or is it Taylor Rain?
Taylor Rain. I was going to say Taylor Dane.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh.
And then Chewbacca gets it on with a guy. And then... All right, enough. All right, let's... Dave Attell, see Dave with Dane Cook and Greg Giraldo, July 4th weekend at the House of Blues in Las Vegas. Go to ComedyCentral.com or DaveAttell.com if you need more info. What's in the news, Robin?
Governor... Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the song.
It's a good one.
Your intro. Yes, she does.
Governor Pataki moved quickly yesterday to make sure that sex offenders don't get Viagra, even if they pay for it themselves. It was revealed yesterday that sex offenders were getting their Viagra, and they were getting it paid for by taxpayers through Medicaid.
Yeah, that was really bad.
I don't know who's treating them for erectile dysfunction, but they can't get any Viagra for it anymore, not the state of New York.
Well, thank you, Governor, for having good common sense, for acting swiftly.
Yeah. They're saying maybe we ought to have a little more scrutiny of what's going on with our sex offenders.
Yeah. You go back to Governor Cuomo before Governor Pataki came in. You remember the days when nobody acted swiftly. Nobody left the governor's mansion. They sit up there all goddamn day doing nothing. There's a governor acting quickly.
But they still can get the ball gags. Is that
yes,
right?
ball gag, yes.
Sure.
Yes. There's no way to stop that legally.
Nowhere on earth is a woman more likely to die at the hands of her significant other than in South Africa.
That's right.
That's why Chappelle moved there.
A new study has revealed that one South African woman is killed by her partner every 6 hours.
Goddamn right.
The statistics also show that less than 40% of the perpetrators are ever convicted.
Why is that? What is going on in South Africa?
Who's in
No
charge?
big deal.
I thought the blacks are in charge now, not the whites.
Well, they are, but some things take a lot longer to change, I guess.
We've never seen a Johannesburg cop episode. That would be it.
I'd like to see that.
The study is based on a 6-year-old data collected by the Medical Research Council, the University of Cape Town, and the Center for the Study of Violence and Reconciliation. It refers to the murder of women at the hands of their partners as intimate femicide.
That's horrible.
I plead the fifth.
I love women. I wouldn't hurt them.
I would. Yeah, I really. They got to get with the program like over here. You know,
Right.
let them run away. Give them a lead.
I wouldn't hurt them either unless they laugh at me.
Would you do the Runaway Bride?
In a second.
You would. You don't care.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Even with the bulging eyes.
That's what attracted me to her.
Right.
There's definitely some kind of tweaker crystal thing going on there. Some kind of rolling crank lab.
Researchers determined that the crimes were most likely to be committed by either blue-collar, farm, or security workers.
Yes, Mike.
Really, man.
Hey, Howard, how's it going, man?
Hey, now.
Yeah, I saw Star Wars. It effing stunk. Your movie, Star Wars stunk. Private Parts, your movie, was like 1,000,000 times better, and it's a sin and a crime against God that Star Wars should make more money than Private Parts. I mean, you gave the fans a decent movie. But Lucas, all he does is rob us.
That's right. That's right. I believe the third Star Wars should have been shown for free.
I think you should demand your money back.
Right.
They should pay me. And you know what? Do you have any prizes you can give out to loyal fans?
What always happens.
Kinds of waters down the argument.
Bastard. Yes, Robin, what else is in the news?
Poor Vicente Fox. Yesterday he had to entertain Al Sharpton at his...
That's fun.
And then when Al came out, he said that the president had agreed to come to Harlem. The president says he remembers no such agreement.
I never said that at all. Uh-oh. President Vicente Fox sounds like that insult dog.
Yeah, Triumph. Triumph is running Mexico.
I'm not going to Harlem. I'd rather stay here in Mexico City. Much safer.
Harlem's a good city for me to poop on.
Sharpton says that he got no apology, but he will continue to ask for one.
How insulting to American people, not just black people, that Vicente Fox said something demeaning about black people, and he has to apologize to Al Sharpton?
Right.
Apologize to some good, hard-working black person.
We have better blacks than that.
And we've advocated Oprah. I mean, seriously, go on Oprah and apologize.
Well, is there a Mexican version of Sharpton, like whatever, a knockoff?
Oprah Winfrey, Negro woman from the South.
Yeah, Fernando Valenzuela, I think, the Mexican Sharpton.
The cast of Barbershop 3, something.
Anybody but Sharpton. It's insulting. Sharpton's a questionable character.
Absolutely. I don't know why anybody meets with him. Just say no.
I'm not meeting with him. I'm on the phone.
If he really wants to make it up, he should go see Are We There Yet?
Right.
Fox is refusing to apologize.
The black honeymooners.
And says his comments have been misinterpreted.
Right.
Whatever.
Several anti-smoking groups in New York are urging lawmakers to ban the sale of candy-flavored cigarettes, calling the tobacco a marketing ploy for young smokers.
Oh, come on.
The groups got together yesterday to support legislation proposed by State Assemblyman Peter Granis and another senator. Tobacco Free New York and the American Cancer Society say the cigarettes containing trendy flavors like Kawaii Colada and Midnight Berry are being marketed to the younger crowd.
Aren't you a smoker?
Just another ruse to get children to smoke.
It's $75 a carton.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
It really is. But what, if they don't have the candy flavor, when the kids got to start right out on the menthol, and that kind of makes them too ghetto,
Why do you?
How can kids afford $75 for a carton of cigarettes?
What about adult smokers with a sweet tooth, Robin?
What about this report?
It's the Onion Radio News. Frito-Lay targets African Americans with new menthol Doritos. This is Doyle Redland reporting. In a bold attempt to capture the lucrative African American snack market, the Frito-Lay Corporation has introduced Doritos Dark and Smooth, a new menthol-flavored tortilla chip. Otis Chandler heads up Frito-Lay's African American Flavor Lab.
All of us at Frito-Lay are proud to introduce new Doritos Dark and Smooth.
Mercy.
So dark, so smooth.
Frito-Lay plans to super liquefy this cutting-edge new taste sensation and sell it in 40-ounce containers. Preview market testing on Chicago's South Side, slated to begin as early as next month. Doyle Redland for the Onion Radio News.
Now, they owe an apology to the blacks and Mexico.
Everyone.
So dark, so smooth.
Tomorrow is National Missing Children's Day.
Oh.
I'll be missing my children.
It's a day set aside by President Reagan in 1983 to help focus attention on the nation's growing number of missing kids.
That is horrible. It's horrible, isn't it?
It is.
It is horrible.
It's really, sometimes on my bus when I'm traveling around. Whatever. No.
Oh, you being serious?
Yeah, that's
okay,
my little side thing, like, Shazam.
Right.
Tracking missing kids.
Really?
Yeah. I really am.
How's that going?
Have you found any?
Because, every one of us has an inner child. Mine's Bethany. Boys, the local boys call her Sugar Snatch.
Well, it is a terrible problem, and you've got nothing to help.
Yeah, it's one of those holidays I don't know how to celebrate.
Right.
Maybe if we had the candy cigarettes. It would slow the kids down.
This is a strange story. A cancer specialist, Dr. Michael Harris, has spent his career saving young lives, and now because of his work, he's in danger of dying.
Why?
He was treating a patient who had hepatitis C, and he was either drawing blood or giving an injection, and he pricked his finger with the needle.
Oh, my God.
And he developed hepatitis C,
Oh.
and now he needs a liver transplant. It's the only way he can survive, and he doesn't know how much longer he has, and he's on the donor waiting list.
How come some people, hep C doesn't seem to slow down at all?
I know, and then others, they go right downhill, and he's one of them.
Oh.
He says, I just live in hope and think that somebody will donate a liver. But it's very difficult for him because he knows somebody has to die in order for him to get this liver, this life-saving liver. And
well, David Tell told me
he's torn about it.
He doesn't care. He wants me to promote his show Thursday at Town Hall of Manhattan.
You're right. I'll be giving out livers at the back of the... No, can't they do that with the American Idol losers? Where they have to give up a body part?
They have to give up a liver?
They would probably do it.
You think they would?
Yes.
All right.
If they got to get an album.
But you don't want a perky, wannabe liver inside of you.
Sure I do.
It'll do anything. Why are we on the surreal life?
What else is in the news, Robin? Come on. I mean, you're holding out.
The filibuster that Congress was, or the Senate was trying to avoid has been averted, and the rules do not have to change because the senior members of the Senate got together and worked out a compromise. So there will be no nuclear option exercise. The Senate rules will stand. 3 of the president's judicial nominees will get to have a vote on the floor of the Senate, and 2 others, I think, will be passed over as a result of the compromise, and life will go on.
I never understood a filibuster. I mean, I know it's important for some reason, but I never really understood a bunch of guys going up there and just reading books and slowing down government. But they say it's a protest, a way to control the majority party. But I don't understand any of it.
Well, we have a democracy that was designed to favor the majority but give consideration to the minority. And that is the purpose of the filibuster in this.
I don't know. Seems like a lot of time spent talking.
But that's what the Senate is supposed to be about.
Look at
Debate.
you. Look at you always with the answer. Robin always has the answer to everything. And she knows.
2 major bills dealing with the federal funding of stem cell research are heading toward key votes in the U.S. House today. Each of them would allow the government to fund more research into stem cells and to develop more strains. So we'll see what happens with those. I'm sure the president will veto them if they hit his desk.
He hates that.
Hey, Daisy, what's up?
Hey, Howard, I just want to thank you for supporting the Save the Rhino concert. I wanted to ask you, where did you see a live rhino and feed it in Florida?
That's my business. But I have worked with rhinos.
Yeah.
I feed rhinos. They're beautiful animals.
Yeah.
And I am for Save the Rhino. They're having a big concert in Central Park. And
What work did you do with rhinos?
I work with rhinos.
He built a deck with a rhino once.
I'm being serious. I have petted rhinos.
That's not working with
I have fed rhinos. I have fed rhinos.
Don't tell me you worked with them.
I work with them.
Great.
I like rhinos.
What kind of work do rhinos do?
I believe that it would be a shame if the rhinos became extinct, especially because of man's insensitivity to them by killing them for their horns and for some cockamamie tradition of their using their horn
for
aphrodisiac, which doesn't even work.
Mm-hmm.
So
we all know it comes out of baby seals.
They're also dying from global warming.
Oh,
they can't get water and vegetation.
Stop filibustering.
Well, what do you want us to do about that?
That I can't do
what
anything
can you
about.
do about global warming?
I'm working on a 5-point plan.
Yeah, you need to get water to the rhinos. So
Well, you're carrying on about the rhinos. What about the tigers?
I've made love to rhinos.
How about the hippos?
The poor hippos.
No, not hippos. Rhinos are endangered species.
They really are.
There are,
So
yes,
are tigers.
Tigers, too, and I've worked with tigers. I work with cheetah cubs. No, I'm being serious,
A tiger and a cheetah are 2 different things.
But I've worked with cheetah cubs. I know a tiger personally. No,
Tony.
No, not Tony. I have petted a tiger and worked with tigers and fed them.
Okay.
Isn't that like a Siegfried and Roy?
I've raised cheetah.
You've raised cheetah. How old is your cheetah now?
A couple of months, actually.
You've raised.
I've worked with them. I've set up... All right, look, I'm not going to talk about it, but...
Stop patting yourself on the back for going to a
too.
preserve.
Oh, stop.
Yeah.
And visiting.
No, it's just, I think it's important things. I'm not sure why, but I know it is.
I applaud you for that.
Oh, thank you.
See, that woman sounds really hot because that's like a really hot girl issue, you know?
No, most of the chicks who work with these kind of animals are not that hot.
They're animals.
No, actually, they are. Are you hot?
Pretty hot.
Right.
Yeah.
Like a braless, unshaved beauty, caring about the wilderness.
I love girls.
Pretty hot.
I'm pretty hot, except for the hair on my thighs. Look like a pair of undershorts.
No, I was just seeing that in India, in their tiger parks, poachers have gotten to them, and one park is completely devoid of tigers. It's called a tiger park. You can't find one tiger in it.
Right.
That's the park I want to have a picnic in.
And it's the same thing, that the tigers are wanted for, certain glands or something that they think are aphrodisiac.
That's right. Bob, you're on the air.
Howard, hey now.
Come on,
listen. I got a severe problem with the fact that you will not say anything negative about the contender because I think you're afraid of Sly will get mad at you.
Has nothing to do with Sly.
What does he care if
What do
Sly
I care if
gets
Sly's mad at me? I like the show, that's all.
But the one thing you guys
I told you something negative about it. I don't like that Peter Manfredo Jr. is in the finals after losing.
Well, a lot of people feel that way. But the one thing you guys aren't mentioning, nobody's mentioning it, the fact that you only get to see approximately 40 to 50 seconds of each round.
I'm fine with that. It's a television show meant for entertainment.
likes that.
I like it.
You like that?
Yes.
How do you judge a fight by seeing only 30 seconds?
I like it. Leave me alone.
Oh,
You goddamn son of a bitch. I mean, really.
Let me alone. Let me alone. Let me be, will you? Why me? Why me? Why did it have to be me?
Man, what is this guy? Why do you like it? I like it. I don't know why I like it. What am I, a reviewer?
It's the same thing as not liking Bo Bice. You don't know why, you just don't.
I don't like him. I don't like him.
You don't have to have a reason.
Does Sly get to give each one of them, like, tips and stuff like that?
I think asking, why don't I like Fred? I don't like him. What do you do for the rhinos, Fred? Sits in his apartment. Go ahead, Robin, please.
He hasn't eaten one.
Yeah.
First Lady Laura Bush is slightly downplaying protests during her weekend visit to Jerusalem. She says she wasn't surprised that it wasn't all hugs and cheers, noting that tensions and emotions run high in the region. The First Lady began her Mideast trip on Friday in an effort to counter regional anti-American sentiment. She didn't return or run into any troubles until Sunday, when she met with protesters demanding the release of an Israeli spy as she visited the holy city's Western Wall. Shortly after that, a small group of Muslims outside Jerusalem's Dome of the Rock Mosque crowded in on the First Lady as she entered the shrine. Some shouted that she wasn't welcome there.
Yeah.
Does anybody work over there?
No, they always have time to congregate.
Well, the Dome of the Rock, you're not allowed in unless you're, a Muslim. So everybody wants to go in, but you can't,
I see.
And they have a gift shop. And I'm sorry.
Yes, Carl. No, Carl? Okay.
Hey, Jake. Howard?
Yes.
I'm not Carl. She got my name wrong. It's Paul.
All right, Carl, go ahead.
But she sounds like a sweet intern anyway.
We got a lot of sweet interns. All buzz. I haven't gotten a chance to really look over the interns, but
There's some beauties.
evidently there are beauties, and a lot of the guys are having trouble concentrating. And they say that they're very beautiful, and I see a lot of commotion back there in the office.
Well, that's always good. But, hey, I just wanted to tell you, I've been in the U.S. for 6 years now, and if it wasn't for your morning radio show, I wouldn't know what to do, man.
Well, you're right.
I got to tell you.
A lot of people need guidance.
He's been what?
He's been in America for...
How many years?
6 years. If it wasn't for
Where'd
this
you
show...
come from?
Canada.
Oh.
No.
Are you doing a job that an African-American won't do?
No.
Hockey? Are you a hockey coach?
I'm totally legal, man. I'm totally legal. But, for
Don't
them
you think it is true what President Vicente said, though? That Mexicans who come over here are doing jobs that no American wants.
Well, that's not what he said. He said, blacks wouldn't do. Blacks are the ones who take all the bad jobs in America.
A lot of blacks won't do these jobs. All right, let's hear one more news story, then we have to take another break.
Donald Trump is opening a university bearing his name, Trump U. And here's the Donald who says the venture fulfills his #1 rule for being successful, D1.
It's a real university or a fake university?
It's a real university.
Can you get a degree?
He's becoming the headmaster of an online university.
No. But do you get a degree?
I don't know.
The answer's no.
A first venture, I guess.
We need to talk to him about that.
If you enjoy what you do, well, that's what I'm doing. I'm enjoying what I do. I love the concept of starting what I think will be a great university.
So it's, the beginnings of a university.
All right.
Well, not even a college. Right to university.
He's very successful.
Donald's saying it's actually the greatest university.
What is the difference between a college and a university?
A college deals with one thing, and a university has a number of colleges under the same banner.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So he can teach you anthropology there.
Yeah, anything.
Oh, I didn't know. I went to Boston University. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, you went to a university. They had several different disciplines, all under the BU banner.
You mean Boston College only teaches one thing?
Well, that's how they start out. Some of these colleges sort of morph into something else. But, it used to be Boston Teachers College or something like that, or a liberal arts college. They just deal with liberal arts.
I see. So he's right to a university.
Yes, he's going to handle everything.
Wow.
No, they've got an excellent exchange program to the Trump Marina down in. I learned nautical sciences down at the Trump Marina.
Tell you what, we're going to take a break. We'll come back. We'll finish up the news and talk to David Tell some more right after this.
Hi, this is comedian Kathy Griffin, and I've just shaved my pubic bone for Howard Stern.
God, give me a ball!
Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, all right. David Tell is here this Thursday at Town Hall in Manhattan. See Dave with Dane Cook and Greg Giraldo, July 4th weekend at the House of Blues in Las Vegas. For more tour dates, go to ComedyCentral.com or DavidTell.com. Everybody talking about Dave and his big tour.
Not Artie.
Not Artie. Artie won't be there.
Will not be there.
Very busy.
Creative differences.
Right. Robin, what is in the news?
At least 7 U.S. soldiers were killed in Iraq over the last 2 days. Military officials said a car bomb in Baghdad today killed 3 soldiers. Another 4 were killed yesterday by a roadside bomb south of the capital. Meanwhile, 2 Iraqis were killed in a bombing on a crowded street in Baghdad as well today. Today's attacks follow a slew of blasts throughout Iraq that have killed 54 people. In the deadliest attack yesterday, 19 people, including some children, died at a Shiite mosque in Mahmoudiyah.
I pray to God that this war has some good that comes out of it. I truly do. Because I don't see how anyone is going to tame these maniacs in Iraq, especially with these insurgents who are coming in. We never sealed the borders.
Well, the insurgents were supposed to go away after the election.
Right.
They haven't.
They haven't gone away. We never sealed the borders. We don't have enough troops there.
Right.
It's going to be a quagmire for years to come. I say we get the hell out. Put Saddam Hussein back in power. He's the only one who can tame these monsters.
Give him back his clothes.
Give him back his clothes. Get him out of the underwear and get him back in power as quickly as possible because you now realize that
he was the only one.
He was a genius.
Right.
He got these nut jobs under control. Who's going to do this for us?
You saw those pictures of him, right?
Yeah.
He had a nice package.
He's got a decent-sized package.
Are you interested?
Well, I don't know.
You're
Let's just say
right?
he's not swimming back there. It looked nice and full, and,
Right.
He's doing his duty there.
Shave his mustache, put him in a good American-made suit.
Cut his hair.
Right.
Cut his hair and put him back in power and let him run things.
Hook him up with Chris Tucker and let it happen.
I mean, they should interrogate him, say, how did you get everyone under control? We can't figure out how to do it.
He's not giving up the secret.
No. Can you imagine what he had on his hands, this guy?
And those 2 sons of his, remember them?
Yes. Uday
they were a handful.
Uday and Fuday.
Yeah, he had to watch them and the rest of the country.
One a chronic rapist, the other one a bi-curious rapist.
Right. Uday and Futon. But really, I'm being facetious when I say he was a genius. But really, who the hell's going to control this country? No one.
Like a job for 50 Cent.
We thought...
No, really. 50 Cent, I think could do it.
Come on. We thought that we were going to take him out and the people would parade through the streets and sing and dance to be happy to be rid of him. They could care less that he's gone.
Yeah, they're
now they get to fight among themselves.
That's all. Same old, same old.
Syria's ambassador to the U.S. says his country has cut off all military and intelligence cooperation with the United States, frustrated at continuing complaints from the Bush administration. They tell the New York Times that the Bush administration has decided to escalate the situation with Syria despite what he says are his country's efforts to tighten its borders against the flow of insurgents into Iraq and its withdrawal from Lebanon. So now Syria's just, they say, forget it, we wash our hands of you. We've been trying to work with you, it just isn't working out.
All right, there we go.
We're not getting intelligence from Syria.
There you go.
They have no oil, right?
No.
And no beaches. No picture shots in front of a pyramid.
Neither one.
We don't need them.
The maker of a heart defibrillator allegedly knew 3 years ago that a model implanted in 24,000 patients has a flaw that could cause the device to malfunction. The New York Times reports that Guidant Corporation was aware there was a chance of failure in this model. It then changed its manufacturing process but never alerted these 24,000 people that they have a device in their chests that might malfunction. There's a guy who's written a book called The Hardness Factor. It's the diet that men should use if they want to be.
You want another diet?
You go, girl.
The diet is don't eat so much.
Oh, but to be hard, right?
Yeah, but same thing.
So it's not whiskey all night long and Taco Bell?
Oh.
That's what I've been
using. It's eat fruits and vegetables.
Right. And whole grains.
In other words, your whole body.
You hear from everybody about everything.
Dumb book. I wouldn't buy that book if you paid me.
Got a whole book out of it.
I wouldn't even read it.
What is it, oysters? And
no,
what are
they're saying fruits, vegetables, whatever everyone always says is good. In other words, your whole body should function properly.
And the other things, common sense things. Get enough sleep. Don't smoke. Don't drink.
You want to stay hard? Put your woman on a diet.
Don't overeat.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't have to be on a diet. Put her on the diet.
You're saying not to get drunk and order the lumberjack slam over at Denny's?
There was a beautiful girl in here the other day who said every time she's with a guy, they can't perform.
Sounds like a job for Vicente Fox. That'll be right up there.
So don't think it's the woman's fault.
Oh, it's never the broad's fault.
The Bad Girls Guide is the new Jenny McCarthy show. I was reading one of the papers today. They gave it 0 stars.
Wow, good for them.
What does that mean?
0 stars.
Was that like my pilot?
What happened to that pilot?
I don't know, man. I thought it was a win. We talked about it last time. Yeah, Brooke Shields, Chris McDonald.
Oh, you had some cast.
I was an ensemble piece.
Wow.
That was my dream.
What did you play?
I played the bald guy who came in and said one funny line and left.
No, but what was the premise of the show?
It was a used car, a new car dealership in Vegas, and I was the boss, like the angry boss, and I liked it.
That's funny.
Because I'm a Danny DeVito type.
Right, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's good. And I would like to see it. How can we see it?
It's not going to happen.
Wow.
Because Fox, they decided to go, in a different direction, which is away from me.
They went in the direction furthest from you.
Anywhere away from Dave.
Exactly.
Our new direction is away from Dave Attell. It sounds like fun. It sounds funny. And who is Brooke Shields? Who did she
She was
play?
great. Everybody in there was really good. And
was she easy to work with?
Excellent.
Yeah.
It was excellent.
Yeah.
And,
attractive girl, right?
Beautiful.
Yeah.
And Chris McDonald, who's been working...
Batman, right? Wouldn't he play Robin?
No, that's the other guy.
Oh.
Chris O'Donnell.
Not McDonald.
No, this is the guy who was in Grease. He's done like a million things on HBO. He's really good.
He's in Dirty Work.
He's in Dirty Work. There
That's
you
right.
go.
So it didn't work.
What a resume.
Which is why he's on television.
And how did they break the news to you?
What's the best thing is that after you do anything in Hollywood, it's always, man, that was great. And then a week later, it's like, funny stuff. Then... hey, that was okay. And then it's like, wow, what were we thinking?
So you did the whole progression.
Yeah, so every time you hear it back. But I was just glad I got through because I thought I'd get fired because I'm such a horrible actor.
Right.
Right. Every day, I'd be up there baby talking.
Were you really bad? Was it hard for you to memorize lines?
I couldn't do any of that. I felt like the Olsen, like Small Wonder. I smelled like, you remember that movie?
Yeah.
It's like, you guys have to get back to work here.
Are you really a bad actor?
I'm horrible.
Horrible.
Yeah. But it was cool because the guys who wrote it, they let me kind of do some of my own lines. And, directed David Schwimmer.
Oh,
and he was very cool to me. Yeah.
From Friends.
He was cool.
Oh.
Can't believe that wasn't picked up.
What? He was good.
A David Schwimmer production. I'm surprised.
He was good, man. I was very impressed.
No, we've had him on the show. Very nice gentleman. Yes.
Donald Trump. There's a Donald Trump movie on tonight. Trump Unauthorized on ABC at 9 o'clock.
Horrible reviews.
That got 1 star.
No good.
Oh, so it's better than the Jenny McCarthy show.
Yeah. And then, of course, tonight is the Rob and Amber Get Married. 2 hours on CBS.
Who are they?
Come on.
I don't know who they are.
Stop it.
No, I have no idea.
Survivor.
Oh, that Robin Amber.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
I'm going to install a vagina and watch that.
There's a 2-hour Contender finale.
Right.
There's American Idol, the finale.
The winner of American Idol, I'll give you the winner of both. The winner of American Idol will be the girl.
Carrie Underwood.
Carrie Underwood. And the winner of Contender will be Peter Manfredo Jr.
Okay. I think you're right about the Contender. I really believe Bo Bice has an incredible fan base. Even Ralph is going to vote for him.
Ralph, you're voting for Bo Bice? Is that true? You're voting for Bo Bice?
Hello?
I said, are you voting for Bo Bice?
Yes.
You are.
And I think you're right. Peter's going to win the Contender, and it's really going to suck because he shouldn't even be in the contest.
That is exactly right.
Really a shame.
I'm going to go with Giacomo and Smarty Joe. Oh, I thought we were doing our favorite picks.
It's also the second episode, I think, of the Brittany and Kevin on
That's right.
Channel 9.
I predict the ratings will drop by at least 50% on that.
Really?
Is that any good? You watch that?
It was horrible, unwatchable.
I can't imagine.
I heard it was good, though. I heard
it wasn't good. It was nothing to see. She didn't even look good.
What does that guy sound like? I've never heard him talk.
He sounds like a moron.
Really?
Yeah.
Does he have like a Southern Faye thing going, or what was he doing?
He sounds
It's a wigger thing.
Wigger.
A wigger. Okay.
Wigger.
He's a wigger.
Like, hey, what's happened there, Brittany? Yeah? Excuse me.
Let's get some loving.
Excuse me, ma'am. I got to pass water.
Dark and smooth there.
That's not a wigger.
Yeah, I'd be a nigger. What a wigger.
Wait a minute.
I bet you that guy slipped on the N-word a couple of times. Britney Spears, man.
I bet you he's not slipping. I bet you he uses it like he,
I don't
was
trust
one of the
him.
boys.
He says it.
He says the N-word.
She must look horrible in that show because she don't look so good most of the time.
She looks awful. That
She's
boyfriend,
doing her own camera work.
That boyfriend looks like he's a criminal to me. I don't know what he
Check
scares
his
me.
record.
Are they going to give the baby, have they named the baby yet? Or?
And I hate white guys who try to sound black because it's like, you know what? Try being black.
Yeah.
It's acting.
It's acting. Either you're black or you're not.
Yeah, they want the cool part of being black.
Yeah.
Go grow up in a project.
Well, as soon as he's broke, he'll start acting all white.
Yeah. Like that Justin
I
Timberlake.
used to talk black. I did. When I was growing up, I lived in an all-black community. I was like, yo, come on, man. That's what I was saying. And I got my ass kicked. I stopped doing it.
That's a different type of brother. That's from,
Now, come on, man.
It wasn't cool back then.
That's like that movie Car Wash. That's that kind of, man, we got a plan.
I had a right to talk black.
Right.
Because I was